You know what it is. Here it is. What y'all gonna do, man? Here we go, man. Let's get it cracking. It's the cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it forget to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it forget to be Aboriginal.
Texans ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it forget to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it forget to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
I wanna dedicate this right here. To my city, man. To the niggas in my city, man. Like, yo, this is why they here, man. I also wanna dedicate this right here. Yeah, motherfucker that's getting through what they gotta get through, you know. The struggle real out here. We ain't got forever.
Yeah, they got it bumping.
Stocks roll the weed. Just go crack the bottle. Cause ain't no guarantee we all gon' live to see tomorrow. You know the risk that we take come with fair time. We hustle like we tryna meet a deadline. A trip to LA, I'm on the red eye. If a nigga play with LA, he getting a headshot. And all it'll take is a head nod for me to put you to sleep like it's bedtime. But I ain't letting up, no, I ain't letting up. So I hit the streets feeling like I ain't selling enough. Blow yet, cause I ain't blow yet. Still ain't got the big crib, nice car with the boat jet. Ain't no diamonds in my chain, no rocks in the Rolex. So I'ma grab this pot, my soda, and both flex like a certified weightlifter. I'ma keep it straight with you. I'm in the kitchen, it's residue on your cake mixer. And I'm trying to make this play for a half. I'm in the field with this nickel on me, looking like McNabb. Niggas looking like they mad, cause they favorite bitch ain't my favorite bitch. She just bad, plus she in a bag. You ain't talking money, nigga.
That's right.
Up in court, we hold court in the streets. And according to me, I ain't nothing like them. I was raised in that water, all I know is swim. The doctors told my other brother he won't walk again. Damn, this shit just broke my heart again. Cause
that's right.
Killing them slowly. To know him is to know me. Thinking about his daughters got me thinking about Kobe and his daughter. Good die young, work for me, lover.
Hey man.
Hot ride to rest in peace.
That's
brothers. And Mo, we praying for your recovery.
Keith Lamont, Khalil, I see you. Never Hungry Again. Shy Apples, Chief Serpentine, the Smoke Guy. I see y'all, man.
I had the key to my city before I had a key in my city. I pray for peace in my city. The shorties at war with each other. I tell them look in the mirror. See you at war with your brother. Nas once said it was written. We supposed to want more for each other. I'm so champagne like.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all know what it is.
It's the go. Cut, you kill them.
I'm a wild Indian.
They got it bumping.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy Fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, now let's make a baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some one-on-ones. Look, Don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Die by our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round up applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, child play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona.
What?
We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner.
What?
How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Open up the cans just like Arizona.
Shout out to Job Briggs.
Like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the beat, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land. They need to lead. Wild Indians. You know how we bleed.
Hey.
Who we is, dog.
Keep it G.
We at war, we can't keep peace.
Cut.
We at war, gotta keep
Killing them.
Should I meditate? Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide down the shit.
Like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want it.
What?
I'm just like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want it. Peace. Like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want it. Peace. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucking thief. In these streets like EBT, when we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn. Understand, fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand, fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand, fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand, fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get little buddy these hands. He wasn't no apple man. Now these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call it, you work out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Go ape shit, show weight shit. And when we televised on tape shit.
Be the beat, I just pulled up. Speed, free the land. Telling colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins. You know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog. Just keep it G.
You killing them.
We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep. We at war, we can't keep the peace.
That's right.
Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep. Wild Indian up in my veins. You know how we bleed.
That's
gotta
right.
About who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Shout out to everybody, man.
Cut that shit hard, dog. Cutting up.
Over here
That's the doing now.
Over here
Let's go. DJ Kuttack, we in the building.
Shout out to everybody.
That's right.
Hey, that's that shit. You know, let me go ahead and relocate to where I can talk to the people. Hey, you know what? This is some good background music, man. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do something different, though. I'm gonna do something different. Yeah, let's switch up. Alrighty now. I think I'm a little bit better now. Here we go. Hey man, let me get this band, man. You can't get the thing jumping off, can you? Let me get it cracking though. What I like. Oh yeah, I like this one. That's right.
Hey, peace and paradise to all American Aborigines.
There we go.
Supreme Chief in the building. Hey, we got DJ Kuttack.
That's me. That's him.
On the one and twos.
And other things.
Shout out to everybody, man. And it's good Sabbath. evening.
To all you brothers and sisters that celebrate that, shalom.
That's right.
Hey man, okay man, we on it, man. Look, I know you
What you
was
done cooked up, Cat? What you got going on, man?
This is what it is, man. All this stuff is going on, man. You heard about the balloon, right? Of course, by now.
Well, I've heard about the second balloon now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, in South America.
I just won. It's the second one now.
Exactly. Most definitely. So it's been in some current events, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to share that. But my biggest thing is that I wanted to really kind of ask the question for real. Let me see here. Let me grab it up here real quick. is World War III just what we need to get up off our ass and do something, get something cracking or something? Is that what we waiting on? Is we waiting on World War III to be able to get something popping? Is World War III just what the Aboriginal FBA and the so-called blacks need to just get it cracking? I don't know if that's a good question. What do you think?
I'm saying hell no. And I have a whole reason why.
I know.
I'm gonna give it historical context and everything.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
To me, whether it's to defend ourselves, whether it's I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying, we need to get serious. But anyway, let's check out some of this stuff, man. I'll bring it right to you real quick. Bring it right to you. Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying, in the chat and everything. Let me get this cracking. Yeah. They over there doing the do. Hey, I'm gonna bring my man Tariq first. Here we go. I might need to turn this down. I might need to turn this down because I think he got some music or something on this little thing. But we ain't gonna play the whole joint. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna get to the meat and potatoes of it and move on. Here we go.
Y'all stop it. But listen, let's get into some stuff. Now, y'all retweet this. Let everybody know that we're live. Retweet this real quick, guys.
Shout out to Tariq Nasheed.
Look, listen. So look, today, guys, did y'all hear the story about them? The government saw some spy balloons floating over Montana. They saw these suspicious balloons just casually floating over Montana, and I think it was kind of floating near a location where there are potentially like nuclear warheads, right? If I'm not mistaken. They had these suspicious balloons that they suspect to be from the Chinese government floating around Montana. You understand? So now people are kind of looking funny style, like, hey, what's going on here? What you mean, what's going on? Come on now. So the Pentagon is looking into it. They're kind of trying to bury it a little bit. They're trying to be low-key about it. This is a serious situation, but they're trying to be low-key about it a little bit. And China says, and this is all cap as far as I'm concerned. Let me show y'all what China said. Hold on. Let me show some of the B-roll. Hold on. U.S. Secretary of State postpones China visit after spy balloon flies over Montana. And China said, what'd they say? China has apologized for the incident, claiming it had been a weather balloon that had flown off course. If y'all don't get the hell out of here, come on now. Come on. They said it was a weather balloon that flew off course. And here's the thing. You know, there's another one down in Latin America right now. Oh, y'all didn't hear about that one. There's another one. Oh, yeah. This was not too long ago, less than an hour ago. There's another one of these Chinese spy balloons spotted over Latin America. So did both of them fly off course? All right. So now there's another one Pentagon official reject Chinese claims after the intelligence gathering airship was spotted near the Air Force Base. So they're saying that the Pentagon is rejecting their claims. So yeah, they know what it is. This is a problem. They're trying not to get people to panic, but this is a problem. All right. So a second Chinese spy balloon is spotted in Latin America. These folks are setting us up for the whammy bammy, guys. They're setting us up for the whammy bammy. Come on now. And here's the thing. This was done before, by the way. You know, the Japanese did something like this in World War II. Y'all know that? Over in California, out here in California, the Japanese did the same thing. They flew these weather balloons over here, and they started dropping them, and there were bombs on them, and they killed a few people, and they set fires all over the place. Yeah, World War II. Oh, yeah, this happened in World War II. And guess what? It was some brothers. They had to get this, these Buffalo Soldier brothers. That's what they would call a lot of these black infantry units. But yeah, they had to get these brothers, the 555th Parachute Infantry Battalion, to put the fires out. They had to get this all-black unit, nicknamed the Triple Nickels, the airborne unit of the U.S. Army, to go out here and put the fires out. You always get the brothers to save the day, right? But yeah, this has been done before. This is not new. They're going old school. And we're looking like, damn, the U.S. government, we got trillions and trillions of dollars in this military spending. And these folks are using low-key balloons to fall through. You dig? They're using yeah, it works. You dig? Sometimes the low-tech stuff actually works. They're going back low-tech. Sometimes you try to fight mano a mano, and these folks are like, hey, we'll just send a balloon over there to do our dirty work. Now, let's be clear. Y'all do understand over there in Montana and all of these places, the U.S. government, they let China buy up all of this farmland all over here. Yeah. They let these people buy all of this farmland over here. And here's another thing, family. The thing is they're coddling all of these other groups in an effort to kind of undermine us, black people. You see? They do these things and give these people leeway to come over here and do whatever. They let people come over here. You don't even have to have documents, and then these people come over and then try to undermine the whole country. You see? All in an effort of them trying to undermine us, it comes back and bites them in the ass. And I'm not shocked because of this. We have some foreign balloon over here that's posing a national threat. This is major, but they're downplaying it because they don't want the public to be outraged, because when people are outraged about a particular external threat, that makes people come together. So they kind of need us divided. They kind of need black people to be the boogeyman. They don't want Asians to be the boogeyman again, because see, they have to bring them in and use them as buffers to kind of keep us in check. You dig? That's why they've been promoting that Stop Asian Hate thing and all of that stuff and pointing the finger at us. And now it's turning around and biting them in the ass. You dig? Yeah, those balloons could have a slow release or something. You don't know what's in them damn balloons. We don't know what these folks are doing over here. But it always goes full circle. And here's the thing, family. Here's the thing. They sit up here and let folks over here to undermine us. Did y'all see the story just a few days ago? Because I'm not shocked this happened. A few days ago, Minnesota, they're going around bragging about they passed this new driver's license for all bill. Y'all seen that? The new driver's license for all bill. Minnesota House passes driver's license for all. So now you can come over here. All right. Hold on, let me find this. Wait. Let me find this right here. So yeah, this is them celebrating. So they're celebrating.
That's fucked up.
So they're over there. I don't know what language they're using, all types of different languages. So they're celebrating the license for all, driver's license for all bill. So basically, undocumented people can come over here and get a damn driver's license. Okay. And all of this is an effort to undermine us. It's trying to undermine foundation of Black Americans, to try to replace our political power, our social power, us working and aggregating our resources as a group. They've always tried to flood the zone with all of these outsiders to undermine us. And they're letting people come over here. You don't have to have documents, and you can get a driver's license. And you got to understand, if somebody can get a driver's license, you can get a damn social security number. You dig? And if you get a social security number, you get a whole life. So if somebody come over here, back in your homeland, you were probably a serial killer. No telling what you were back home. A serial killer, a spy, an agent with the government in your homeland. You just mosey on over here. Somebody just give you a damn license. You dig? You just come over here and somebody give you a whole new identity. You come over here and your whole background is erased. You come over here with an accent and light skin to a certain degree. Yeah, hey man, I'm an undocumented immigrant. Now, come on over here, Minnesota, and get this license. And understand, if you get a license in Minnesota, that means you can get a license anywhere. Once you get a license in one state, you can get a license in all the other states. You know that? It's not just Minnesota. It's not just Minnesota. Once you get a license in one state, you can get anything else in any other state. You now have official ID. You can get anything you need. Not only that, you get a fresh line of credit. So you got these people, 35, 40 years old, who racked up all types of debt back home, bad business deals, bad credit back home. They come over here, you 35, 40 years old, all of that's wiped out. You got a 700 credit score. So now you come over here, bam, you get you a business going on, you get you a business loan, collateral, all types of stuff popping. And then folks turn to us. We don't get none of that. We are boggled down with student loan debt, all types of debt and financial woes that's been following us for 20 and 30 years. And then people come and tell us to pull ourselves up by the damn bootstraps. Hey, look at me. I did it. I came over with $3. Well, you came over with $3 and a whole line of credit, and your whole background was wiped out and zero debt following you from the place you fled from. You dig? So yeah, we don't let people run that game on us. We have to tell the whole story about how this goes down. And once people come over here and you change your whole background, you get to wipe your background off. Now you don't know who's over here. Then all of a sudden, we got spy balloons flying all over the damn place. You see what I'm saying? So you don't know who the hell we done let over here trying to undermine us. We don't know who's over here. But things always go back full circle, family. Things go back full circle. Because the universe has a way to kind of correct things. Like I said, in World War II, they sat here and tried to prioritize some of the Asians over us, the Japanese over us, and the Japanese turned around and bombed the country. And it was brothers who had to go put some of those fires out. And also out here in LA, when they were, California, when they were putting Japanese people in those internment camps. Did y'all know out here in LA, where my LA people, where my Los Angeles people? Out here in Los Angeles, downtown in Little Tokyo, that became a black area. That became a place called Bronzeville. Where my Los Angeles people, for a short period of time, when the Japanese were put in those camps, they needed people to be in those areas. There was an area in Los Angeles, downtown LA, all black area called Bronzeville. Black people were coming in from the South.
Who was there first?
Louisiana, Texas, coming through and living in Bronzeville, and they had Bronzeville popping. They had, when we go somewhere, we make stuff pop the hell off. They had, the brothers and sisters had Bronzeville.
You see that?
Popping. It was a short-lived place. Hold on, let me show y'all a picture of it real quick. This is like an article about it. You see the black folks standing in front of the Japanese decor out there in downtown. This is like 1944. Yeah. There's a Bronzeville all over the U.S. Yeah. That's what they used to call black areas. They would call them Bronzevilles, or they would call them, upscale black areas, they would call them Sugar Hills. Do any of you have a Sugar Hill in your area? Yeah, they would either call them Bronzeville. They always gave black areas these little nicknames. One area down in Tennessee, it was called the Mink Slide. That's where I got the name of the group from. There was an area called the Mink Slide. And I thought that name, I've heard that name a long time ago, just studying history. And that's not going to happen no more. We ain't.
All right, man. All right, man. All right, man. You got the gist of it. What you think about that, brother, so far? You might be a little bit busy. Don't trip. Don't trip. I'm gonna get the other video cracking real quick. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all because your boy China, they ain't no joke. They done took ownership. They like, yeah, we did that. We did that.
Right.
What
So,
you think about
so
that?
first off, all right. So I'm gonna start from the beginning.
Okay.
First thing, right? First off, you guys, just understand this: nothing is flying in American airspace that America don't know nothing about.
Oh, they knew about it.
Unless it's coming. Yeah. So there you go. So they could have said Disney was flying Mickey Mouse balloons. You know what I mean? So the media is full of shit, and I don't listen to none of that. Has nothing to do with none of that. And if we're talking about spying, everybody, this country is wide open. We give these people all our personal information outside this country all the time.
That's
They
right.
got computers driving around, taking pictures of everything, mapping this whole country out. Are y'all serious right now? You think they need a balloon to spy? When people come here all the time. This is the most ludicrous conversation I've ever heard in my life. So I don't fall for the distractions of the media and stuff like that or whatever. Now, we're talking about driver's license for everybody in Minnesota. We know Minnesota is definitely been taken over.
Immigrant land.
Absolutely. And so once again, you're saying when people are coming in and not only using their political, but they're using their economic, and even if they're a small group, they're still working together to get things done for them.
Yep.
Huh? No?
I said, yep.
You know what I mean? So, I just, I don't like the crying and complaining and, all the setups and stuff like that that's set up. We gotta move with a purpose and move, start taking this a little bit more serious. You know what I mean? Like people argue about not voting and stuff on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just a lot of weird shit going on that needs to stop. People need to grow up.
That's what I'm saying.
Talk about winning.
Is this gonna make us take shit serious? Wake up. Is this the proverbial shower? Make us wake up. The slap in the face, the shake on the shoulders, something.
Well, we don't need to fight nowhere but in America and defending our land here. So we don't need to send our sons and daughters to no foreign lands fighting for nothing.
I agree.
That's for corporate gain and bullshit, all that stuff. No
doubt.
You know what I'm saying? We're peaceful people. We're about peaceful. That's what we're talking about. So whatever they got going on to control the masses and all those other things you guys are doing, that's cool. But we're here to build and we're here to take care of Americans. Okay, it's just super simple. We don't have to go out our face. Now, when you're talking about Bronzeville, of course, once again, these terminologies, bronze, brown, copper, interchangeable. We like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? So, but even when we're talking about the Japanese in LA in that area, they wasn't there first. You see what I'm saying? So we got to start talking about these things and stop seeing, okay, well, just in that short period of time in the 1940s, was less than 100 years ago, where are we at now economically? How are these groups of people working socially, politically together and economically together to get things done for them?
That's right.
Now, definitely, getting how people are manipulating the system right now. The SSI people have paid into that 40 years, you know what I'm saying? And now it's no funding for them in the Social Security fund, and you're still giving Social Security funding and funds to people who haven't done anything in this country. Are y'all serious? That's real.
Hey man, you said a key thing. You said serious, and that's my point. Of course, we don't want to run and join no fights and do all of it, but we can stop all of the shopping, the flossing, the loving and hip hopping and shit. We can stop all of that and rally our family, rally our monies, pull our resources, start getting serious as a unit. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, this video right here, it's just a little bit of China talking about, yeah, that's our shit. Here we go.
Between USA and China over the sighting of an air balloon over Montana in USA. Yet another incidence of balloon sighting has been reported from Latin America. This has been confirmed by Pentagon's spokesperson, and he has said that this balloon has been sighted over Latin America, but exact location or the country over which this balloon has been hanging has yet not been reported, but it could be very well be drifting towards USA if it continues on its path. But now talking about...
Hey man, I'm gonna bring that map back just a quick look at that map. If you notice that map, that's made that whole trek was all through like some major military installations and things of that nature. So wow.
Towards USA if it continues on its path. But now talking about the earlier balloon that has been sighted over America and that has created fresh brawl of diplomacy between the two nations, US and China, is getting a little difficult because now Secretary Blinken has postponed his China visit. This visit was scheduled back in 2022 November, and that was going to be some sort of soothing of relationship between USA and China, which have been going on in a very sour territory for almost like 5 years now, which started way back during Trump's era when the tariff war between the two nations started, where USA started increasing tariff on imported goods from China. China started putting tariff barriers on imported goods from USA, and this escalated at a level where the term tariff war was used between these two countries. But now, since the last few years, the world has seen other sort of economic and pandemic issues. The two major economic powerhouse in the world, USA and China, they have sort of understood this fact that having a dispute for a very long time is not going to be beneficial for either side of them, and it continues engagement on the issues of diplomacy, on the issues of strategic security ties, or defense issues, or the concerns and challenges that they do face, is only the way forward, and the negotiation should continue. And this was the sentiment that was expressed in Blinken's latest remark also, where he said the direct line of communication with China will continue to open, and he will have a visit to China at a time when the conditions
we're gonna get on through Kumar. Shout out to Kumar. We're gonna get on through Kumar. There we go.
The wind that
China
flew over the Pacific, and this balloon, which was not capable of maneuvering to itself, got drifted away because of the wind pattern, which was high in speed. And Chinese ministry balloon billion connection establishment, including intercontinental.
Look at this moronic state.
So
he is a
whether Chinese aircraft or that this balloon was trying to gather more data. The side of that, China wanted to tell USA that, okay, no matter how many satellites or things that
Yeah, he
have for each
playing
other,
games. That
spying
motherfucker
over
know
each other,
exactly what the
establishment,
fuck
I
he
can
doing.
still go and look for your space and your establishment or your key military sensitive zones. It will remain to be seen how much of this whole controversy around this balloon that has been sighted over USA will continue to flare up in terms of diplomatic engagement that USA and China were having. Because if it would have been the visit of USA Secretary of State Blinken, it would have actually been a moment of thought between the two countries who have been trying to find a common ground to have more conversations regarding major global
That's
challenges,
true.
especially in the wake of Taiwan crisis,
That's
in the
true,
wake of
Keeper Lamont.
Russia-Ukraine war, after the aftermath of global pandemic that has disrupted global supply chain. Remember, China used to be one of the factory where most of the goods are made and exported to
Shout out
China, and
Brandon
USA
Rogers,
remains a
man.
major
Keep it in
market for
mind.
Chinese companies
Abel
and
Smoke,
manufacturing
True
hubs.
Food,
And if
Shy Out.
the engagement between these two countries gets some sort of turbulence, it's not going to help business person or the industry of either USA or China. And talking about the strategic differences, USA has been trying to talk or some sort of have
We
a
got
common
the gist
understanding
of
with
this. We're
China
gonna get
on
past
having so much of military deployment in the
Kumar. We're gonna get past Kumar. We already know what time that is. Kumar. Thank you very much. Shout out to Kumar. Shout out to Kumar. You know what I mean? But that's just pretty much China coming up to the place saying, yeah, that was our stuff, man. You know, talking about it was a scientific experiment that got blown off course, whatnot. That's if you buy that. So I'm not sure if Chief is there, but we're gonna go ahead and get right into.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you see, China was like, yeah, that's our shit, man. Oh man, hold up! I did kind of cut it off pretty quick, didn't I? The military, our military and Biden, you know, the Biden administration are not agreeing. That's a fact.
On what? What happened?
Yeah, the military wanted to shoot that thing, shoot that thing down over the Pacific. Not well. Hold on. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Let me just get on to the next.
I'm glad you can translate because I couldn't understand nothing that nigga was talking about.
Yeah, man. He was really quickie sharp. You know, he had that really honk. You know, honky. You know. But here we go. This is a short but sweet one right here. Fair use.
We begin tonight with the breaking headline late today. Reporters just before we came on the air, they are now tracking a suspected Chinese spy balloon hovering over the northern U.S. It was spotted over Montana and other northern states. Montana, of course, home to several sensitive nuclear sites. Now, we are told the suspected Chinese surveillance balloon is the size of 3 buses with a technology bay suspended below. And for a time in Montana, air traffic control imposing a ground stop at the Billings Airport in the last 24 hours. Okay. And look at this tonight, the contrails from F-22.
Hello, everyone. I'm Janet Shamley, and thanks for joining us here on CBS News. We are following breaking news this afternoon. The U.S. has shot down a suspected Chinese spy balloon off the coast of the Carolinas. The Pentagon had been monitoring the balloon for days as it made its way across the country. The Chinese government claims it's a civilian weather balloon. CBS News national security correspondent David Martin has more.
The decision is intended to send a message to China, obviously. One, that the U.S. will not tolerate invasions of its airspace. But 2, it is intended to find out what China was trying to do with this incredibly brazen intelligence operation, sending this balloon that they knew the U.S. would be able to detect and track. Why would they send that balloon over the
because Biden was going to tell the military to stand down like he did, and they were mad.
Debris down to the microprocessors that were used in that equipment, the U.S. will be able to get a good idea of what the Chinese were really up to. And also, it should be the ultimate test of the Chinese claim that this was just a weather balloon gone astray. The operation appears to have been successfully completed. But I think President Biden is going to have to answer questions about why this wasn't done before that balloon ever got into U.S. airspace. It came across the northern Pacific, over the Aleutian Islands, then over Canada, then down into the lower 48.
The United States has shot down the
Yeah, I
Chinese
wanna
balloon
see-
that had
oh,
been
look at
hovering
old girl.
over the
Shout out to
country.
this-
President
to
Biden
the sister.
confirmed the military action about an hour ago. Let's bring in Victor Cha. Victor Cha is an NBC News Korean Affairs analyst and a former director for Asian Affairs at the National Security Council. Thank you so much for being with us, Victor. A violation of U.S. sovereignty by the Chinese government with this balloon.
Space or disputed territorial airspace and sea of other countries. This is the most direct violation of the United States, and the U.S. action to take down this balloon is sort of the first real kinetic act against a Chinese asset, in this rising U.S.-China competition. So there's a lot of symbolism associated with this, given the competition between the United States and China.
A lot of symbolism. I'm wondering your thoughts about the cancellation of Secretary Blinken.
All right, so we get the gist. They shot that mug down. They shot that mug down.
Wait. They've shot it down in the Atlantic Ocean off the coast of North Carolina. Hold on, I'm just trying to wrap my brain around this.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
But it came across the Pacific, correct?
Correct.
Across the Bering Strait, all that, right? Came down through Canada.
I assume. I don't really know the trek, but you might be more accurate than me. Go ahead.
Now they passed NORAD, which is in Alaska. I'm trying to wrap my brain around this. So they went all across the United States, all the way across, taking pictures, or doing whatever they was doing. Now, I don't know about you guys, but why shoot it down after it already was leaving and going across the Atlantic Ocean? Do you think that they didn't already get that data from there all the way across to there? I don't understand. That's just craziness. It's crazy talk, y'all. They sound crazy. I definitely got to hear what these fools are talking about. But this is crazy talk to me, y'all. It's just all crazy.
Hey.
When this dude, but he said competition as if it's just a game of chess, like they're just playing. It's like Olympic Games or something. Like, oh, we could do this. Hey, it's a competition. What? That was a joint thing, but why shoot it down then?
Because we have a president that's a moron. We have a president that's a moron. Either that or he's working with these people, man.
I mean, is that not clear? That didn't happen?
You see this man right here with all these badges on his shoulder? This man right here is pissed off because he's officially saying, man, we wanted to tear that thing up a long time ago. But we were told not to touch it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Let's get it.
And then Biden talking about, I shot it down as soon as I knew about it. It's so blatant.
I don't know how long a balloon could fly, but I thought they don't fly that fast, correct? It's not so they escorted this thing across America. They need to shut up. So if you didn't know about it before it got in across Behringer.
Wow, that's
I don't know what else to say.
That's one of the fastest.
He got to be the dumbest
ever. Nah,
he got to be the dumbest president, and his whole staff need to be impeached today. Talking about he shot it down. So if that's when you shot it down is in the Atlantic Ocean, sir, you're stupid. Real talk. Like that's what you found out right then. Your whole staff, chief of staff, everybody fired. Y'all, come on, American people, stop. Just stop. Take a breath. the media. Stop with the fake news. Stop with the fake bullshit. Y'all full of shit. China, calm it down. Calm it down. We don't want no smoke. Y'all don't want no smoke. So whatever y'all got going on, stop right now, please. We're asking you guys to stop, please.
You said something that was key, man, and it just it hit me kind of hard. Hey, man, that was like one of the fastest moving balloons of all time. I mean, could we saw our balloons move? Them things move slow as a that motherfucker went through the United States faster than the train. Yeah, just a thought. I don't know. I guess it don't have no stops neither.
Come on, for real?
Man, 2 days to get through the United States like that?
Yo, it don't even make sense, y'all. Everything don't even make sense right now. So I'm not. Well, let's go to hear what this dude got to say, though. You might be able to hear a couple things, because they're going to lie and not tell the truth about anything. So this was a magical balloon, you guys. Let's go.
This USA, Russia, Ukraine conflict that has been going on for almost 11 or 12 months. This is also a major concern. How China sees it and how much China is going to support Russia on it, because we know that USA and NATO have been going full front.
But pretty much what that man is saying is, yeah, we knew about it way before it came into the United States territory. We were trying to tear it down, shoot it down, but you know, the administration said, hold up, wait, stop, don't do nothing until you get the approval. And they got the approval, what about a few hours ago?
Wait, approval after it went all the way across America?
After it did its job.
Okay. Gotcha.
So that's what, in essence, my man is sitting at the podium by himself, officially saying, "Yeah, our president is on fire." Hey, man, Trump said it, man. Trump said it. Trump said it. He said the man was in bed with the Chinese.
What about? Well, is this the first one that we're talking about?
Are you talking about the second one?
Wow.
Which one?
It's still moving around. Last time I checked. So, what's happening? Like, what are we talking about right now in this competition? Yeah, because I mean, I need to know, because like, what do we like? How do we supposed to react? Like, just say everything is face value, right? Boom, what y'all saying? All right, so I ain't looking at it like the dude, clearly, whoever that dude was speaking, the Asian guy, no matter what, he still seemed proud of the accomplishments of the Chinese government. He seemed proud.
He can hide it.
He can hide it. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah,
almost like, you know,
I'm trying to like, you know, y'all. I'm trying to. I don't want to like.
I gave you a good.
You know what I mean? Like I'm really like on the right here, but that's not needed right now. We need to leave more intelligence. So yeah, is this more? This dude gonna say something, because I definitely didn't understand.
Man, old boy gonna be talking, trying to translate for the man.
Terrible.
Podium in quick stop 7-Eleven form. So no, we ain't gonna let him honk all the way through it. I'm just letting you know what he talking about. He like, man, we wanted to get busy with that man a long time ago, but the administration told us no.
So are y'all gonna vote these people back in? Like, is this real? Like, I just feel like this is really bizarro world at this point right now. I don't understand nothing that nobody's talking about right now. My brain's not functioning to nothing y'all talk about.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I cannot wait until Donald Trump says something. It's gonna be something.
Whoa. So what like anybody know what Fox is saying? Because of course, they're gonna come with the complete what I want to say.
The flim.
Yeah, but it'll be the most extreme of it. You understand what I'm saying? Because their whole job is, as far as they're concerned, is to expose them. Yeah,
you're right. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, "Hey, the people who shot it down, there are heroes."
Hero? What? They should just go ahead and just say, "See y'all later." What do you mean? Mess them people money up, man. Come on, y'all ain't. What are you talking about? Y'all just let them go all the way across there. They already got the data. What the hell you doing? Oh, they said they were gonna capture it and get the information, reverse it. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link just in case.
Jeez, terrible. Yeah, man. I don't know how to feel about this, man, because I don't have enough information. But I don't believe you guys. You guys need more people, because I feel like this right here. When you look at the uniforms and things in the armed forces of the United States of America, a lot of that stuff is made in China. I just thought this really was weird, to have that type of relationship. You know what I mean? Just across the board. You know what I mean? Because I was just thinking, like, if I wanted to get them, like, I would just put it in the fabric or something. Like,
that's what they did. They put it in toys. They put it in a lot of stuff.
Like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, I just, I don't know, y'all. And then just the unfair trade agreements and stuff that's going on. And as American Aborigines, we support a party, you guys, that wholeheartedly is in bed with everybody that's against the American people, you guys. It has nothing to do with color. This is real shit, bro. Like, bro, this shit gotta stop. Like, these are the things that will cause to put our sons and daughter in harm's way. Because right. And that's not gonna empower our homeland. It's actually gonna weaken us even more, and that's the historical context that we're talking about. World War I, World War II, and all so-called wars and things that took us off this land. After we came back from Vietnam and all these so-called wars, you guys, that was for nothing. What did they do for our people? Some people took advantage of it. Some people used the GI Bills and these other things. But for the most part, there's a lot of distribution of the wealth and influence. We were disfranchised.
The greatest of all time!
Alabama, peace, God.
One word, Huawei. Huawei. How you want to slap it, flip it, rub it down, Chief?
I mean, it's so much I don't want to say. You know what I mean? Like this one of them. Yeah, like this one of them ones. Like I just think that this is. I need more information.
Okay, let me share some bullet point facts for you. Share some bullet point facts for you. First of all, they claimed it came from Canada. Don't know how long or how far across Canada. Came into the airspace of Montana, and then was shot down off the coast of South Carolina, which is the lying bastard Lindsey Graham and the House Negro Tim Scott. Now, you know Clyburn and the scam that was used to get Biden elected was raising Lazarus from the dead in South Carolina during the 2020 campaign, right? So I'm just trying to tie those things together about South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, et cetera, et cetera. Now, despite spy satellites watching our ass 24 hours a day, what is one fucking balloon gonna really capture? You feel what I'm saying,
It's
Chief? The nonsense and the absolute lunacy of thinking a single balloon is capturing what, bro? And then he had the nerve to stick his chest out. Do you know how much each missile fucking costs us in taxpaying dollars? 1 million plus. That's the missile, not the fucking plane, which is the F-22, by the way, the most advanced fighter jet that we have. About 10 to 15, maybe 20 million, depending upon inflation. And how much jet motherfucking fuel was used just to break that bitch out? You know how they used to do in the movies about break glass when there's a emergency. So I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I don't know if y'all have ever seen. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Arctic documentaries about how they put motherfucking weather balloons out. Have you ever seen those planes that they use? They have a cargo plane with like a fork in front of it. Have you ever saw those things before? You, Cuddy, Big Dog, Philly OG?
I seen some stills, but I didn't see the actual procedure. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Land, air, and water. They control all three.
You gonna tell me you couldn't have gone and captured that balloon just like you do with weather balloons off the Arctic and the Antarctic that is done on a regular basis?
Alabama,
but you allowed the media to show a missile blow up a fucking balloon, man.
That's what I was about. Alabama, the thing about it is this. I feel like this was used as a reason for China to have beef with America, so that way they can come over here and do what the hell they gonna do. Because all this shit is a hoax. It's already written out. There are Russian
either of you brothers tell me how many bases? Can either of you brothers tell me how many hectares of farmland has the Chinese motherfucking government been allowed to buy?
Bro,
it's so many acres, so many millions.
Everybody better fall back, man.
They were allowed to buy thousands of acres of land here in America. China and Russia, they all working together, man. They've been shipped our labor force out of this country for cheap labor. And I'm a land right there.
That's why everybody had a problem with Trump. Trump was trying to get them jobs back.
So, okay, yeah. Okay. We got some soldiers on here, ex-soldiers. I don't know if we have any people in the armed forces here or whatever. I know that a lot of our people are in the armed forces, right? Our family members are in the armed forces, right? And
if you go by their numbers, Chief, that's at least 1 out of 4. 25% are Aborigines, misnomer, misclassified, Negro, Black, African Americans.
Right. So for us, right, it's not just about that. It shouldn't be like one thing I wanted to say earlier. It's not about color. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Nobody wants to send their sons and daughters out to a fake ass weapons of mass destruction hoax and Vietnam hoax, World War II hoax, World War I hoax.
But we still keep doing that.
Once again, and we keep supporting the Democratic Party, which has been against us for over 100 years. That has to be addressed. The Democratic Party.
You heard them already escalate Ukraine, and we're sending M1 Abram tanks over to that motherfucker.
Like all that right there, that needs to cease and desist. And just let the American people, like, once again, like, let us make the decision, not Biden or this dumbass Congress. Is paid for as court. They don't supersede the American people. Y'all have to understand that.
Well, the American people versus the United States citizenry, by the way. You just said, Chief, we have to be more accurate with language, right? You did say that earlier.
Yeah, but I don't know how, like, let's say for instance, some people just got naturalized today, right? Literally today. don't even speak a lot of English. Or they could speak English as their first language, right? According to the law right now.
But according to the 14th Amendment.
Okay.
Because that's the citizenship that's being extended to naturalized individuals.
Well, all these amendments were always amended to include other people. We were already, like, we're the Americans.
Excluded because it doesn't pertain.
Yeah, we were already,
to the Aboriginal.
like, you didn't have to have a civil rights, like, for us. That makes no sense. It was written. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't have to have anything extra. I don't understand that. Like, I want to see it. Show us. Show me.
But when we're talking about these citizens, these are subjects. But these are subjects under the United States corporate entity that we refer to as the federal government. So these are subjects, Slavs, slaves, whichever word you want to use, that they can dispose of and dispense with as they choose. Now, all of these ignorant, misguided, 1 out of 4 Aborigines, Negro, colored, Black, African American folks. I don't want he's talking to a Navy veteran, man, so I don't want to sound as a hypocrite. But someone who is, and I wish Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, was here because he can be very eloquent about how he felt fucked at 19 and being told and convinced to go take up arms in behalf of the people who are holding you with a knee on your neck. How do you bring them forward and out of this construct they find themselves?
I mean, bro, it's a double-edged sword, man. You know what I mean? I just think that we talk about being patriotic and be Americans. When you
but
think
patriotic
about
to what, Chief? We keep saying these things, let them slip off of our tongue, but we don't scrutinize what we're saying.
I'm gonna give you a
Patriotic
reason.
to what?
Let me give you a reason. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? So the early 1900s, when they started to change the state constitutions in the South, right? These people, their disfranchising of the American Negro, it disfranchised us so much that we didn't see value in our land and couldn't wait to leave, and left our land, left our family structures. And we're just talking about the 1910, 1920, 1930.
Okay, what did they deceive us and think that we were going to acquire?
Right, but I'm saying that when we're talking about the disfranchising of the American Negro, we took us away from our symbols, took us away from our heritage, right? Our flags.
Right, but for what though is what I'm
land.
asking, Chief. What were we convinced that we were going to acquire or achieve by being displaced and disenfranchised? We're to receive what? African American, Black, Negro, colored citizenship, second-class status inside the construct.
I think that people was thinking that, and I can't speak because I wasn't there physically, and I can't speak for, like, say for instance, you might be able to tell me how your parents seen it and how your grandparents seen it. There's different generational outlooks on things. You know what I mean? I'm saying where we at today, how we feel. Like a lot of times when we're talking to people, whatever, we're like, yo, we're Americans, and we're saying that, we're flying the American flag. A lot of times people feel the same way about the American flag, people of color, as they feel about the Confederate flag.
Okay.
Right.
So what are they pledging allegiance to is what I'm not trying to trip you up.
That's my whole point. Like, that makes you that's the whole point. That's the whole the psychological warfare that's been waged against us. This black
okay, so
thing.
let's analyze that just for a moment. What is the pledge supposed to be for? By the way, and this is what's amusing to me for people who are Christian minded, you're not supposed to swear an oath or pledge to anything, right? Because of the God concept they've been given out of the so-called Holy Bible. I am a jealous God. I'm paraphrasing what the commandment says. There shall be none before me. So swearing an oath of allegiance to an entity or a government on this soil is supposed blasphemy. And by the way, it's supposed to be one step towards Satanism and bowing to Lucifer. Because who has been given authority over the earth? Evil structures and the principalities and the powers that be. Isn't that what? And I'm not saying you follow it. I'm saying scripturally.
What happened to the separation of church and state? What happened to that?
Which church has the state instituted ever since this supposed colonialization came to our soil? Did they not implement Catholicism and Christianity as an official government religion?
What about Peter 2:18 to tell you make sure you obey your heavenly
Slave,
father
obey
and
thy
your
master.
earthly master?
Slave, obey thy master. Right. But isn't that instituted upon our Aboriginal ancestors? That was a state religion, correct? I mean, even today, isn't more than 80% of people Christian professing under this government structure? Don't they pray before the sessions open in the House and the Senate of the federal government? Don't they swear an oath with their hand on the Holy Bible? Now, you have the occasional person like the Quran being used for certain Muslim members that have now gotten elected to this entity. But more than 90% of the people who have been in elected office are swearing an oath on the Holy Bible and professing to be of Christian-minded, frame of reference, right? And they are all upholding and swearing an oath to protect and defend the Constitution, not the people. I hope I'm trying to explain things in a simple enough fashion so that we can have correct conversations with the appropriate language, Chief, is what I heard you say earlier. Now, if it doesn't make sense, please correct me, anybody on the panel. Did I drop? Mic check.
Nah, you golden goose, man. Shout out to the elder Alabama, man. Hey man, how you been, OG?
Cuddy! DJ Kit Kat!
Hey man, hey, I've been called worse.
Yeah, well, come on with it, bro. Because I saw him. You and him holding hands, stabbing my black ass in the back. What are we waving the flag for? I don't know if you have a veteran background. It's not really required because less than 1% of the people in society serve in the military. You expand that number to 5% if you include.
I have one over here, my brother.
All right, so big dog. Tell me if I'm in error that anybody in the system swears the oath of the Constitution, whether they're elected officials, members of law enforcement, first responders, or the military.
You're correct, brother. You're correct.
So I know I did. I know you did. And they said, protect and defend the Constitution against all enemies. Fill that out, my brother. Finish the phrase. All enemies, foreign
and domestic.
I'm sorry?
Foreign and domestic.
So who are these domestic motherfuckers we need to maybe focus?
See, that's the serious part I was talking about.
That's why they keep dragging this foreign shit up in your face to distract you. Like that goddamn balloon performance art shit. Like I said, man, if you analyze and break that down, Google what the cost of the missile that was used to blow that bitch up, bro. And then Google the cost of the balloon. What, 10, 15, 20,000 maybe? But you shot $1 million fucking missile at that bitch? How much jet fuel was used for the flight path of the most expensive and the most lethal weaponry that was turned loose? That was the F-22 fighter. You feel me? Google those two things, man, and tell me how that math adds up. And that's not even counting, the support aircraft that were up there for that one fighter jet. There's a tanker for fueling. There were other F-15s in support. Does any of that get reported in the analysis of the shit? And these motherfuckers had the nerve to strut around with their chest swole up like they did some Call of Duty kind of major, massive fucking military exercise. What the fuck?
My elder on the screen, they used a Sidewinder.
Sidewinder missile. What's the price tag?
Now we're gonna look at how much it costs. Right now, here we go. Cost.
And that was a human pilot, right? Because it was a jet fighter.
Okay, the cost of that missile was $381,069.
Let's just round it up to $500,000. So one motherfucking missile, $500,000.
No doubt.
Now, eventually, you're gonna Google what that balloon costs. Maybe $25,000. Let's say $50,000. So it's 10% of the cost of the missile that destroyed it. What's the cost of an F-22 fighter jet, the actual plane?
The cost of a what?
F-22. That's what was used to fire the Sidewinder.
The cost of a F-22 is between 206 million and 216 million.
Bro.
With hold on. With 80 million. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna say how much it costs a year to maintain, but it doesn't say that.
No, but just the construction cost of a single jet fighter plane is over $200 million.
Yeah, it's 216. In
Hey, if I was in charge of it, I had that shit at $500,000. Shit. I can.
Are we being big dog? Are we being punked?
Not me.
Are we being punked, brother? I mean, don't you remember that show? Being punked. Are we being punked?
Hey man.
Hey, they said
America.
that thing. They said that thing. The F-22 was following those. Squadron of those were following that balloon. All of them.
That's right.
Right.
They
says.
should have showed it. Yeah.
And then they said. Right here it says the F-22 burns about 3,500 to 4,000 pounds of fuel per hour.
I would have showed them in Canada.
I mean, the cost of that is well into the tens of millions just to travel, following.
Nigga, geese won't even fly south no more, nigga. It'll be over.
Okay,
Nigga,
one
nothing
last
flying
thing for you. I just use this for comparative discussion, Chief. What's the Predator drone or whatever the most recent one that we use in high-tech video games killing human beings across the fucking planet? Cuddy, is a Predator drone?
I don't know about that.
No, I'm using this as an example.
I think I would have sent that new drone up though, just to play with it.
What you say, Cut? What's the drone cost?
The Predator drone cost.
I'm just saying.
Who knows? We not. They're not gonna tell us.
Hey, hold up. What'd you say, big dog?
I'm not caping for the Chinese or the government. I'm just saying they in partnership together.
Yeah.
All right, the price tag.
Think about it. Wait. Because if it started, because I remember that Canada has a relationship with China. That's a whole country by itself, and then all the other countries in Central and South America. But I know Brazil and a few other countries have a little pact going on, right? So they could have just let these balloons go off wherever they at. What can we do in that standpoint?
But Chief, before we move to that, the Predator drone, its payload and its cost, buddy.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Elder?
The Predator drone, the payload, the Predator drone, the payload, and the cost of the drone.
Well, the Predator drone costs around $40 million.
And the payload, 2 or 4 missiles on that bitch.
Let's see what the Predator drone payload is. Hold on. Oop. Let me see what the payload is.
2 to 4.
AY. There we go. Payload. All right. Payload capacity is 204 kilograms with 400 pounds. That's what it says.
So between 2 and 4 missiles, depending upon the drone, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Terrible.
Hellfire, air to ground missiles, all kind of different stuff.
Not counting, they got a machine gun on that bitch, right? So you didn't have to fire a missile if you're shooting a balloon.
They got that hellfire, yeah.
So you got your jollies off showing America and the world you fired your big phallic stick, right? And Fox keeps showing the motherfucker blow up. You know, these dumbass bastards. But Chief, in answering your question, what if the fucking balloon went across the North Pole from the top of Siberia and Mongolia to go through Canadian airspace with the permission of Trudeau?
That's what I'm saying. So you know, there's other things that go on with that. You know what I'm saying?
And didn't that shit float along the vortex? Didn't that motherfucking vortex come in at the same time this past week, freezing the tits off of all these motherfuckers in the Northeast? Or is that just a coincidence, Cuddy?
I think it was a coincidence.
So then why did they report that it was 106 below degrees freezing in goddamn it Maine or New Hampshire, wherever the fuck that mountain was? They put that shit out on the news to tell you how frosty it was while this goddamn it surveillance balloon was floating across the same freezing path from Montana to South Carolina. I mean, I don't know. I'm just stupid, ignorant Negro Indian. I'm just saying.
Well, good day, fellas. How are you all? Yes, good day.
How are you?
Grand Rising,
I'm amazing. How are you all doing this on this amazing grand day?
Good.
Hey, all well. All's well.
That is amazing. I've been listening, and I'm appreciative to it. But from my viewpoint, right, and how I see these things, is that all things have been put in place, right, to give you all a certain aspect of what they want you to see, but they're not allowing you to really see what they're really doing, right? So they pull you in a certain way, in a certain, know-it-all, that you don't really see what they're really doing. I don't give a fuck what it is. It's always a ploy to freaking pull you somewhere else to get focused on something else, but they're doing something else. Always. Now, if you're paying attention to this bitch for real, this worldly aspect of materials and things, and they, because they also, goddamn subjected y'all to that too, that you ployed yourself to being subjected to materials, right? So they're constantly pulling you to something else, whether it's a killing, whether it's, oh my gosh, this is happening and this is whatever. These sons of bitches is over here fucking doing something else. So in order, if you really want to beat this bitch, you gotta take your eyes away from what the fuck they're showing you and show yourself what the fuck that it is. And what you need to do with that is get your asses out the shit that they're telling you. Because, the news is this and that. The news give you killings all day. They give you this. But then guess what? A law comes through. This comes through. All of these aspects of things come to freak through, but you ain't paying attention to that. I'm so tired. And I want to be real with you folks. I'm so tired of your people, my people, whatever you want to call yourselves, however you want to place yourself, however you want to categorize yourself as being what you are. You're simply subjecting yourself to a trajectory that you know that has been destroying you. You know that it's been doing this shit to you, and you're still sitting there, and you're still going back and forth over this fuck shit when you know what they done did. See your eyes somewhere else. Huh? When you see your eyes are somewhere else, you set yourself in that place. And how can they play with you if that's the faction? How can they do any of these things that they're doing? If you're really, truly sitting yourself in a place of knowing that they have forever played the same freaking story. Over and over again. I'm only a half a second.
Hey, Grateful, real fast. Take a deep breath. So check it out, right? That's why we have this panel to talk about not only making a lot of our people who are not as enlightened as some of us are, right, about the bullshit. However, we're also here to uncover the things that need to be talked about. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
that's why you're here.
Hey, yo, and let me piggyback off of that, Chief. And the reason I really wanted to bring all of this to the table, because like I said, is World War III or the looming threat of such a witch, or of what if that is even a phrase. Is that enough to where it'll make everybody get serious and wake up, stop loving and hip hopping, shopping, and carrying on and kind of like pull their resources, kind of open up their ears a little more to some of the things that we're saying and other people are saying, open up, because it's getting serious out here. That's one of the reasons why I want to bring that on. Anybody, go ahead.
Well,
I was going mic check. Can you hear me?
Hey, Alabama.
Yes, sir.
I would like to I want to show that commercial too, if you can, or the news clip for Live Alkaline Water. We got to start talking about, once again, if there's things that actually matter, then we got to talk about that. I know it's a lot of stuff that we don't want to talk about, like stop the genocide. You know what I mean?
Because it's depressing.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just like, okay,
there's a thin line of what they call infotainment and edutainment. But where's the education and where is you're actually informing people? It's a thin line because people have been broadcasted, brainwashed, and conditioned to only take things in sound bites. We already live in the system sound bite era. Folks have the attention span of a gnat. And then how do you engage them and keep them engaged? You see? Because of the conditioning people's mindsets already are. You're dealing with a population that poorly reads at best, if they're not literally illiterate. And then you're having them take information if it doesn't come packaged visually, because most people are very visual. And when you're actually trying to tell them something, orally through word of mouth, people take that as rumoring. So, be half of what you see and none of what you hear. You remember that old cliche phrase?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go in an uphill battle with these agents, which you said earlier, Chief. They're either paid up front, or is it such thing as innocent for you keep pushing an agenda on a people that you know is a lie? How innocent are you? How are you an unwilling participant in something, especially if you've already said to your level of consciousness that you're aware that everything around you has been a fraud? It's propaganda. It's to keep people oppressed, and then you still repeating the same shit. Make that make sense, please.
Well, I don't know if you've seen this today. Well, I seen Rob Knox's. He was over on Sister Betty. Shout out to Sister Betty. He was on her channel, earlier. And and Sister Betty was talking about George Washington being a Moor, right? I want to address that. And
You mean Washington?
So
George
people,
Washington,
right?
Washington. I'm sorry. Whatever.
So his response to that was that was pseudo, and that George Washington was white. Right?
And even if that's such a statement, even if that is true, how is that not whitewashing?
Well,
I hear the frustration in your exhale.
No, I'm not really frustrated about that. Like I'm trying to.
The manner in which we are being fed white whatever, fill in the blank, white ideology, that's mythology, white politics, Democrat, Republican, white religion, Christianity, Jew, or Islam. All of them are packaged to us as pale-skinned individuals, right?
Did they describe the Washita as Moors?
Well, that was because the Empress, Vera Diasi Turner Gostin El Bey, supposedly allowed them to bestow upon her Moorish status before she transitioned. I don't know, since I'm not a member of the Washita.
I'm talking about before her. I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying this is the agenda that's been pushed since her death. You see,
Okay.
so this belief that the Washita Nation. Go ahead.
I'm saying that when we're talking about the Washita, right?
Right.
Washita is translated from Washita. This is a Choctaw word.
Like Wichita, Kansas.
Absolutely. All same people, same script, same shit. But we have people coming in carving stuff up. So when we're talking about, were these people described as Moors?
I don't know of any record, whether it's supposedly that's considered governmental or autobiographical or journals or diaries. I don't know if seen the word Moor ever shown in the record. I mean, I don't know. There's some other persons who hold to that.
I'm just going to let you guys understand that when you see, like, it's Peace to Turtle Gang, but when I hear the term Lenape Moors or Lenape Indians or Lenape Negroes, I don't say, oh, I instantaneously know that they're in Delaware, on the East Coast of America. I don't instantaneously say, because now the people, any context or anything I've seen that written in any documentation, right? Because I have. I don't take that as if these people are calling themselves Indians, Moors, Negroes, or anything. These are these people's descriptive terms of the people that they encountered when they came to the shores of America. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is their account. When we're talking about German people, these are just some of the terminologies that German people, right, would have described the people that they would have encountered. This is how
so that would be person B coming across person A, defining what person A would be.
Or just giving a descriptive term of what they're
and where did they get that term from?
Well, a lot of times when people hear the word Moor, now you're thinking about people that invaded Spain. Well, what about the Moors that were indigenous to Spain? When we say Moors, once again, they're not Lenapes, they're not Choctaw, they're not Muskogee, they're not Creek. These are descriptive terms of people who were speaking a different language. Now, us in the southern parts of America, okay, once again, we're having a different conversation, linguistics, things, but we're talking about different time periods when things got changed up. You see what I'm saying? And so now when we're seeing stuff that's written in the 1960s, 70s, 80s, and 1990s, and it's describing time periods, they're changing things. They're changing, right? So
and they're
talking about,
and they're projecting backwards.
There you go. So when we're talking about the Washita niggas, so they always want to tell us that slaves built the first White House and then the second White House. What do you mean slaves? What are you talking about? See what I'm saying? And you mean Negroes? So we were the skilled laborers. We're the skilled.
Who are
builders.
these 7 predecessors? They claim the last one being John Hanson before George Washington.
Well, we're going to have to get into the Continental Congress and
Who are those individuals that were only 1 year each in their representation as the chief's executive officer?
Hey, real quick, Chief, let me say this.
Before
it was a Black History Month, we had a Black History Week.
Negro History Week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know who created that.
Negro
That's
color.
the same agenda that's giving us the Pan-African or Pan-American or the same bullshit rhetoric. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, yo, you know, like I said, I feel like we have to understand that the antidote has to be in the poison. You know what I mean? Like, we're here. We got to meet people where they at. You know what I mean? And I think that we underestimate the intelligence of our people. I believe that we're the greatest people ever, and even in our lowest state. That's just my belief. And I believe in our people. I believe in America. You know what I mean? And America needs to be strong, needs to be secure. Our borders, our airspace, our water, everything needs to get taken care of. We need to secure our land. This is our shit, and we need to leave a better place for our children. If you're not leaving a legacy, you are leaving a debt. Shout out to Mama Chief. And that's not happening. I'm like, where was you at when this fight was going on? You know what I mean? Like, come on, y'all.
You're describing what is irresponsible behavior and what is responsible behavior.
Wow.
But you can't expect a person who is so encumbered in massive ignorance and indoctrination. I'm not giving a pass. I'm just describing a condition. You can't expect a person who is mentally unwell to behave with a healthy mindset. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, but they've been getting indoctrinated before kindergarten.
Right, and we must understand that the people responsible for that have been paid through taxation without representation. Because first and foremost, we are not to be enumerated in any head count. We are not to be taxed against our will. We are not to be numbered. If you're enumerated, so that means a birth certificate, a social security card, a driver's license, a marriage license, a death certificate. Any of these things have numbers attached to them, correct?
See.
And so when we don't explain what enumeration means and what being numbered means and how that is a violation to your sovereignty, sovereignty is not government. Sovereignty is a live being. That is sovereignty. Anything imposed upon the sovereignty of a live being is a crime and a violation. We have to start having simple discussions with accurate language so that people stop thinking in certain fashions from the convoluted, confusing doublespeak that English exists in currently, because the spelling that's creating spells are creating zombies, and we already have a zombie apocalypse going on in the hood. Isn't that drive-by shootings? Isn't that gangland activity? Isn't that selling drugs and killing your children before they can grow up and become parents and adults?
So okay. So
what
we
the condition
understand.
is?
Okay, so we understand the conditioning. So once again, to reach the people that have been demoralized and put in this condition, once again, I see the brilliance in the most conditioned of our people, y'all. And these are the people I feel that are being discounted. And I feel that this is the sleeping giant. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't feel like, especially the youth, that we should give up on it. You know what I mean? And that we're gonna, what's the next generation? We gotta work on them. Nah. We're responsible for all of our. You know what I'm saying? And the ball has been dropped, and so this is gonna have to be a generation or two of people who have to take those L's, and that's just happened to be us, y'all. We're gonna have to clear those paths because they just been overgrown.
That's absolutely correct. We are, and I want to piggyback with Alabama.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm saying that correctly. When he says that we're sovereign, I had to go and sit with myself and speak of a sovereignty aspect or entity, right? We're sovereign of suffering for the suffering that we gave ourselves, right? And we placed ourselves in this placement that we're sitting in a sorry place. You understand me? We're sitting in a place that we're freaking giving us the somehow or another aspect of that. We have never done anything that was outside of what has always been given to us. And that's through our parents, right? So, because think about it, as a parent, you place these conditions upon your child too. Time after time after time after time. Everything and everybody does it, right? So you're giving your children the sovereignty of the sorriness of their aspects that they're not living up to an aspect of this materialistic freaking world. So you're placing this, you're putting an energy on them that shouldn't be placed. You're simply here to guide them into a greatness of themselves, but we don't do it, right? Because we're sovereign. We're so sovereign to the self that we're sorry. You understand what I'm saying? We're sorry because we just can't be even free within our own fucking selves. And we never have, because that shit has been dropped down and put on us time after time after time with these stories, with these you can call it whatever you want to call it, people. But this is what I'm listening and I'm paying attention. I'm like, well, holy fuck, no wonder we fucked up. And I want to say this, and I'm going to say this: do not compare yourself to a pale skin or whatever, or any of that, to something that has never been natural to this. They're just simply they're simply a placement to help us get to this place that I would like to think that I'm sitting in right now. And I still got a fucking 3,000 probably more years to go to be on this path and figure this shit out. What is the reason we put the suffering on ourselves? And I don't mean to take this thing off track, but I'm just simply asking myself questions. How come one will place themselves on a path of suffering or sovereign or needs to have to ask or question? Is that a tell of ourselves that we truly are something special? Or am I fucking rambling and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Nah, you're not rambling. You definitely getting into it, sis. I like I said, life is too fun, y'all. we gotta learn not only enjoy this shit, you know what I'm saying, but enjoy each other, man. Like this is getting kind of weird now at this point. You know what I mean? Like I'm just keeping it real. You know what I mean? Like niggas gotta chill. Real talk. You know what I mean? It's just too much hate going on, man, and I'm not participating in it. I'm just gonna let y'all know, man. So,
man,
you know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it
love to everybody, man.
Hey, nah, but I'm just saying, like, just all around the board, man. Like, I just don't know, like the like just from the like all the enemies that this country and all the because once again it's competition. Well, what do you mean competition? What are we competing for? Resources, right? And how this is being set up is that we're just gonna be a slave class of people, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro, on this soil, bro. Y'all gonna have to move the fuck around. And I'm trying to be grateful. I don't want to project fear, weakness. You understand what I'm saying? And I hear that a lot when we get the rah. Because niggas can't even do nothing with all the guns niggas got in the hood. You couldn't shoot that balloon down. We can regulate our airspace. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it from that perspective. But once again, our tax dollars, our blood, sweat, and tears put that F-22 up there. And anything else. So you know what I mean? So we got to stop looking at this as not our country to defend and our soil, our water, and fucking Flint and Jackson, Las Vegas, every fucking where. Fuck you. Let's get this shit fixed. That's why everybody's coming to this motherfucker. They ain't coming here to play with us. They coming to, it's economic warfare, it's psychological warfare, it's everything. And we got to stop being the brunt of everybody's fucking, jokes and everything. Nah. It's not about to go down like that, y'all. So we about to change this shit up. But one thing's going to have to happen yesterday. It's time out for fighting in the house. It's over. So it's over. That shit's over.
Correct, Supreme. It is over. Because we really need to, like people, we all fucked up. We all been fucked up. We all go through shit. None of us are perfect. And we're not meant to be perfect because we forever supposed to be walking. We're forever supposed to be learning and adding on. We have fucked ourselves. We have fucked ourselves. There is nothing to blame outside of us but us.
Hey, Grateful, let me ask you a question though. What do you think, like in your eyesight, like that's not seen? Some things that you think these people are doing that we know they need to pay attention to, but give attention to. Like you know what I mean? Because like I'm gonna keep it real with you, Grateful. Like a lot of stuff that we talk about, the real shit don't even be talked about in the public. I don't even know if people really understand that. Like I know we talk a lot over here and we open up the panels and we do a lot of talking and it's good, you know, a lot of good conversations come out of it. And I've actually seen people take information and manifest real things in real time. There's real jobs going on, man. If you're in the Atlanta area, man, tap in. You have an extra car, or you want to rent your car out sometime if you're not driving it that much, or you want to make some extra money, pay some bills, whatever. Tap in, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. We'll get the links and stuff in the chat room, man. But tap in, man. For brokers, people sell cars, best auto, man. So tap in. Also, you're in the Atlanta area, you got a pickup truck, man. Tap in. Jobs, things of that nature, man. So tap in, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. Let's keep this simple. Pass it on, man. We're in the building. You're not. So yeah, man, it's really about networking, man, and getting to it, man. So serious inquiries only, builders only. You already know about only builders, man. Upgrading a lot of things, man, of memberships and everything that we're doing, man. Boots are on the ground. We're working right now. We're creating our own opportunities. We're creating our own destinies, not waiting on handouts or anybody to do anything for us. So that's just what Americans do. So shout out to all the real Americans out there. It's the motherfucking goal. Fuck me. Whole ass. February 10th, man, to this going down to, man, Black Confederacy. This franchising of the American Negro, man, live and direct, man. ATL, man, it's coming live and direct. It's going down. Super Bowl weekend, man, it's going down. That's right. High vibrations.
How vibrations is that? Because at all times, as Supreme does, he's one of many of all examples of that we should be, right? Because if we're sitting here, your non-chattings, right? You even in your small complexity or however you place yourselves should be doing that, right? And then when you come into these spaces, I would like to think that you're not going to be a fuck boy or a fuck, right? And that you're simply here because you have placed yourself into a mind state that you really are wanting to be of a change for your fucking self. Ain't no change for nothing and nobody else. And this oftentimes too, when people be over here arguing and shit or calling people this or that or saying things on people or this or that, like yes, you can have a back and forth, but to place certain things on the aspect of people or say this or that, yeah, that's improper. But if you truly are here to gather your people in the way that you see yourself walking this path and that's what you want to do, then yeah, do it. First and foremost for yourself, because you ain't nobody else but you. Okay, you came in this bitch naked, yeah. You're gonna go out this bitch naked.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Hey, so we got Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, in the building. Tayshawn, peace, guy. How you feeling, brother?
Billy Goat, Cuddy, Alabama. It's grateful. How y'all doing, man?
All well.
That's right.
Hi, vibes.
Love that flag, man.
Yes, sir. I mean, I don't know how far y'all got past the balloon conversation, but I definitely want to chime in on that.
Well, we're gonna reverse back to it, man. So you got it.
Okay. Me, in my opinion, looking with my spiritual eyes and not my physical eyes, that shit is just another distraction, man. For one, being a military vet, there's no way that shit is getting into the U.S. off rip. Let's put it out there. For one, that shit is not getting in there. Two, you talking about this shit went from where it came from Canada or it came from the West Coast. Either way, they say it came from China. You telling me that motherfucker made it from all the way over there to South Carolina and got shot down in Myrtle Beach with a missile? Like what they doing? Then Chinese people, because of the Asian hate crime bill, guess what? They're protected under that bill because they're Asian. So I'm just looking at it from different aspects with my spiritual eyes. Like, come on, man. Like, everything's made in China. Like, come on, man, this shit's a fucking game, bro. Like, I'm not falling for it. It's something bigger they doing, and they gotta.
I mean, what if Elon Musk would have done it? I don't see no difference between Elon Musk and that Chinese company or government or whatever. I don't see no difference because once again, they all working together. Parts from here coming to here. They got millions of acres of land, growing, farming, manufacturing here on our soil. You know what I'm saying? To cut down on even transporting I do know this about the Chinese economy is based off of America's economy. We're tied together, so it's never going to happen. I don't understand why they even would think that this is any type of competition, because if you hurt one, you're going to hurt the other. And we're not dependent on them, because if we stop getting our goods manufactured in China, that hurts them. That's war.
Yeah, I was just telling my homies that
We're the
earlier, man.
consumers. And here's what's so crazy about this. If I don't know why we're such the biggest consumers on the planet if you got so many people in all these other countries. You got 55 countries just in Africa alone. Why are we not thinking global economics? But before we could even get to global economics, we definitely have to have a local economic plan. This is all a part of war. I just we got to take care of home. As a soldier, Tayshawn, and as Alabama has came up with statistics, it's only a small percentage of Americans actually put themselves in that uniform and do that. You told a story of how you came full circle with your patriotism and stuff like that. That's interesting, bro. Like to not only be a soldier and feel that way about the flags and the country and stuff like that, but and still go there. Just walk us through that process of that having that, making that sacrifice for your family. You know what I'm saying? But still feeling like that. Like seeing that now, how do you feel? Like when you were thinking like that, how do you feel?
How do I feel about me when I wasn't conscious and I was in the military?
Yeah.
Looking back at it now, I say that was the worst decision I made, only because, I put, for one, the job that I picked. I was in the U.S. Army, 12 Bravo, which is a combat engineer. Now, people hear the word engineer in that, and they miss the word combat. I was a combat engineer. I fuck with demolition, C4, deck cord, shape charges, water charges, all types of explosives. So what we did overseas, we found IEDs, improvised explosive devices, created by the Taliban or whatever. They'll make like a pressure charge, which is a charge that's connected by deck cord, connected to the actual device, actual bomb. And it's like, say if our vehicle run over that plate, that device, the bomb is some way offset, probably like, about 20 feet away from it. And that's where you're going to get hit at, type shit like that. So looking back at it, I did that job at the time thinking I was fighting for freedom. And then looking back and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you ask anybody in the military, I don't give a fuck, they've been in 40 years. Ask them why we go to war. We don't know. Because we told to. Because we signed a contract. You know what I'm saying? So it's
but you did this dangerous ass job, bro, and you saved lives. So thank you for your service, man, to the American people. And we understand, like, a lot of the soldiers never know anything, and don't even a lot of times even agree with the air quote commander-in-chiefs and who placed them in office. You know what I mean? Think about that, bro. Like, like as a soldier, man, and you know how they'll come over there and the people, your buddies, just got something that just happened to some people. You know what I mean, bro? And this guy come over here who's only going to be elected for the 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Who made us an actor, all type of shit, bro. Like, I mean, damn, bro. I just think that would just be like the weirdest thing. But let me ask you a question. Do you think that if you was conscious first, would you have joined the military? Right.
Right.
And if you did, would you have been like even more patriotic and wanted to fight for the symbolism of America, freedom, and all that stuff, if you'd have been with this knowledge that you have today, right now, brother?
Okay, so would I ever had joined if I was conscious? No. That's why I say only because I'm looking at 2020 hindsight, right? After the, and I'm going basically, so I'm going just off war right now, just off wars. I'm realizing that every conflict that we've been in, right? After that conflict, wherever we were, they're allowing refugees to come over here. See what I'm saying? Like all the Arabs that's in the fucking hood running tobacco stores.
Ooh, like
Afghanistan, Iraq, all that shit, same goddamn people. Motherfuckers up north, Ak them.
Ooh.
Fuck. Same people we just came from over there with. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not worth it. But I do say that the majority of the military is the so-called American Negro. It is a bunch of us in there. We definitely are the majority. And it does feel good to know that we do have a strong military, the baddest motherfucking military. Cause nigga, we do some wild shit and they be like, far as training, like you doing a 5-mile run with a rucksack on your back and that bitch got 100 pounds of that type shit. Oh, it's fun and shit, but looking back, like would I have risked my life for it, knowing that we were going to war, and basically I wouldn't be able to even, like, if I was still in, I wouldn't be able to really be as aggressive. I'm aggressive anyway, but as far as the information, knowing who I am, I wouldn't be able to voice myself like that, because at the end of the day in the military, you got to be somewhat of an ass kisser to progress. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't like me because I was a young nigga, E4 going on E5 young. I think I was, what, 23 at the time? About to get my E5 cocky than the motherfucker. I ain't give a fuck about none of that rank shit. Nah, watch your mouth, sir. Watch your mouth, son. Nah, they ain't going for that. So me knowing what I know now, and I'm in the military and I'm under these pale faces. Oh man, nah, they would have killed my ass. Friendly fire. Like they lied and said on Pat to me. Yeah, they would have got my ass up the fuck about it. Nah. So I would have never went. Basically, as I said all that to say that, yeah, nah, I would have never went.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yeah, the military is a go along, get along. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's go along, get along type shit. Like it ain't really what people think it is. Like they fake like it's a brotherhood or sisterhood, but it's so many of our specifically the American Aboriginal women, aka the Black American women, they get sexually assaulted the most in the military, and that shit just gets swept under the rug, bro. Get killed over that shit for saying something about it. Like, nah, the military, nah, bro. That ain't it. Not
so.
Oh.
Hold on, Grateful. I definitely want you to chime in on this, but I just gotta say this.
I'll be back.
I know that we did a story on that, and once again, y'all, I don't like doing these stories because if it's nothing going to be done, you know what I mean? It's like kind of like coming up with a problem that nobody can solve. You know what I mean? And that just don't make sense to me. However, this is a simple. Just start here. Please get the women out of the military. This is simple. It's pretty simple.
No, it is. But not only that, because
or segregate the military. Women have their own thing going on. You do not fraternize with the men. Start there.
Go away. Oh, goddamn. But
that should never happen in American uniforms. In America, our sisters, women should be safe in the fucking army. So that starts at the top of the military. So you guys are going to be held accountable for that. Fuck what you talking about.
But no, because
you guys answer to us.
Sense.
Yeah. So fuck what you talking about. So we're going to get on that ASAP. And I don't want to hear sisters say, we could be in the no, you can't. No, you're not.
We're not. Hey, we ain't strong like that.
There's no debate.
Hell no.
It's not even a debate.
What motherfucking woman
Fuck.
is a man? For real. Like, stop playing, women. Acting like y'all powerful more than them. It's plus the physicalities.
I mean, sisters can do amazing things, but that's not even the point. It's not the point. It's not the point. If women are being assaulted in the structure, it's got to be cleaned up. But let's eliminate this thing. Why is it there?
So,
fuck that.
Supreme, can I chime in?
Motherfucking hands of yourself. I'm sorry, Grateful.
No.
I told you I'm already fucked up, so y'all I'm not the one. Fuck y'all.
Shit, I'm fucked up too. So I'm not the
one.
one.
You don't be like me, kids. I'm fucked up. So I'm not the one. Fuck that.
I'm right there with you. But I want to say,
my mama came to the military. She wasn't assaulted, but fuck that. Like, shout out to my mama, man. Fuck y'all.
Yeah. I want to say, oh my gosh, because you think about it, right? The women, because I kind of saw something. And what I saw was
army
that
mines.
That the women, to protect themselves, they became lesbians in the army. And I don't give a fuck if y'all don't see my site, because I have family members that was in that place, and they had men, and they only dealt with men before they went into this place. They came out with women and wanting to marry or whatever, to be hard and hardened. Oh my gosh. That means that it was a faction or something that was placed on them. They had to become hardened. And do you not understand what that means? Even to this aspect, we've always known that we had folks that, and it wasn't many amongst our people. It was not minty when it came to the whatever you want to call yourselves. And we've never had a problem with the aspect of you was opposite of not being a heterosexual. Because that's a faction that is ways prevalently also in this aspect of our room or our path. Whatever you do when you do it, it's not of no one's concern but yours. However, it's been placed in our face and say we're supposed to be concerned. How is that? Because if I'm a heterosexual, I can make the same claim. And that also brings us back to we're fucking punks. We're punks to say that we can't sit in where we're sitting at. To say I simply am that I am. Isn't that not what they say?
Well,
is that not what they do?
Well, I just, once again, some shit is simple, y'all. The military, all branches of this government are beholden to the American people. You will not continue to abuse the American people. That's a simple fix. And if you fuckers continue to support politicians, administrators, all these different people, and then continue to keep turning around and crying about it, you are the problem. That's the nicest thing I can say about you guys, man. I can't. I'm not talking to the great ones. People that are going to be listening to this. I mean, what do we... yo. You a politician? Really? Like, at this point, like, for real? you don't want to do something great, like you guys get in there and just go along and get along. It's like you go in there to go along and get along. Play the same games. It's all about money, and that's just not right. Especially when none of the resources is going to the people, and everybody just keep talking about the negative aspects of things, and you know what I mean. And it's only good when it's upgraded for pale skinned people and things like that. I think that everybody should live in safety and security in America. Shouldn't even be a poor country at all. Nope, we shouldn't have no people living on the streets in America, period. Just saying. And that's just what it is.
Oh, that's freaking factual.
Yeah.
Huh. Tayshawn,
What's up, Grateful?
listen, you're a truck driver, right? As of now.
Yes, ma'am.
So you see as I see. You're across the lands. You see what it is, right? Folks, you speak to people, all types, all day.
Mm-hmm.
And do you also know that the majority of us really do speak the same language? Do you not?
Absolutely.
So, within that, what's the real issue, my brother? What is it that you feel within yourself that is causing or is a fester or a hindrance or this fucking disease? Because this is the real disease. Ain't the motherfucker sick as far as dying as a body. The real disease is heavier than that. So how do you see?
I know exactly what our issue is, man. Like, go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, could I put 2 cents on it? Because this conference call keeps interrupting me. But Tayshawn, the Confederate Don,
Alabama,
you coming over land, I'm coming over sea. We going to put a pincer move on that ass?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to forgive you for being Army because you know we go that ass every year. Navy!
Yeah, I'm gonna come from the air then.
Yeah, so grateful. I'm very grateful to be able to respond, hopefully, to what you're inquiring about. You know, at the end of the day, this is what's very disturbing to me, that we're at cross purposes. Not you, not Chief Holiday, not Tayshawn, not the people who participate in this conversation. Remember, we're swimming, since I'm coming from a nautical perspective, we're swimming in an ocean of ignorant people. You know? We constantly are battled with the people we love, our immediate siblings, family members, ex-wives, baby mama drama, since I'm talking from a masculine point of view. You know, we are trying to compel people to get their head out of their asses, collectively, metaphorically. Okay? Until that's addressed, and that's why I keep stressing, identity crisis is some serious shit. Until that confusion is squashed or mitigated in some fashion, we can't get people behaving in a right frame of mind. Can we at least agree on that premise first?
Yeah.
Because people keep jumping to Z, and bitch, you ain't got off letter A to B. Why the fuck motherfuckers get? I guess you just read the last page of the story. You know? What's wrong with us? This is the whole problem. The premise of our discussion is premature. Now, if we're not trying to help people get their frame of reference, it's like, you know about getting your sea legs, even though you've been in the Army. You know about that, Tayshawn, right?
Yep.
And until a person gets their sea legs, they're still landlubbers. That's what they used to call them back in the day. Landlubbers or land lovers. So you have shifting underneath your feet the ocean is a completely different environment than you're standing on solid ground. You feel me? Grateful, the metaphor that I'm saying? People are going to be put through a chaotic state of transition and transformation until they can get somewhere solid to understand how they should function, how they should behave going forward. We still are presuming people already have that frame of mind when they do not. Another comparison is, why in the hell you should be feeding Similac or breast milk to somebody and you telling them to swallow sirloin? You feel what I'm saying?
Well, I also have already known that it's a faction that you can, as they always said, you can take a motherfucker to the so-called water tubs.
You can't make them drink.
But they was always supposed to water themselves.
Let's talk about them drinking bad water too. How many years has it been with Flint? Is it not a decade?
Well, I don't know. I don't keep up with that because I don't place myself in the aspect of the shit that they give us because they constantly been sitting us in shit. So I don't go into them places they sit us in shit.
But Grateful, you're saying you want to reach out to those people and remove them from the shit that they're in. Now, I'm not okay. Don't get me wrong, because I'm not going at you. It's not a personal attack. I'm talking about in general. We can't sit on high and look down on individuals and expect them to behave a certain way if we're not prepared to assist them in changing their mindset. You understand what I'm saying? So, the minister said something the other day, which is very interesting to me because I love Farrakhan, but I don't follow Farrakhan. He talked about an example of getting on a helicopter and stepping in a mud puddle. Now, when he got on the helicopter, he almost slipped on the steps because the mud on the bottom of his shoes. But his brethren that were there in, the FOI, Fruit of Islam, whoever it was, he mentioned how they were going to clean the mud off his shoes. But he turned around and said that story, that anecdotal example, to say, I'm not going nowhere. I still must stay in the mud because my people are in the mud. So then how are you going to get them out of the muck and the mire? And I yield.
I actually like that. You just fired me up when you said the mud and the mire. I didn't hear that verbiage from Farrakhan. Now I can possibly find it. But when you said the mud and the mire, I am to mire or fire myself up to be that I'm going to be, and no one can mire me but me. That was fucking fire. That was fire right there in the fucking flame. I will mire myself to be. Did y'all hear me now? Yeah. I said I will mire. Goddamn Alabama.
Hey, hold on, Grateful.
You, my brother, with miring. What they say was a Mayan or an aspect of the. Oh, did y'all see how that comes back and it brings you to the fuck? Hold up, pay attention. Did you see how that comes back? And it comes back in a way that now you see, or you should see. I'm gonna mire, which is a fire, which is a Mayan.
So, Chief, if you want an Aboriginal spin, how do you get them out of the swamp? How do you get them up out of the swamp, clean them off, and give them a brand new frame of mind?
That's interesting. I think if you're in the swamp, in the mud and the mire, not only you gotta lead the way out and show how to get out the mud and the mire. I think that's the only way.
But you can't show contempt. You cannot have disdain.
I don't
I'm
think
not
that
saying you are, Chief. I'm not saying you. I'm saying there are
I'm
other
thinking that
people.
when we talk about the proverbial mud and the mire, none of us is out.
Right.
We might think that because what
And
would
you
that
know
look
how
like?
quicksand works.
What does getting?
Well, you
what
know how
does that look
quicksand
like?
works. When you struggle,
Hold on.
when you struggle against quicksand, what happens?
No. What does it look like being out the mud and the mire? Whether it's Farrakhan or anybody. What does that
You
look
mean
like?
being clean and pure?
Out the swamp.
Yeah, clean and pure, without a speck of dust, And you know, what about the mote in the other person's eye, and you ain't removed the beam in yours? You're gonna be critical of someone else and who and what they are, and then you gonna hit them over the head with a label.
Now are we talking metaphysical now, or are we talking?
I was sticking with a metaphor. I'm sticking with a metaphor.
Well, I'm just saying our condition as a people. We're all in the swamp. We're all swamp people.
Okay, then. So who's helping? Who's helping? Well, first of all, like you said, who's out of the swamp to help us get individually out of the swamp?
Who's that person? What that look like? I'll wait. Cause, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So if it's one person, I need to know who that is, what it look like, right? And then two, if in my world, if I'm out the swamp by myself, right, or just my family, right, and my friends, people like that, right? Everybody else is still in the swamp. We all still in the swamp.
Unless
that
you
don't look right.
Unless you're
selfish. Like it's only a small amount of us that's out the swamp, and everybody else is in the swamp.
Hold on now. Unless you're a selfish mofo, and you know I got mine, you get yours, kind of mentality.
No, but you still in the swamp. It don't matter. You in the swamp. You just in the got mine swamp ass nigga. Nobody's been out the swamp. That's my point. So that whole bullshit, metaphysical, who's mud and all this other shit is mud outside the swamp too. See what I'm saying? There ain't nothing. Everything's a swamp. Nigga, we want power inside this fucking swamp. Fuck that.
So
That's
if we're
the
gonna
problem,
keep
nigga,
this,
I don't want out. I want
if we're
in.
gonna keep this analogy, Chief, so if you are pushing any label, if you are pushing any organization, if you are pushing any political party, if you are pushing join my religion congregation group thing, you still got mud on you. Oh, I'm sorry, blood on your hand. I'm sorry, you still killing niggas, are you?
I'm confused.
Are you?
No, I'm confused.
You can't.
No, we're describing what the mud is. The mud is the agenda. The mud is calling yourself Negro, colored, black, African American.
Well,
the mud is waving the flag, the type of patriotism that Chief was talking about earlier in the conversation. The mud is associating and attaching yourself to the criminal corporate enterprise that is ongoing and unabated.
No, I just don't know what that is. I don't even know what the mud's not the mud. I don't know what's not the swamp in this metaphorical condition.
Well, let me say,
I
I
don't
know.
know.
And let
I
me
don't-
correct this thing.
Yeah.
Because I
Hey,
am
hold
not
on, though. We got
connected
somebody new on the panel. I was going to introduce the brother, sister. We got, and then you got it right after that. Aphrodisiac, peace.
I just chimed in because I just wanted to say that I love what you've been doing for some years, Chief Holiday. You've been doing this for a very long time, and I love your platform, man. I love your platform, and what I love about what you guys are doing is dialogue, communication, and this is what is really like a disease in the so-called Black community. We can't talk to each other because we take everything too personal, or we got the disease of the mind of anger issue. Everybody want to be chiefs and nobody want to sit down and listen. And so I've been following your platform for a long time, just like I've been following Aboriginal TV, Dan Calloway, Medicine Man, and the list goes on. The brothers are, I'm a father, I'm a husband, I'm a grandfather. You feel me? I'm 55 years old, and I just appreciate that I'm looking at brothers, I'm listening to brothers who are communicating about what's really important, which is culture and genealogy and identity. You know, I know who I am. You feel me? You know, my identity as a Cherokee Choctaw native. It's been handed down from my grandmother, my mother, my great grandmother. So I've grown up always knowing who I am, and so when I did have fault, just like everybody else, in my younger years, I faltered to the system and was running around calling myself, an African American because I wanted to believe what the system was saying. And then as I got older, I realized I had to go back to my roots and realize what my grandmother and my great grandmother on both sides, my mother and my father's side of my family, what they were portraying, what they were saying, and now I've come full circle. And so I appreciate what you guys are doing. So I just wanted to I'm just sitting back and listening to you guys, and I'm listening to this dialogue, and I'm just feeding on it, and and I just appreciate what you guys doing. So that's all I had to say. So,
Brother, could I ask you a quick question? What do you think the muck and the mire is if you knew truly who you are and your identification? What would be muddying up other people that you care about around you that they can't see clearly that same identifying factor you shared, my brother?
Number one thing that as I, being a grandfather, watching my 7 sons and my 2 daughters become adults, you feel me? And my youngest son, he's a teenager. So looking at all my relatives, looking at the fact that all my relatives are from America. I ain't got no relatives outside of America. I don't have any, and I've traced my genealogy so far to 1850. I know I got to go back further, but I'm trying to go back further because right now the paperwork is stuck in 1850. I ain't found nothing but Indians, Aboriginal Indians in the family identified from people to Louisiana all the way to the Gulf of Mexico from my daddy.
You got some bad feedback, Chief.
Yeah, so what I'm to ask the question, my brother, to ask the question, the biggest cancer in the so-called black community is the fact that you know what? Niggas got where to go. I don't know if you guys know what the indigenous term where to go means. Niggas got where to go. Where to go is a disease of the mind, and where to go was what the indigenous ancestors would call the white man. Where to go meant that the white man had a disease of the mind of craziness. All the white man wanted was resources, land, and to enslave people to dig for those resources and land. So the indigenous ancestors said the white man had where to go. He was crazy. He was mentally and spiritually and psychologically and that's what we've been emulating the so-called European people of so-called white American masters for so many years, trying to integrate and segregate
Hey, your mic fading away, bro.
Go ahead. The where to go. That's the solution. That's the point. If niggas can recognize that we need to care enough, we have to love ourselves and love our people enough to care about who we are. That's why I say where to go. Because in my relatives, I see in my cousins, my relatives, my nephews, the only thing these Negroes care about is
Good brother, because you don't know how muffled you were. Stay right there where you are, because you're clear now. But I wanted to make sure that I heard you. Wedigo, spelled W-E-D-I-G-O. Is that the word you were sharing?
Yes.
Now go on, brother. Now you're clear. Go on, circle back on some of what you said, because you were real muffled and going in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry. So,
talk about everything you said, because I didn't hear none of that, because all of it was muffled.
Okay, what I was saying that the biggest problem in the so-called black community is that we're suffering from the same mental, spiritual, psychological, and social disease that our ancestors said that the white man had, which is called Wedigo. Wedigo was a spiritual, psychological, and social
You getting muffled again, bro.
I don't know why I'm getting muffled. I shouldn't be muffled. So Wedigo was a term that indigenous people called white Americans, called white folk, which meant they had a disease of the mind because all they wanted was they couldn't never feed that disease of wanting and taking from others. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you perfect. Now it seems like StreamYard might be doing that shit on purpose, bro. Because every time you said the word "where to go," you got muffled.
Well, let me. Well, it's short. What I see is going on in my family around me, as an elder, is that not enough of us care about who we are. We too caught up with chasing green cotton. We too caught up in trying to get in where we can fit in, rather than caring about who we are as a people, loving our brother and our sister and as we love ourselves, man. Caring about who we are as indigenous people, as so-called black people. You feel me? We too much out for ourselves today. We don't, we want that love and respect for our fellow brother. You feel me? And so, if you talk about what we suffering from the same thing that the white man is suffering from, which our ancestors called Wedigo, which means in short, an infection of the spirit, an infection of the mind, an infection to the degree that all you care about is what you can get and what you can take from others.
Now, good brother, what you describe in your fashion is materialism and commercialism, right?
But it's deeper than materialism and commercialism.
No, I got you, bro. What I wanted to say was, so to give you the example of what I'm describing is the muck and the mire. Those two things are the mud that needs to be cleaned off of our people spiritually, physically, and psychologically. You feel me, brother?
Real talk.
That's the muck and the mire.
Real talk. But and there's not enough of us. There's not enough of us that care enough. Those of us who care, those of us who care enough to walk the road that the Great Spirit has given us, the mission that Chief Holiday is still on, the mission that you're on, my brother, the mission that people like Tasha Preston, Phoenix Moon, that mission of never giving up. You feel me? Those who care about the truth of who we are as American Aborigines. American Aboriginal Indians native to this country, that our ancestors, our grandparents, our great-grandparents, our great-great-grandparents on both sides of our family are from America, teaching our children who we are, to care about who we are, and to love who we are, and to love our fellow brother who's an American Aboriginal. We have to come together and we have to walk it like we talk, man, because there's not enough of us that are walking it like we talking.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go back out and then come back in? So when you speak wholeheartedly across here, we can hear you from top to bottom, and you're not faded in and out, faded in and out, faded in and out. Because for me, I'm feeling as though certain verbiage, you're wholeheartedly, you're on point with, and it's loud, right? And then another aspect of a certain verbiage that you're speaking is low. So I would personally like to be like, I want to hear it all on the same tone.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll come back. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Yeah, they was muffling the shit out of him. I don't know why he was so muffled.
I don't either.
When he said the word Wedigo, and I wanted to make sure that he was saying Wedigo. Now, I don't know if anyone want to Google that or see what the Native American cultural expression of that has stolen. That has been used to create a monster like Sasquatch. Are you guys familiar with that?
So I would say this, Alabama, which we know, right? If they can give us a Scotch twist, right? Or they can give us a Waka Wanambis, or whatever they do, right?
A monster.
Yes, they were all there. Well, and I don't want to, because it's kind of fucked up too. If you really get into your path and through your experience, You be like, well, hold up. The beast is not so-called the motherfucking pale skins that you deal with on an everyday road, right? If you're traveling, it's not that motherfucker.
You talking about the beast within?
Yeah, you have a beast within, but you also have a super beast outside of not the so-called average day pale skin, right? Because them bitches don't know no more than you know. Right?
Alabama, spell that word again, please.
Now, what he was talking about was WEDIGO, but if I'm not mistaken, in movies and film and in books, it's called the Wendigo, WENDIGO. Add an N in there. I might be in error because I'm kind of driving here. That's the reason why I'm asking someone else to pull it up. But the Wendigo that I'm hearing him explain is a consciousness, a spirituality, a manner of looking at how you exist and interact with life. And we've tagged that to the white settler. And remember, nothing quenches their thirst, their hunger for domination, for land acquisition, for displacing, warfare, and genocide. That's not something that could ever be filled. It's like a void. It's like a black hole. And I mean that metaphorically and scientifically, for example.
But with you saying that though, it doesn't apply, right? For me.
Well, no, I was saying what that brother was referring to as Wendigo. WEDIGO. He was saying from Aboriginal spiritual. All right, for example, in the movies with the cowboys and Indians, they always put this phrase out, the white man speak with forked tongue, right? And they always had the Indian referred to as the pale skin from interacting and coming in contact with these colonizers and these settlers. That's how Hollywood has portrayed the image to us. But how about what may have actually happened when our Aboriginal ancestors encountered these people with foreign cultural practices and traditions, where they thought a piece of paper was supposed to get them our furs, our timber, our actual land. And they called that trade, quote unquote, trade, when there is no way to trade something for something that was of equal value. You feel me? But our value.
Let me tap in right quick. Peace, Aboriginals. Let me tap in real quick. Salute to everybody. Cheap Holiday, DJ Kuttack, Alabama, Grateful, Tayshawn. Hey y'all, real quick. I'm out here feeding these ducks and it's in the rain, so I'm gonna be real quick. I think we need to engage in what I term as the empowerment model, which basically each individual Aboriginal family or Aboriginal kinship unit needs to learn, and we need to design this as an Aboriginal council. We need to design an extraction program that each individual uses to extract themselves from this system and at the same time be able to sustain themselves. And then once they are on their own 2 feet, then we recongregate in a confederation, because then there's strength. And within that strength, we are able to do everything we need to do. We can't do it like we've done it in the past because it's not working. So we need a reinvigorated mindset, which is an empowerment model. We can't lead anybody, but we can show each individual how they can empower themselves, each unit to empower itself. And just like Tayshawn and all those that's been in the military, y'all know, you got to make yourself strong so the unit can be strong, not the other way around. A strong unit don't make a strong individual. And I'll land my plane right there, and I'm gonna get back to these ducks. Kimpo, I'm out.
Amen that, brother. You already know about the weakest link in any chain, right? But he's not gonna be able to respond if he's up.
Can I back that? Am I heard?
Go ahead, bro. You just got a little bit. I heard you coming in with volume.
Okay.
I heard you, bro.
All right, yeah, man. As I was saying earlier, man, when you was talking, I was saying that when you were saying in my thoughts, what is the real issue with the so-called black community? Speaking just from personal experiences, I would honestly say, let me make sure my mic is up. I would honestly have to say, like I say, what a term that our ancestors would use called Wendigo, which means a disease and an infection of the mind and the spirit and soul. And our ancestors would use this term towards the very people who were the colonizers. They said they had where to go. You feel me? Am I still hurt? Hello.
Yep, you're perfect. Keep going.
Okay. So yeah, that and just like when when people try to tell me that there were white Indians here on this land, and I said no, there's no such thing as white Indians. You got people like another thing, we have to learn to love each other even though we don't agree. Like Brother Kuttack and Brother Dan Calloway, and I know both these brothers. I don't agree with. There's a lot of that they teach that I don't agree with, but there's some things I do agree with. But the things that I don't agree with, I don't deal with them on, because I'm not going to argue with you about something that you don't see right now. I don't believe that there are white Indians on this land, because they called the white man pale face. That meant that Indians weren't pale. That meant Indians are not pale. I don't care how light skinned that sister is. She's an Indian and she ain't white. If she looked like a snow bunny, she is not an American Aboriginal native to this land. I don't care what you say, what tribe you from. So when you talk about what's wrong with our people, there is not enough of us to care about the truth. Too many of us got what the white man got, what our ancestors called where to go. And earlier, I'm not sure if everybody heard what I was saying. I said, my name is JC, aka Afro Black. My internet name is Afro Black. Black Bones, and I've had a radio broadcast on Blog Talk Radio years ago. I've been following you brothers for a while. I appreciate what you guys do. Again, I think y'all heard me earlier when I said that. I appreciate what your platform, Brother Supreme Holiday. I've been following you for years, ever since I've been going back to 2015. You guys, I appreciate what you guys do, because enough of us need to come together and communicate. Because too many of us don't come together and communicate because we take things too personal, or we get in our feelings. But you know what? We also have to be sensitive to one another. We have to be what our ancestors called. We have to learn to be balanced. We have to learn to love each other, even if we don't agree. We have to learn to communicate to one another and listen to one another, even if we don't agree. You feel me? And so the thing that's the problem in the so-called black community is where to go. You got too many niggas who are caught up in their own selfish feelings, too many niggas that don't care about the truth, too many niggas that don't care about who they are. The only thing they care about is green cotton. And what's green cotton? Chasing that white man's money. Chasing that white man's money. We have to realize our ancestors didn't give a fuck about the white man's money. Our ancestors didn't give a fuck about the white man's system. Our ancestors didn't give a fuck about the white man's philosophy or his opinion. Why? Because our ancestors knew the white man had where to go. An infection of the spirit and the soul that cannot be fed, because the motherfucker only wants to take and conquer. He doesn't care about nothing else, or she doesn't care about nothing else. Indigenous people cared about their people, cared about their land, cared about their spirit and soul, cared about the planet, cared about animals, cared about truth. Those of us who care about truth must come together. Those of us who care about truth must come together. And the only reason why I sound better right now, because I got off my phone and got on my laptop and got my microphone. I told you I used to podcast. I had podcasts for years. I'm not sure if any of you guys heard about the Black Village. I post all you guys' stuff in my Black Village on Facebook, because it's all about us coming together. What you guys are doing is coming together, even though we might not agree, even though somebody might get their feelings hurt. Brother Supreme still posts on YouTube for us to come together. And that's where we need to go. We need to come together, as our ancestors say. We need to come together and sit down in a circle and have circle talk and get there. And you know what? This is why I know that the original Aboriginal Indians, the original Indians from the ones that were called the Alabama, the ones that the state of Alabama got their name from, the Alabama indigenous brothers and sisters. They knew what was up when they came up with the talking stick, because niggas don't want to fucking listen. They want to argue and cuss each other out. So they came up with the talking stick. Why? Because you can't talk unless I give you that stick. That's why I know indigenous Negro Indians came up with that philosophy, the talking stick. We need to come back together like what you guys are doing. I appreciate what you guys are doing, and that's all I want to say. I digress. Thank you very much. But I'm gonna sit here and listen because I like what you guys are doing.
Well, shit, that was okay. So if you were to do that, bro, with the verbiage you say about these pills people, right? I would say, well, listen, they have always placed themselves in a position that they wanted to always take over. And see, this is where I sit too. I and my family know that they've always wanted to place themselves in our position. Majority of folks don't know. They don't know. They don't want to know. So it comes along with the projection, as I've always said, and they place them. They actually put them in the place where they was at. To say that they was always looking into what we had. So they put these so-called folks that don't sit in our mind state that we at right now. They put them there. They say, look at this. So it's a small light. You know how you have a small light and you coming out and it's all darkness. But you got this one light that you holding on to a candle and you walking through this dark place and these things. Yeah, we're still sitting there. No, I'm not, but majority of our people are. They're still in a darkness.
Yeah, our conscience has been hijacked. Like the movie Get Out. Like, this is my favorite movie when it first came out. Loved the movie. Wasn't even conscious at the time, but I love that movie. Instant classic. Our people are in the sunken place, man. Like it don't even got to do with the terms, really. Like, we don't know how great we truly are. We don't know that we don't need these people to be able to live in peace and harmony. And what he said about the way to go, what Alabama said when he had the flow, we know what it is, but it's just our people they in the sunken place. They don't have their conscience. Their conscience has been hijacked. That's simply what it is. We fucking zombies out this bitch.
So once again, don't the music and the vibrations and the visuals and all those things, the apparel, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody, man, that support us, man. WeAre2am.com, Original Tribal Wear, man, Coughed, American Aboriginal Shoes, everything, and you know, all the endeavors, man, all the companies, man. We definitely appreciate everybody that you know what I mean, that support those businesses, man. It's very important, you know, that it's because it's all a part of the culture, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Doing this music and DJing and all this other stuff, man, just expanding the culture, expanding what we're doing. All this is for a reason, y'all. It's always a method to the madness. Even boots on the ground, live lectures, live meet and greets, promos, television shows, all these things, everything, just getting outside, man. You know, it's all important, man. It's all important, and just keep building, you know what I'm saying? Keep sharing. And like I said, appreciate you too, bro. So you've been out since 2015, man. It's a long time, man. Definitely appreciate coming through Afro BGA. Man, that's all it's about, man. It's about the people, man. It's about the culture. It's about our ancestors, man. And once again, it's about leaving a legacy for the next generations. You know, not to even make shit easier for them, but yo, you know, we don't have it shouldn't be we leaving debts for them to have to pay. You know what I mean? That's not fair. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
What are we doing? And then also, it's just the same old. Man, you know, you know, hey man, go to a black college and go to their university systems, go to their schools. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, like, you know, now, you know, the people are understanding not to send your children to their kindergarten, but they have to be an alternative to that. You know what I mean? Well, once again, motherhood should be a a lucrative business, a job. Like, shouldn't it be? Think about it from this perspective. If you had to pay for a nanny, how much does a nanny make a year?
Shit, that would vary.
Let's say the low end. We're gonna do low end. Just you know, it's a nanny. All right, so we're gonna say about 50,000. Live-in nanny, right? Chef, another low end, another 50,000. Huh? Oh, gotta have somebody clean your house. No, it's not a job. Okay, so now we'll knock that down to 35. Where we at? 135. And you gotta get a tutor. So you're not gonna even homeschool, you're just gonna just a tutor. That's, you know. So about 15. So we have 150. Now, we ain't even talked about no hanky panky or anything. So, wait. But yeah, about what? 250?
You talking about daycare workers, right?
Nah, I was talking about just around the board, the job of a mother, a wife, a homemaker. How much, like, if you had to take each job and break them down, how much would that cost?
A homemaker.
A wife, a mother.
If you talk about breaking down, well, you talk about today, you got house husbands. I'm a house husband because I'm disabled. I used to work. Okay, I used to work as a program counselor at a mental health facility, and that was back in 2002. So I've been disabled. You know, I have what is called degenerative arthritis. I'm in a wheelchair now. So if you talk about what I had to do as a house husband, because my queen, she's been working since I have not been working. My queen we had to reverse our roles, you know. So now I do what she was doing. You know, I'm washing. Yeah. So if you talk about what it costs, washing clothes. Now you talk what it costs to make sure dinner for your kids and your family get made, and lunches and breakfasts that have to go out. You feel me? Because you got little ones. And if you're talking about also what you do in the household as a parent, now you're a counselor. You feel me? You're a counselor as well. You feel me? Because you're shutting down chaos that can come up, and you're trying to find out what's going on when people are having emotional issues in your family. So that's a counselor. You feel me? That's right. So you're talking about a job that if you talking about what that costs, a counselor, a laundry cleaner, you're cleaning clothes, you're washing clothes, a housekeeper, that's money as well. You got your laundromat, you got your housekeeper, you got your counselor, you got your
it's up there. It's up there.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's up there, right?
Real talk.
Okay, so with that being said, this definitely needs to be structured right? Because once again, that's what they abolished, was our family system, right? So once again, the husband and wife get married. That's a part of the marriage business.
Yeah, but see, when you're talking about marriage, it goes even further than that, because when you're talking about marriage, not only just the responsibility at home, now that same person that's also
Can we generate business from this, brother? Is my point. whether the reverses are reversed or anything. If anybody understand what I'm
You can
like, it's just
generate
it's like just something just came to me, like just thinking about it. Like if this is all business, why not take advantage of it from that capacity? Writing stuff off, certain things, whatever that has to be. It's a part of the expenses that you have to have.
Yeah,
and then we're not even talking about being a teacher.
It seemed not to change.
Subsidizing, getting the government subsidies, the tax breaks and the dollars coming to the homes to strengthen not only the homes. How you gonna make a strong community if the fucking homes and the children, where the children got to go back to, is fucked up? Start there.
But see, you saying starting again. I told you that's the issue.
Start there.
I told you again.
Please steal this idea of somebody.
That's
Please
the issue. That's the issue with the so-called black community. That's the issue with the so-called black community. They only
we're not black. That's the problem.
No. We have to care about the number one thing that we have before we can care about finances. Before we can talk about bringing resources together, before we can talk about being a collective, what we once were on Black Wall Street, when we had a Black Wall Street, before we can go back to having a Black Wall Street, we need to first go back to caring about the number one thing that's been destroyed and created what is now called a black community. Because there ain't no yellow community. There, we call the white community, but when you go look up the term white, it says anybody of European descent. But when you go look up black, you talking about anybody of African descent. Ain't no Africans in my family. I'm not African. So it goes back to what?
Right.
It goes back to number.
Europe is 9 miles from what is called Africa.
No, wait, let me say this though. Let me say this though. We have to go back to the number one thing before we can talk about any other collective of us being a collective. We have to go back to the thing that makes us a collective, or made our ancestors a collective from the very beginning. Our culture. Our people, those of us that care about culture, have to continue the agenda of culture, because the so-called European white American system has destroyed culture. Then after he destroyed culture, he destroyed everything else: family, woman, man, children. And then he put systems in place to make sure all that cycle continues. But see, if we go back to culture, we can counter attack all that stuff.
Yeah, so, I agree on that. Go ahead, Griff.
So, as you say what you're saying, right, sir? You're simply still giving him some type of power, right? Because if you're saying that they went in, they destroyed this, they destroyed the man, they destroyed the woman, they destroyed the child, they destroyed this, right? So if you are truly going into a pathway for me, and this is only for me, that I am simply a vessel to speak this way to you, because I'm nothing to give you a mind state of you, right? How is it that they told you that was your end all be all? And also with that, how, because it's a lesson that I'm gathering for myself. How am I placing that same shit onto you to say that that's your path, to say that this motherfucker was what they was, and we know the trajectory, right? Because I'm a Libra, I'm gonna tell you right now. So I play all sides. I'm gonna make my shit simple and plain. I'm a Libra. I'm fucking balanced. I'm the balance of you motherfuckers. I see all sides. I play all sides.
Okay, can I answer you?
Also go ahead.
Okay, my sister. To answer you, in short, the system and the colonizer did destroy our women, because the women held the secrets. The women were the original agriculturalists of our tribes. So they knew by destroying the women, they were going to cripple us deeply. But you know what? Before they destroyed the women, you know what they did first? They got many of us to traitor our own people by not caring about culture. They pulled many of us and took us over there to their land and educated us in their land, and then sent them same traitors back to our people to try to get our people to embrace their mess. See, when you embrace their mess, now you don't care about culture no more. You don't care about who you are no more, because now you want to be a part of who they are. So what I'm saying, that our sisters, our mothers, most importantly, have to perpetuate, have to exemplify, have to clarify, and have to embody culture. Not enough of our women care about culture. This is the reason why I honor those women who do. I honor and respect the women. When you talk about respecting women, I respect all women, but I can't respect a woman who don't know who she is. I can't respect a man who don't know who he is either. But I'm not talking about a man right now. I'm talking about a woman. When I talk about him, I can tell you what I don't respect about my brother. Okay, but I'm talking about a mother, a sister. I can't respect a woman who don't know who she is, and there's a whole lot of women who don't know who they are. But those women who do have to perpetuate and continue to stand and embody culture, because that's what broke us down.
So when I say that, I'm gonna say this because I said that. And your channel, your thing that's coming in here, I don't like it. I don't even like your whole vibration. Let me be honest. Nope, you shouldn't be here.
Look, I'm not asking you to like me, but like I said,
you shouldn't be here. You're improper. And I'm not gonna say nothing else. But you're improper, darling. You're improper.
I got nothing but love and respect for you, my sister. Even though I don't know you.
No, you ain't got nothing for none of us over here.
No.
The
only thing I got is what I believe.
I'm going.
One love.
What I miss? God damn, grateful. Sheesh. Meyer. Boy.
Oh, the sister left. She told me I should leave because she said my vibration was wrong.
She said you was all off, bro.
Well, I was only coming from my perspective. I only can come from my perspective just like she can come from hers. You feel me? We have to learn to agree to disagree. Even if we don't agree, we have to learn to love and respect one another. And that's what I'm talking about. And I'm not gonna back down because she don't agree with me. I'm not trying to come at her foul or disrespect her in any way. You feel me?
No, go ahead and build what you was building on, brother. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
My position is that, like I say, we have to vibe with those that care about truth. Not enough of us care about truth, and the truth that I believe that's the most crippling thing to the so-called black community. Not enough of us care about culture. Your culture tells you where your ancestors came from. Your culture tells you your identity. Your culture tells you your language. Your culture tells you what your spirituality that your ancestors originally portrayed and what they displayed. And so we have to embrace, and that starts with knowing who you are, your grandmother, your great-grandmother, your grandfather, your great-grandfather, knowing your ancestry and where you came from. Many of us come from two cultures. I don't come from two cultures. All my people are from Louisiana and Texas. My grandmother, my grandfather, my great-grandmother, my great-grandfather, my great-great-grandmother, my great-great-grandfather on my daddy's side and my mama's side, Texas and Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yo, that's what's up.
You feel
Smoke,
me?
what up, bro? Hey, so So, Smoke, before you go, Black, any of the stories, anything you heard tonight, man, you wanted to chime in on? I know you kind of got thrown off a little bit, off your message that you wanted to chime in on. Anything that you wanted to talk about outside of what was happening, brother? Afro, you there?
Yeah. My brother.
Yeah, I was saying, is there anything that you want to talk about before Smoke took the mic?
Oh no, man! It's your platform, man. Originally, like I said, I chimed in because I normally I just listen to your platform, and like I said, I respect what you do because you've kept it real. Since you've been on since I've been following you, you've been keeping it real. You ain't changed your platform. You keep it real. You're an American Aboriginal brother, and that's what you promote. Everything is American Aboriginal. Everything connects to that, and I love that, and I support that. You feel me? So officially, I was just here to listen and to let you know I appreciate what you do, which is bringing people together to communicate and to dialogue, because that's where it starts with. It starts with communication and and dialogue. So that's all I have to say, my brother. So hey, that sister though, I got nothing but love for that sister though. I wasn't trying. She said I was giving her bad vibrations. I'm sorry she felt that way, man, because that's not my motivation, and that's not my intention. You feel me? To give anybody any bad vibes. So hey, if she's listening, hey sister, I got nothing but love for you, and I apologize for you. For if I did anything to make you feel that way. That was
speaking in tongues tonight, bro.
Yeah, real talk. Hey man, I just want you to want to know my intention. You feel me? I just want to know my intention. My intention is for us to come together and talk. You feel me? That's what it's all about.
And that's all you can do is, man. It's you know what I mean? Just be you, man, and express yourself, man. We appreciate you chiming in and being a part of this journey, man. We appreciate it, man. So thank you for sharing your story as well. But I do. I want to swing back around to creating a business structure around building a family. But we got Smoke in the building. Smoke, what up, bro?
Salute. Shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat. Power to the motherfucking people.
That's right.
Hey, bro. The one said you've been here since 2015, right? What's his name is again?
Afro Black.
Yeah, Aphrodisiac. Is that it? Aphrodisiac?
My internet name was popping. It's popping, my brother.
Yeah, hey, she homeless, bro. Grateful homeless. Don't take her to hard like that. She get on everybody's ass, right? She get on everybody's ass. It's just what she do. She homeless though.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I didn't take nothing personal, man, because that's the thing. If you're gonna do what Brother Supreme is doing and what even what we're doing right now, you can't have thin skin. You feel me? If a person gonna have thin skin, they shouldn't get on the internet. You feel me?
Right.
So no matter what, that's my sister. You feel me? So I got sisters. I'm talking about biological sisters right now. Who I can't talk with because when they talk, they want to talk belligerent. They don't care. What we're talking about right now, which is as American Aborigines, and what I was talking about is culture, caring about who you are. When you care about culture, you care about the philosophy of your ancestral culture. You feel me? Like I share with my children, the code of conduct of the Aboriginal code of conduct. When you care for Mother Earth first, respect your elders. You feel me? From the youngest to the eldest. You feel me? And so then when you follow the code of conduct, you're gonna refer to that even when you get upset. When somebody even try to touch you in a sensitive area, you're gonna refer to code of conduct. But I mean, I'm gonna respect that sister, even if she was disrespecting me. I just turn around and just get quiet and just chill out and just listen to let her get her steam off. Let her say what she has to say. You feel me? It's all love and respect, as far as I'm concerned on my end.
Oh yeah, you all good, bro. You got some pretty decent talking points. You know what I'm saying? It's quite refreshing. I can stand and listen to you a bit, man, because you ain't really talking no foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? I want to bring up somebody talking about foolishness and stuff. You know what? I never forget. I heard I think Brother Kuttack, his name is Kuttack. He was I saw him on the platform one time, and I had him on my platform one time too. And when I'm talking, I was gonna say people who want to get on platforms, but they got thin skin. You feel me? Because American Aboriginal brothers, they can talk hard. They come across abrasive. Then you got some that can come across mediocre or come across mild-mannered. You feel me? But either way it goes, if you're going to get on the internet and you're going to start talking about dealing with people's personalities, dealing with people's mindsets, dealing with people's social behavior, regardless if it's negative or positive. If you're going to talk about that, you got to learn not to have thick skin. You feel me? And so you got to learn to deal with
real quick. You bouncing off Chief. Hey Chief, you got to mute up. He feeding back. He feeding off you.
Okay, my bad. Let me mute.
Yeah. So to Brother Chief's topic, he's talking about financing the family. You feel me? And I was saying, I'm going to refer to, I said, before we can talk about finances, I said we have to talk about culture. And if we talk about finances, we still have to connect culture to it, because it's the only way we're going to bring our family, our friends, our relatives together as a collective, even on a finance level, because a lot of us, you got a lot of brothers and sisters that are just straight shady and shisty by nature, even when it comes to business.
For sure.
And I'm saying culture helps us how to deal with stuff like that. Our culture shows us how to deal with our brothers who are shisty, shows us how to deal with each other in honor and respect. And that's what I'm saying, culture. We have to bring culture into everything that we do, even business. Our indigenous culture. You feel me? My indigenous culture, my Cherokee and Choctaw culture. The principles and philosophies that kept our indigenous people together as a unit. And I want you to know, it doesn't matter from the Tuscarora to the Muskogee to the Narragansett to the Iroquois. All those tribes had commonalities when it came to principles and unification and family and the code of conduct. They all had commonalities.
Yeah, I get that, because I done been different places. You know what I'm saying? But I'm basically a homebody. When I get somewhere, I stay there. But upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get uprooted. Niggas go from place to place. Chasing your daddy, chasing your mama. Going to kick it with your kid folks, catching a few charges along the way. Basic nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and what I find is when you visit these different areas, you run into a culture shock initially, but once you settle down, you realize that the people, bro, and the people are all over the place. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like you really switching cultures, you just switching areas. I find that niggas is into the same type of shit everywhere they at though. And you know what I'm saying? I've been from one coast to the other.
Real talk. When I refer, yeah, you're right. There's a culture everywhere you go, and that culture always have something in common, especially if you're talking about street culture. You feel me? The culture I'm talking about that we all have to refer back to is our ancestral culture. I'm talking about bringing these principles into our business, bringing these principles into our lives. And a lot of times, if we bring those things, if the mothers and our sisters and our elders could bring these principles, these indigenous principles, back into the family, back into our lives, and walk it like we talk it, we can get rid of the street culture that's infecting and hurting the family and hurting the community. You feel me?
Yeah, I still find traces and elements of the culture. It's still practiced in the street. You know what I'm saying? Among those who reserve some degree of intellect and composure. You feel what I'm saying? We get such a bad rap because we're not the ones actually bringing the reports. You know what I'm saying? Our reports are still in whispers and in the shadows. But you know, I still bump shoulders and brush my elbows up with the people, man, to various degrees. You know what I'm saying? And it's a level of composure in both spheres, man. You know what I'm saying? So I really ain't counseling out one for the other because we find deplorable behavior in both stratospheres. You feel what I'm saying?
Real talk, and that's why this thing is gonna have to grow. And I'm believing and trusting in the great spirit. You feel me? You know, and I say the great spirit not to disrespect nobody's personal religion. You feel me? So I'm trusting in the great spirit that, you know, just like we've evolved to the platform that Brother Supreme Holiday put together where we can come and talk, I'm believing that it's going to evolve to the next level where you're going to have more and more people that will care, and those people will come together, and that'll wake up those who don't care to try to work on themselves to care. You feel me? Because it all starts with us caring about ourselves. Before we can care about anybody else, you have to first care for yourself. Because if you care for yourself, you're going to realize that you got to respect your brother and your sister, your mother and your other with the same love and respect that you want. And right now, go ahead.
And with that, also with that, we can't shy away from correcting each other, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because we all want to be heard, and with that, we all want to be respected, bro. But you know, everybody got to learn how to give it and receive it equally. But go ahead.
Real talk. You're right, my brother. That is positively, absolutely what you said. That's 100. That's 100. We have to learn to give and take. We have to learn to love, and we have to learn to give and take. You're right, my brother. Real talk.
Yeah, I just came to chop it up with you, man, because I ain't want you to feel no certain type of way about me. It's grateful, man, because you know what I'm saying. We got a certain camaraderie. You know, we got a certain camaraderie, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like we had this watchful eye when it comes to each other. So, you know, by you being like new to the platform, even though you've been around a while, ain't nobody really heard from you. So you like the nigga that, you know, nigga got their eyes on for right now. But I'm feeling you though, bro, because you talking a lot of shit, bro. It just is, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you're right, though. I've been around for a while, and I've just been watching everybody come together. It's a beautiful thing, and I respect all women, man. You know, come on, man. I was born and raised in Los Angeles. You feel me? Even though my family is from Louisiana and from Texas, I was born and raised in LA, and so I was raised around a lot of women. You feel me? And so I you know, and coming up, and I'm 50. I'm a grandfather. And I'm a father, you feel me, and a grandfather. So I respect my sisters, my mothers, and my others. You feel me? So number 11 is respect for all the queens out there. And doesn't matter if we agree or don't agree. Number 11, respect to all the queens out there. It's going to start with the queens and the mothers and the grandmothers that's really going to turn things around and turn the culture around. That's going to happen. It's just, it may not seem like it's going to happen, but we're going to get there. I want you to know that if you go back to the 1950s and the 1960s, you had a time during the Civil Rights Movement where so-called Black Americans could not see a Black Panther Party when it evolved in 1968. You know, with U.P. Newton and Geronimo Pratt and Rat Brown and all them brothers. You feel me? My father was a Black Panther Party member. My father ran Strissa. My father, even though he was born and raised.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah,
Real quick.
Go ahead,
No. You going in, man. You definitely snapping. But check it though, right? I want to go back to solutions, right? Now, what's some of the things you see as culture, as not being in the position of a mother, right? In house and take care of your family and stuff like that, because you're still doing that. You're not stopping doing that, or you're gonna still be doing it. So, from your perspective, bringing that culture back into the house, what are some of the things that when you're talking about culture, what do you mean, my brother?
The number one culture I'm talking about is American Aboriginal culture. That the American Aboriginal culture is the last time when we were unified as a people. You feel me? I'm talking about as a real people. So I'm talking about bringing those principles back into the family. Right now you got too many so-called Black Americans that don't give a damn about nothing but paying their bills and putting money in their pocket, their career or their business. Rightfully so. We need to care about those things. Those things keep us surviving, keep our bills on, keep gas in your car, keep food in your stomach. So I feel you on that. But we've gotten away from the number one main source that kept us together, which is what we had in the 1950s and the 1960s, which is the love for family and community. We've lost that. For us to bring that back, we have to bring that culture back. Well, back in the 1950s and the 1960s, the last thing we had.
Wait. So I don't want to get past the solutions, right? Because we talked about some of the jobs. So one, what's sexy to me, you guys, is a woman cooking, not just for me, but for the family. Right. And there's so many things that come with that. Rest in paradise to Mama Hester. She should say, like, she cooked for the family, a good Sunday meal. And we all sitting around looking like we about to faint, or people already asleep, or zombies, you know what I mean? That tryptophan. But she said that was that love that y'all was feeling. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about preparing meals, and making it a family thing, be here at this time, this and that and the third, families, food allergies, all the preparation of things that come into, preserving your family's life. You follow me? And health of your family comes through their stomach. So would that be one of the things that you talk about as far as tapping into the culture? Because a lot of times people are not cooking anymore, and that's not a part of it. And I think that's a big part of bringing the family together is cooking. And dinners and lunch, breakfasts together as a family.
Real talk, because when you talk about cooking, that's indigenous. That was one of the main things a lot of the indigenous people did. We had a festivity every month, every month of the year. Every month it was a festivity. The indigenous people had a festivity, and every festivity involved cooking, barbecuing, and all, and no different than what we do today. A lot of people don't even realize that the soul food of the South is indigenous cooking, with the exception of pork, because we all know pig is not native to America. White man brought the pig here, okay, just like he brought the cow here. You feel me? So we talk about it. You talk about the culture. Yes, the spirit of Big Mama. The spirit of Big Mama today is not just a woman. The spirit of Big Mama is a daddy today as well. You feel me? So bringing us together with cooking, where we can come together and talk about mama, big mama, grandmama, and talk about Indian Aboriginal mama, grandmama, big mama, and get us to care about the things that we need to care about as a family and as a community. And yes, it does start with cooking. I agree with you, my brother.
Anybody else want to chime in there? Tayshawn, how you make you feel, Tayshawn, when your wife, prepares a meal for you, my brother, and your family?
He probably stepped away for a second, I guess.
What about you, Smoke?
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. You know what I'm saying. Hey, mama's cooking, man. Mama's cooking.
I mean, you know what they say. That's the way to a man's heart through his stomach. You know what I'm talking about? But I mean, just man, like a lot of times, man, you know, I mean, it's just a lot of science to that, man. You know, you said it was celebrations every month, but you know, just the communications that come from those celebrations. But imagine the communications that are being missed if you're not having those dinners, those times to build with your children and build with your loved one. You know what I mean? Things of that nature, where they're uninterrupted too as well. No phones and watching Netflix and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? But really get involved in what's going on in your family. Now, once again, there should always be family business going on. One of my favorite shows I used to watch as a kid was Dynasty and Young and the Restless, not because of the soap opera, but because of Victor Newman and the business shit that they were doing. You know what I'm talking about? And how they were running their family, and family was involved, and the kids were involved in the family, and da-da-da. And to this day, right now, I haven't seen this shit in years. I can guarantee you can turn this shit on right now. Victor Newman's great-grandkids is running Newman Enterprises right now. Right now. I bet money. And his old ass somewhere, right, can't hold his head up. Shout out to Eric Braden, man. But y'all understand what I'm saying? Blake Carrington, the Carringtons, this shit like that or whatever. Dynasties, it's in your house right now. Right now where you're at. Right now. Tap in, man.
When you talk about shows, impactful shows, I'm an older brother, so the impactful shows that impacted my life was Good Times, was What's Happening, was shows, you know, that's them type of shows like that. You feel me? What's Happening, Good Times, the Jeffersons. You feel me? Them the shows that impacted me.
I love those shows as well. I really did. Love them. You know, shout out to George Jefferson. But you understand what I'm saying though? Like a lot of times though, we would always be portrayed as poor. You know what I mean? And even with the Jefferson was like moving on up, and George was just really just like, there you go, giving the nigga some money. You gonna show his whole ass. But you know, if y'all don't know nothing about George, you know about it from Archie Bunker. Before he was up there, like, you know, moved on up, he was George Jefferson letting their ass have it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even think we can even have a George Jefferson in 2023. Like, ahead is too far ahead of their time. You know what I'm saying? Shit was like, if you ever catch any of them shows right now, man, that shit is comedy. Just comedy. Yeah, even Archie Bunker, man, it's comedy. The shit he be saying, bro, is just like, wait, he could say that back then? But it was just a different time, man. Shit was just hilarious. Just comedy.
It was real shit, though. It was real shit. Okay, and George Jefferson, like you say, he started out living in the same community as Archie Bunker, and he was Archie Bunker's next door neighbor. Both of them had racist tendencies towards one another, but yet they both communicated and talked to each other. And you know, and my point being is that you saw George. Yeah, he worked himself out of that poor white community, or poor. I'm assuming it was a white community because, you know, even back in the 1970s and the 1960s, it was segregated communities. So George had to been living in a so-called middle-class community to be living next door to Archie Bunker. But my point being is this: if you talk about family, even back then, what was missing from George Jefferson was this: the principles of indigenous culture. I mean, when you talk about like television programs like Bill Cosby, okay, when everybody was watching that shit, okay, I never liked Bill Cosby, never. Back in the 80s, I didn't like Bill Cosby. And the reason why I didn't like Bill Cosby is because, to me, Bill Cosby portrayed a Eurocentric perspective of what it is to be successful. You feel me? And I didn't like that, because I'm like, you got them dressing up during so-called Kwanzaa and all this stuff. Bill Cosby sold out his culture and his identity for fame, and that's what he had on his show. But at least when you watch shows like Good Time, when you watch shows like the Jeffersons, and when you watch shows like Good Times and What's Happening, you didn't just get to see the you know, they were lower class people that was living under the poverty level, but you saw them living together as a family, and you saw realness. You saw the mama being real, the daddy being real, the kids being real with each other. You feel me? Now you might have not saw you might saw little drops of indigenous stuff in those shows, you know, just hitting in a backdrop. But in a lot of these shows today, like the Blackish and even Bill Cosby, they did make sure they eradicated any sense of anything that led you to indigenous culture or identity. They wanted to make it a new nigga, a new American Negro.
Yo,
you feel
yeah, no, you have made a great point, bro. You just sparked something. So even like, yo, you know, when you think about a lot of these new shows, right? They're only gonna be a reflection of the times and the culture, man. And right now, man, the American Aborigines, this awakening is happening. It's on the rise. There's no stopping it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, this thing is crazy right now, y'all. Like I'm saying, I'm just like, I've been doing this a long time, man, and it feels different right now, y'all. It feels good. It just feels crazy, y'all. Like it feels like Christmas every day, yo. Like, it's just crazy. And I just think, you know, it's for me, man. It's an honor to fight, to be here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just honored. So that's always gonna be my response. Like, just to even have an opportunity to fight, to put on, to represent. You know what I mean? Like, to you know, that's just it, man. And we ain't did nothing. You know what I mean? I think that's crazy. Like, we haven't even had the first game to get to a chip. Like, you know what I mean? Like, things need to be done, going to be done. We will it. You know what I mean? And so we can't keep continually taking certain disrespects, you know what I mean, around the board. Like, yo, you guys going to stop saying blacks. You know what I mean? But we have a clean house within ourselves. And if people don't have a valid reason why they're holding on to illusory and pain and suffering, and, you know, this psychological damage that's happening when we identifying ourselves in certain terms that don't give us social, political, economic power, and it does the opposite of that. It puts you in a position of you're bleaching your skin and all other things that come with the self-hate and the degeneracy of the whole thing. You know what I mean? Just the mindset. And a lot of times, even if you don't bleach your skin and stuff, your dome is bleached. It's blotted out. Oh, that's black. See how that work? So that's the whole thing. You know what I mean? So we have to start elevating everything. Everything has to get to the next level. So when you are asleep, just remember, you can't manifest anything in real time if you can't dream about it. And you're never going to dream about it if your mindset, the language, the things that you're speaking in your dreams, even unconsciously, are loser terms. Like, you're never going to win. You're always going to get beat up by the Wolfman in your dreams, in your matrix. And I thought that was interesting. Rest in paradise to Dick Gregory, man. He had said before, he was like, yo, it really puts it in perspective. He was talking about dreams and nightmares. He said, yo, people, this is really interesting. Like, it's your dream. Like you said, the Wolfman jumped out the bushes. You just beat him up. It's your dream. It's your construct. How do you get your ass beat? Because somebody told you in your unconscious even that you're supposed to be afraid of the Wolfman. You fall off a cliff, you're supposed to die, wake up scared, cold sweat. Why you just fly away? See what I'm saying? Like, we're people have placed limitations in you. People have placed impediments. Fear. Pain. It's all programmed. All this conquering and all this shit. Rapes and murders and Willie Lynch, fake. All fake. These motherfuckers flying balloons in 2023. Think about it. Real talk, man. I don't believe shit, bro. I'll bite the shit out of these niggas, man. I don't give no fucks about nothing these people talking about, fam. Real shit. Nothing. I don't care about none of that. Fuck y'all balloons. Everything y'all got going on. But it just for me, man, it just be like, yo, we just got to start paying attention. Like everybody else is competing and we're not. You know what I mean? Like that's a problem for me. So if you don't have no plan, you have no solutions, you better shut the fuck up. That's the minimum. You know what I'm saying? If you in the way, it's a problem, bro. You are a problem that needs to be dealt with. Real shit. Stop harming our people. Stop harming our women and children. And if you're a man, your job is to protect women and children.
Real talk. Real talk.
If not, kill yourself. And I really mean that, like not like a fake way, like a joke that I tell. No. Really, like dig a hole. Real talk. So we don't have to. Just saying, you know, just only honorable thing to do. What's that thing they say? Like when you do the sword thing, just lay it down, man. Come on, get out the way. No weak links around here, man. We don't condone nothing that have anything to do with harming anyone. We're here for peace, love, unity, and building and prosperity. That's what we're here for. Now, we're also here to protect. The flip side of that is that order number one is ass whooping, man. That's all we owe anybody that's not righteous, man. So if you're righteous and you want to do something, that's it, man. Hit me up. If you're not, bro, order number one is on the menu for you. Real talk. And anybody fucking with Americans, bro, like it's America first, bro. So it's not Africa first. It's not nowhere else first. America. It's not Europe first. I don't care about y'all fake ass European stories, black Europeans, gray Europeans, pink Europeans. I don't give a fuck what Europeans you are. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be all these type of exotic ass Negroes, bro. I don't care about your DNA. Nigga, I don't care about none of that, bro. Real talk, you can disrespect your ancestors all you want to. Don't disrespect ours, bro. That's all you gotta do. Niggas be doing all this other stuff. Dude, do you? I don't even have a problem with people being exotic Negroes. I don't.
See.
I'm from Mississippi. That's it.
Like I've been following you for a long time. This I like when you talk shit like this. I love this shit. Cause that's right. Stop disrespecting our ancestors. We got to stop disrespecting our ancestors. We got to stop letting other people disrespect our ancestors. That's culture. You're talking culture right now. When you talk like that, man, you giving me hyphy, man. I'm a 55-year-old nigga. You getting an old 55-year-old nigga hyphy when you talk like that. Because that's real talk. We got to stand up for our people, take our culture back, take our identity back. Know who you are. Don't let nobody tell you who you are because you know who the fuck you are. I'm an American Aborigine. You know, I just heard a brother. I heard a brother not too long. This brother works for this organization called Aboriginal Federation of Nations or something like that. I'm not sure. You know what I'm talking. Have you heard of that? You know, the brothers. Yeah,
you're talking about family. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I got number love. Don't get it twisted. I got number love for those brothers over there. But he was talking about the difference between what's lawful and what's not lawful. But you got a lot of niggas that don't give a fuck about the law. This is what he got to understand. You got a lot of these young brothers, they say, fuck the American law. And I agree with that. Fuck the American law. Now, those of you who are working with the law, do your lawful thing. But let this thing that's growing right now, the American Aboriginal awakening that's happening right now, I want to see the game banger wake up. And a lot of them are waking up. I know some niggas there's some game bangers in a minute that tell you, I'm an American Aborigine. Fuck that African stuff. Excuse my French. And all you Africans, don't take that personal. I got nothing against Africans. But don't be telling me who the fuck I am. I don't live in Africa. I live in America. And I'm not African. I'm an American Aborigine. I'm the original American. So let me not take over. Go ahead, brother. I like when you get to talking like that, brother. Brother Supreme. So do your thing, my brother. My bad.
Hey, bro, I'm finna go radio silent, man. I gotta go pick Uncle from the plantation.
That's what's up. Safe travels, man.
Salute.
Real talk.
You know what I'm talking about? Watch out for them scorpions out there, man.
Peace, my brother.
Hey man, you know, she'd be kind of weird, man. You know what I'm talking about? There's another, you know how like you could like have a partner at your spot. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kicking and talking. Hey man, y'all kicking, y'all done built. Hey man, I'm about to go home. It could be the last time you see him for a while, or ever talk to him again sometime, man. So y'all understand, man. This shit we doing, man, is not promised, man. Like, yo, I take life serious, man, and you should enjoy it and don't take things so personal, man. So negative all the time. It has to be positive in your life, and one thing you can never get back is time. Time with your loved ones, and once again, going back to culture, you know what I'm saying? We had time for each other. We don't make time for each other no more. And even being there, like, bro, you know, going back to being a father, being in the home with your children, you know what I'm saying? You could be in there and not even paying them no attention, watching sports, playing video games. Now, here's the thing. Now, this is art to this now, fellas. Incorporate the things, family, into everything that you're doing. Play video games, share with your children, play video games with your children. I don't play video games, but I think that children like playing video games. I think that's the thing. That's definitely a great way to introduce a lot of educational things to your children and be able to interact with them, not only educational, but fun things, you know what I'm saying? Like game night and things, you know. So be on the lookout for that too, man. The builders, man, group, man, we're gonna be doing those. Game night, man, spade tournament and all that, man. We have to get that in, man. I don't know if it's gonna be the Super Bowl weekend, All-Star weekend, man. But definitely gonna be getting that in, man. So shout out to all my spade players out there.
Speaking of family
night, man, board games, video games, all of that, man. Definitely, man. You know, get in with your children and your family, man. That's some good bonding as well, and that's culture. Go ahead, bro.
I'm finna give it a get off. My queen just got home. My queen, you know, she just got off work and she just walked in the door. So when you speak about family, I gotta make some time for the family, my brother. You feel me? Especially the queen of the house. You got me? You feel me? So I'm finna get off right now. But look, I'm gonna keep in touch with your platform like I always do. Now that I know I'm welcome to join it. You make me feel comfortable, my brother. You make me feel welcome. I appreciate you. Number love for you, my brother. I support what you do. And you got a website, shirts, or whatever. Look, I support what you do. So I'm gonna keep in touch with you, my brother, and I'm gonna join your platform again. If I'm always welcome, I'm gonna join your stuff. Whenever you need me on, or whenever you want me on, because I love what you do. You feel me? It's all about communication and dialogue. On that note, you know, I'm gonna get off. I digress on that. Much love. Thank you, everybody. One love. May the great mother and the great spirit bring us together under the wings of our peace and love. I gotta go. Love, peace, and chicken grease. I gotta go. Outie.
Hey, Afro DJ, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Sucasa's Zucasa. You know the slogan. Mikasa, Sukasa. That's it. This is the People Station, man. People Channel, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's the GOAT. Getting it in, man. So we got in the building. I see ZP in there. Noble, Skittles, Midwest Queen is in the motherfucking building. The Chosen One, Yezel, Jan, Renee, Peace Empress, TC, what up, though? Man, we'll put the link back in the chat room, man. And from Rapate, C. Roberts. What we got in here, man? Yeah, man, ain't no shit, man. I do care. Jeremiah Myers is in the building. Ghetto Child is tapped in. KC Fahrenheit. Dang. All bad. Step Up One in the building. David Bell tapped in. Kudo Morris. Kudo. Man, y'all, I can't say Kadu. Right. What else we got in the building, man? Mr. Aboriginal Smith, Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, Smoke Signal. Yeah, man, Don Ross in the building. Vegas in the building. Aphrodisiac, Afro Black. Shout out to Afro Black, man. Peace of Union family, man. North Dallas in the building. What you got here, man? Yeah, man. Like I said, man. You know, we just regrouping, man. You know how I go. Always working, man. Truth Master Dre in the building. Dre, what up, though? Equator 7. Change this music up to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. JJ, the Enlightened One. Legend of Naga Charlie. Naga Charlie, what up? That's about it, y'all. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Shit, we ain't over Mama Bear. What up, though? Peace, Empress. K. Bezel, Baba Bell. Islam to all my moles out there, man. Garfield, Rude, Queens. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Man, y'all could be anywhere else in the world, man, but y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And put a number 1 beside that. Let everybody know you number 1. A.V. man. Salute to A.V. man. Good brother, man. Met him and his queen. Good time, man. A great time, man. Good dude, man. Good energy, man. That's what it's about, man. ATL, man. Tap in, man. I'm being in y'all city, man. What up, though? Juice in the building. Y'all in the A, man. Tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Let's get busy, man. The 10th through the 12th, 13th. Whatever, we got there, man. So tap in, man. Chai Apples, Crypto Cakes Cartel. Gretchen, what up, though? Keith Lamont. I was in this boy deep tonight, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Real talk. So, put this link in here. We'll have a taste about it. Haru, the Duke of the Great Lakes, is tapped in. Yeah, man. Put a number 1 beside that, man. Let everybody know, man, you truly number 1. And man, no matter what, man, our ancestors did what they did, but I also know that a lot of things have been rewritten and the narratives have changed. And a lot of people just believe the narratives, and I think that's a big part of the problem, just believing in the narratives, you know what I'm saying? So, not to get into the disfranchising, but this is a real thing. When we talk about the disfranchising of the American Negro, well, a lot of the disfranchising comes from a lot of the misclassifications, right? And everybody knows that, you know, misclassification happened, even when we're talking about the brother Raymond Two Hawks Watson. You know what I'm saying? And he's going in the legal way of, you know, approaching this thing, right? And okay, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I have no problem with anybody approaching this thing. How you fight, that's how you fight. You know, it's good. Do you, right? But one thing, once again, even us going back and forth with these brothers, even in our discourse, you know, there was things that we got out of that. And one of the conversations that we got out of that was that all of us were misclassified, right? So when we're talking, we're not talking about only traditional Indians, and he understands that. But you know, it's like an impediment that goes there sometimes. You know, that we're fighting for all so-called African Americans who are part of the misclassified people who are protected under American law as well as international law. This is just not being applied. So we're not applying ourselves smokies, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. And a lot of that's because it's not applied socially. And we know that they freeze out a lot of information and things that's going against the system, eugenics and pain and suffering and all of the things. That's what this is doing. I don't care what nobody else saying. Nothing else better out on the planet. And salute to you guys. You are the great ones, you know what I'm saying? And this is what it is. And so I look at it as a badge of honor because all of the foolishness is for most of the people who are foolish, who wants to be distracted. You know what I mean? So, like I said, man, y'all tuned into the grace of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. We're in the building, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Z, Ism, yeah, we got to get the Women's Wednesday jumping, you guys, man. And anybody wanna come share, man? Anytime, man. You guys know, ladies, not just Wednesday. Anytime. This platform is always open for the people. So. Yeah, I know a lot of times you guys like getting a lot of this testosterone. You know, we got to balance it out sometimes. You know what I mean? So I was trying to balance it out, man, with the first American Beauty of the Week. I want to know what you guys think about that too. You know, I still think it's a great idea. You know, to as like we're, you know, heterosexual men who like women. But also just all the other mushy stuff that we talk about, Jet Magazine and all that stuff. But just letting you guys know, it's just a real thing. I don't feel like it should have to be explained, you know, that like you guys hear about people who were mad at Aretha Franklin for Natural Woman song. Nah, I think that's some of the most disrespectful ass shit ever. You know what I mean? Nobody's bothering you in any of the songs or any of the things that you choose to represent, but a classic like that, Queen of Soul, no longer with us, just the disrespect, you know, the entitlement that these people get, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, just the only thing I have to say is just shut the fuck up. And we're not gonna have a lot of conversations going back and forth. Just shut the fuck up, please. Okay. Simple. It's my only response. Shut the fuck up. Shit. Pretty simple, y'all. But other than that, man, hey, John Jones is coming back, fighting Cyril Khan, a Frenchman, you know, who has a little color to him. You know what I mean? Heavyweight, John Jones is moving up to heavyweight, you guys. UFC 285, March 4th. You know, I think that's just gotta be, it's gonna be an epic fight. Cyril Khan is dangerous. He's lethal, like he's skilled, you know, he's hungry, you know what I mean? He got France on his back, yo, so he's dangerous, man, you know. John Jones hasn't fought in 2 years. He's moving up in weight. He's fighting a bigger man. Is, you know, like I said, this is serious for the heavyweight championship, man. It's a serious fight, man. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna go with the best fight of all time, the greatest fight of all time, John Bones Jones. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just riding with my guy, man. But yeah, this is gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I think John's grown up a lot. I think he's gonna move in the right direction, man. As a new trainer, it's just going down, man. Like I said, out of the new shit, man, is what bothers me, y'all. Like it's a lot of mental stuff that comes along with this, man. You know what I mean? I just hope he can get over the mental mental stuff, and I think that's what makes him great is the mental stuff. If that makes sense. If that don't make sense, you guys, I heard some shit he said. He said that his previous fights that he would fuck up a week before the fight and go get white boy wasted. You know what I'm talking about? Blackout, drunk, dope, everything. And he said he felt like if he lost the fight, he can always look himself in the mirror and say, well, he lost the fight because of the negative shit he did a week before that major title fight or whatever. You know what I mean? I just thought that was really interesting, you know, mindset that some people need these certain things to push them, to make them great. You know what I mean? And I just don't, hopefully they haven't tamed that or took that, you know what I mean, out of it. Like, you know, not to go fuck up like that a week before. It's a serious, because the dude he's fighting is a serious killer. It's not a joke. You know what I mean? And we're talking about legacy, man, you know, the greatest of all time. Look, losing is not a motherfucking option. Period. People be talking about, hey, man, you be so cocky, man, you be talking so much shit. Amongst gods? I'm cocky amongst gods and kings and empresses and emperors and chiefs and all you great folks out there. Really? My ego bigger than everybody's? Really? My mouth is bigger than everybody's? That's interesting. Well, when it comes to this debate shit, when it comes to this ancient American concept, this think tank, this peer group, you know, yeah, no, we can't be touched, like, you know what I'm saying, across the board. This dojo, you know what I mean? Yeah, no. It's not even close. It's not even possible. You know what I'm talking about? It's not even possible. And so, you know, A1, AP, Jag, shout out to Jag. And Jag we having those rare Jaguar sightings. He was dragging motherfuckers up trees today, man. Jag, I see you. Yeah, man, you know, we've been busy, man. We're moving around now, so, but, you know, I'm still getting outside, man. We out here, man. Hungrier than ever. You know what I mean? Lean, mean, fight machine, man. We just ready to get it, man. So, you know, like I said, man, tap in, man. We're gonna be traveling all over this country, man. Tour is in effect right now, man. ATL, the 10th through the 12th, man. Tap in. I was going down. As well as I'm pretty sure we can under that, man. But just right now, 10th through the 12th for sure, you guys. So tap in, man. ATL. What else we got going on? It's a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit dropping, man. So y'all stay tuned. Boost, everything, man. You guys hit me up, cheapholiday@gmail.com. That's what it is. You have a business idea, anything, man. Music, man. You need your music produced. You need beats, you need production, you need mixing, mastering, audio-visual production, man. Tap in, man. Mocan, audio-visual production, man. It's Go Production. Tap in, man. cheapholiday@gmail.com, man. Any business, man, tap in. That's all you gotta do, man. It's pretty simple, man. We're here to work. Nothing big, nothing too big, nothing too small. You know, we're here to work. So, what else we got going on? Shout out to Cold Figure TV, man. I know we got something coming up over there with Cold Figure, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that. Yeah, man, we're just gonna keep this ball rolling, man. Keep this thing going. Cowboys and Indians too, man. It's coming along real good right now, you guys. Cowboys and Indians 1 is out for complimentary download right now. Man, anybody got that, man? Y'all put that in the chat room, man. For anybody that don't have that thing, man. But 2, working on 2 right now, man. It's really, really crazy. You guys enjoy it as much as it's enjoyable for me. Produce and create and write and just be, you know what I'm saying, guys? It's just It's love, man. It's a lot of love that comes into this music, man. Shout out to all the artists, man, so along with this journey, man. Like, just really appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. I know I'm an asshole lots of times, man, but I'm an asshole for y'all, man. So just to let y'all know, somebody got to be the asshole, man, and I have to wear that hat sometimes, you guys, to get business taken care of, man, for the artists, man. So for the culture, man, for the people, man, so they don't get jerked. But yeah, man. So I always got to be that guy, man, to be the bad guy. However, I don't mind, man, as long as it's right in his act. So. You guys need some graphics, man. Any artwork, logos. Holla at your boy, man. Shout out to Mississippi. Shout out to DJ Kuttack as well, man. We're always looking for graphic artists, man. Coders. Anybody, man. Anything, man. Any talented people, man. We're looking for you. Tap in, man. cheapholiday@gmail.com, man. You know, yeah, I know. I said that I'm going with the Philadelphia Eagles. You know, like I said, man, I'm a fan of the Philadelphia Eagles, anything like that, or that I'm not a fan of the Chiefs, because like I said, I had to flip the coin. I actually like the Chiefs. Even though I'm a Raiders fan, and the Chiefs are in our division, it's just been a rivalry for a long time, man. I've always had respect for the Chiefs, you know what I'm saying? Christian McCoy back in the days, you know, before Joe Montana was there, you know what I mean? Just always had, those are just always just competitive games, and, you know, and I was always drawn to the Chiefs, you know what I mean? But, and, you know, I like Pat Mahomes, man. I like Eric Bieniemy, you know, offensive coordinator, even like Andy Reid, you know what I mean? So I like the Chiefs, man, you know, I really do, right? But like I said, the story, Jalen Hurts, instance, man, I just like, he just got that dog in him. He has that thing that no matter what y'all throw at him, no matter how much you shit on him, he's gonna still win. He's gonna still, and the way he plays, super in control, and it's kind of like he's always taking everything in stride. Like just the way he plays is really in control. You know what I mean? And so I just respect the dude's hustle, man. Yeah, like I said, if anybody's gonna be the MVP, he would get my vote this year, man. So shout out to Jalen Hurts, man. Shout out to his family, man. Shout out to his pops, man, and his, having his back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's just really, really inspiring, man. So shout out to Jalen Hurts, man. I just like I said, I want to see him win, man. I'm more for the players as opposed to the teams, man. You know, they trade your favorite players somewhere. What you gonna? He ain't your favorite player no more. You got more. Nah, team should have never traded it then. So that's how I feel about it, man. So yeah, man, I'm going with Philadelphia Eagles. I don't know about no spreads. I don't care about all that. Just gotta win. Yeah. Shout out to Las Vegas, man. Do I miss Las Vegas right now? 9. Oh shit. I'll miss it. Yeah. We outside. Change the music up, yeah. Talk my shit. Go talk. Akeem in the building. What up, though? See what we got here. Shout out to Boogeyman. Yeah, it's real low key. Big Chief in the building. Yeah, I just want to know what y'all think about that, the concept. Like I said, I know we're going to get a little bit more in depth into it, but I'm just thinking more about it, you know, to be able to set up a business structure, mothers, within the home to where it benefits you to stay home and build your family. I got to hear from the sisters. I want to know if you guys think this is a good idea. It's not that we're trying to take you. Yeah, absolutely. I hope they fire all y'all asses. I told y'all how I feel about working for outside the homes, working for other people. I think it's a dumbass idea. I think that you should all get a nice little severance package and a guide how to stay home. Just saying. Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Be like, what are we gonna do? Very ingenious people that I know that you can start taking time to build better, bigger businesses that are not already that there, but as well as the ones that are there that are not servicing you in the best way that you know that you should be serviced. Perfect example, nails. Now me, I like to see pretty things on pretty women, you know what I mean? Fingernails and things like that. You don't want to see a female fingers look like she been changing spark plugs and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Come here, baby. Let me touch your face. Fingers look like bum hands. Rough ass calluses and shit. Nah, money grip. Go get you a pedicure, manicure and stuff, man. Take care of that. You know what I'm talking about? But this shouldn't that be something that, should be done for you, by you? You're at the beauty salon. It should be attached to the beauty salon. Like, you don't have to go far. It's right there. It should be a thing that should be there. See how that work? We all love cooking and taking that love and being able to expand that to the community. Like, it's so many things that we could do, for ourselves if we stop doing it for other people. I think it should just be like protocol that's just be something that, people should strive to do, and, or not do anymore. Stop working for other people. You know what I mean? I think that's just something that should be. I didn't want to sisters chiming in on that. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Links in the chat room. You niggas sit up here. Want me to talk about myself all night, man? For real? Y'all should be doing your boy dead ass wrong. Like, share, subscribe, man. Sheesh. I'm not even tell y'all tonight. I'm not even saying it. I'm not saying it. Thank you guys for tapping in. Really appreciate it. Really do. It was like 12 hours last night. It was a great time, man. Appreciate everybody tapping in, man. It's my honor and pleasure. Yeah, man, it's all good. I'm built for this. Letting y'all know. Yeah, man, we got some new videos dropped for y'all, man, too, man. Some new music, man. CT. I know Mild G. Got some new stuff, man. Dropping, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. Heard Mr. LV got some flame in the vault. Yeah, I can't wait to be out here this shit, man. Sheesh. ATL. What's going down, man. Black Confederacy, the disfranchising of the American Negro. I don't know, man. Go ahead, man. I got some shit for y'all, man. Like I said, I don't know sometimes where the ancestors take me, man. So I'm just gonna see. But stay prepared, man. So you gotta get ready. I'm talking about. That's what we doing. Let me say, is that attached to Yellowstone? I think it was. Is it 1899? I don't think it's 1899. Is 1899 a movie, bro? I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a movie. I can't see it. Yezel. DJ change on. Yeah, definitely. A lot of people waking up, man. I do care. You got a face purple crying. Why is your face purple crying? What we got going on? Like I said, we gotta enjoy life, man, to the fullest. It's a lot of negative things going on. I just think that we can't always internalize the negativity so much. You know what I mean? Like I said, a lot of times, you guys hear us in a jovial way over here. It's a lot of pain there, but it's a lot of love and a lot of, and it's what they say, that laughter is good for the soul, and you know what I mean. But yeah, we're here to enjoy. You know what I mean? And that's another thing. We're talking about the balloon and all. We got to be all up in arms, and somebody wants us to be all like that. You know what I mean? Like I said, they didn't have to even talk about it. They didn't even have to shoot the thing down. Also, they're talking about, man, mind your business, just a little experiment. Weather balloon, which you guys can see. So they got weather balloons up there. They got drones, satellites. Right now. Spying on the American people. What are you talking about? It's crazy. We don't want to be spied on by nobody. We want our borders secured. We want our water pure. We want our schools and our communities safe, prosperous. We demand this. Demand. We're not asking. We're like J.G. Wentworth film. This is our shit, and we demand it now. Right now. That's pretty simple. Let's see, man. That's funky though, Boogie Man. Yeah. Mo Can. Audio-visual production, man. It's gold production. Tap in, man. Y'all need that professional sound. Get big, man. Tap in, man. Let me talk. See what we got here. right, beat y'all. Hey man, y'all don't be rushing me. Don't be. Hold on, y'all. Let me wake y'all up real fast, man. Hold on, let me wake y'all up real fast, man. Let me wake y'all up. Let me wake y'all up. Hold on. Wake the fuck
You killing them. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it forget to be Aboriginal. 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 Exes ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about their name no more. Man, it forget to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it forget to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Cut, killing them. Y'all like that? I don't know, man, if I'm ready to tone it down though tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Shit. Nah. I'm talking my shit. So I'm talking some shit too. I'm talking about. I talk my shit to this. King. Yeah, I know. I might even talk some shit to this right here. Yeah. Hey. Hold on, y'all. It might be a little too mellow. So I'm talk some shit too. All right, man. I'll stick to this. Why not? Elizabeth is tapped in. What up, though? Nah. Good Georgia pie. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Let's go. Hey, man, we in this bitch. Appreciate everybody, man. Being part of this movement, man. This awakening. It's really interesting, man. Just around the board. I don't know if that's too loud, man. Let me know, man. I'll turn it down a little bit. But man, I'm talking my shit over this shit, man. Like I said, man, it's a lot of things that we should be doing. But once again, though, when we talk about the setting up an infrastructure, business within your home that will incentivize, that should be, it shouldn't need take much to incentivize you to build within your own house. Like, that just don't make sense. And I don't know, man, if your interest in the same home and building your family estate and family trust and stuff is not important for you and your people, and extended family owned, the system can be set up, families, extended families become nations. Like, what are we doing? Like, why are we not thinking? But the whole abolitionist mindset, they made us root for our own demise. That's what this Black Confederacy is about. That's what this whole concept, this whole conversation, and why we're using Black, and the reason why we're using Black is it's the talking point. We're going to break this down. Why is it important? Because we have to understand who were the majority people fighting this so-called war. They call it civil war. You know what I mean? So we have to talk about it, and we have to absolutely just put a lot of this time and stuff into context. A lot of times they start our slavery after 1865, and I think that's really interesting. When that's supposed to be when it ended, But it's all social, and it's a lot of sleight of hand and changing of things. So, like I said, I told you guys this, man, if it's going to be one thing that they say, it's the only thing that you want, a legacy you want to leave, or anything that you've been sharing, with the people, it would be that we're not the slaves, and just to beat the whole slave narrative in the ground. I think that would be the biggest for me. Find something else, man. Yeah, like I will come on. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking my shit. Light my blunt up. Hey, like I'm about to drop a 16 run or something. Nah, I'm gonna drop off 78 bars. We're on about like 8,000 bars to count. Fuck. And like, we don't do this. Like, it ain't the motherfucker go. Like, we don't be doing this around here, man. I be thinking to myself, like, yo, what they find these niggas at? Smoke, what they find them at, man? Hey, man, you got Unk already, man? Y'all good? Hey, man, I'm hungry than ever, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. If you compete, man, you in trouble, man. I ain't competing with you. You can't compete with me. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, man. All right, man. It ain't you who. We gotta take the back seat. Why? Who said? about winning something around here. You know what I'm talking about? But yo, I do want to go back to the conversation. I want to talk to some others about the concept of creating first off, start an at-home business. You know, it's an office. You have you. This is a t-shirt business, which you're starting with the local Little League. Unfortunately, you know, we have people who have to get t-shirts made, things of that nature, whatever. I'm just throwing alley-oops out there, yeah. You know what I mean? Things you can start part-time, but we're talking about at-home based businesses, right? Even if one person has to go out the house, the other parental figure, right? Now think about this though. Think about this from the perspective too of the money that's saved from daycare, from, you know, not only at the doctor visits and all the other things that come from sending your children to these institutions, you know, with just the monies that's paid for. Y'all know how much it costs to send a baby? Like a little baby? Like it's like people would just go to work just to spend money for their baby to be in the nursery or daycare student. Yo, I ain't letting my motherfucking baby out my sight. Y'all crazy as hell. Ain't no job that these people got is worth being away from my motherfucking newborn baby that can't talk, can't tell me nothing that's happening to them. Y'all crazy, y'all rabbit ass minds. Y'all some crazy ass food, man. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Like, hey, how can you even focus on your job? You got the best job in the world away from your baby. Really? Moms, dads, that makes sense. That's really, you really, like, you just told your baby you don't even give a damn about them. Like, you're just gonna roll the dice with your newborn baby. Really? For a job. Interesting. We don't think the same. See, that's not sexy. That's not nothing to me. That's nothing like you. Nothing that you can say to me that makes sense. Well, this job is this much money, so nothing's more valuable than you in the future. You know what I mean? You see how that works? Yeah, your bloodline progressing in the fucking future. What's more valuable than that? Oh, the NFL, the NBA, Pfizer, Eli Lilly's, right? Nothing, man. Nothing. We not the same, bro. I don't want what you want. But going back to this business idea, right? I think this is a great idea. Steal this idea, please. Steal this idea. You can bake cookies. And a lot of times you have a built-in clientele. Now, here's the thing. Now, you know, you guys, a lot of us have got involved in a lot of these multi-level marketing things, from Mary Kay to Tupperware to this to that, to the Amway, blah, 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 right? Well, a lot of those concepts, all those concepts come from American Aborigines. That is work. Now, you just take back those. Not too loud. Good. Women out of the home, breaking of the family structure. That's all facts right there. Now, with that being said, though, right? Am I overstepping by saying that women should get back in the house or get out the workforce? Am I? And I just wanted to hear from the sisters. You know what I mean? Yeah, as well as from the brothers too, because it's a lot of pressure on you brothers, man. Because now you gotta, you know, you gotta go hunt. You gotta go kill some shit. However, having a business at home, once again, if you invest time, the energy, resources into building that business, it should alleviate a lot more pressures that you have even at your jobs, whether they're if you're a $40 million enslaved person, or $40,000 a year, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like whatever your thing is, you have a pressure of maintaining that job, bro. Keeping that. There's always people coming, hiring for your job to replace you. And I don't know, you know, that you're supposed to pass away in that job. I don't know that that's a thing. You know what I mean? I just wanted to let y'all know. I think that's, you know, a weird way of looking at things, you know, that we have been programmed to do. Like, hey, he got a job and everybody get happy. They just been like, man, you went to the sanitation, man. Interesting. New growth out the trenches, original buildings. What up, though? Powerful Aboriginal media coming near you to reverse all the misnomers, Black and African American disease. That's what's up, man. New growth. Rain Alexander tapped in, man. He's the guy, man. Rain. We'll keep him running, man. We'll keep up the foot. All the way on the neck. Keep the gas pressed, man. Real talk. That's all I know, man. I don't know nothing else, man. No brakes, all gas. They said your boy LeBron, man, he about like 30 points away. He's getting close to Kareem's all-time scoring championship record. Yo, man, I just think, man, you know, LeBron James is a physical phenomenon. He's a dog, man. Like, he's just like, to even be in a conversation with who's the greatest of all time between him and Jordan has to be you know what I mean? Just to even start having that conversation, you know what I'm saying? And then now to be able to say, yo, you know, I scored the most points of any player in the history of this game. You know what I mean? Well, Michael Jordan can't catch him. That'd just be a fact, right? He can't catch him. You know what I mean? Just as a fact of life, you know. And just, you know, I'm a Jordan fanatic. You know what I'm talking about? And that's just me being honest. That's accomplishment of scoring points. Being the highest scoring person ever. That's huge, y'all. It's big. I just, you know how they love putting up. Think about it though. You know, I seen Charles Barkley, right? Just a sidebar. Charles Barkley was talking about Skip Bayless, right? And he was talking about he don't like this guy, right? He was like, I don't like Skip Bayless. Talking about Skip Bayless. And he was like, yo, how he treats Shannon, how he talks about LeBron James, right? How he always talks about LeBron James. And I thought that was really interesting, you know, because he bigs up Tom Brady, right? Now, and he loves Michael Jordan. So he bigs up. So I'm just going to put this comparison. He bigs up Michael Jeffrey Jordan. He says his whole name, by the way, right? Skip Bayless, right? But when it comes to LeBron James, he always focuses on some of the negative things that's been the knock on LeBron James in his long, illustrious career, right? Rightfully so, some of the criticism. But Skip Bayless goes out of his way to talk about LeBron James. I thought that was interesting, you know, especially with all the great things that LeBron is accomplishing, like going for the scoring title or record, right? Now, I think once he get that scoring record, now he's already passed Jordan in the scoring. Like right now, he's about to pass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem can't make any more points either, so he's never going to be able to score any more points to catch up after LeBron passes him. LeBron's going to still be playing a couple more years, at a high level in basketball. So he's gonna still be scoring a few points, a couple thousand points a year, right? It's gonna be making that margin even further for any other players to catch up. Because not only do you have to play a long period of time, right? But you gotta stay healthy the whole time. You gotta stay relevant. 20-year career. Just imagine 10 years of jumping up and down the basketball court on them big ass feet and big ass knees. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Bumping into motherfuckers, twisting ankles, knees, all that. Jumping up and down the court. You know what I'm talking about? This nigga did it 2 decades. Or, yeah, decades. Think about that. That's what's amazing about this dude, LeBron James. Just saying. So, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you just gotta accept some great shit, man, when you're seeing it happening, man. So, we're watching some stuff, man, that may not ever be seen ever again. You know what I mean? Real talk. But going back to Skip Bayless, though, I don't know why he would, because even his love for the Cowboys, right? He could justify losing, he could justify mediocre behavior and stuff like that, or whatever, because he'll speak on it, but he'll still ride with them even in that situation. Even when Tom Brady was not having a couple of seasons that he could, missing throws and, declining physically as a player, right? He still rode with his man. Now, go back to him having a hate for LeBron James or any other person. It's beyond sports to me. It ain't about sports. It's about what he represents. Meaning Skip Bayless. Like, he could be cool with Lil Wayne and all of that type of shit, right? It seems like he's Rip Bayless and all the other things, he's cool, whatever, but ultimately, deep down inside, he has a jealousy. I can't really say hatred. I'm just gonna go with a jealousy, y'all. Think about it. You gotta psychoanalyze this, man. It don't be hate, y'all. It just be so much admiration and love that it manifests itself like that. What y'all think about that? And do you think that we are doing the same thing? That we have so much love, but it is manifesting itself in the negative form? Think about it. I know that sounds crazy. I just to think about it. Because there's no way for us to love other people more than us when they're giving us a whole ass kiss, and then we can still turn around and show each other, hey, that's interesting. I just think that's really interesting. Think about it. Everybody's giving you an ass kiss, but then you still say, hey, you know what? I want to kick your ass though. Not the people that's giving you their ass to kiss. Yeah, I just think it's interesting. Not that you kiss it, but you're upset about it and you take out that on the people that you love. I think that's an interesting dynamic. Seriously. Black Wolf, what up, though? He said he'll never be better than Jordan. Okay, that's a good conversation to have, though. And Jordan's, I don't know how many seasons Jordan played, right? Anybody can put that number in there. I know this. He wasn't the same player after 10 years. Let me say. Yeah, I'll give him 15 years. After 15 years, he wasn't the same. How many years did Jordan play in the league, yeah? Empress Goddess tapped in. What up, dude? How you need a powerful media to fight against the pale media? It's here right now, brother. You're in the right place. You tapped in. You know what I'm talking about? Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the motherfucking dope. And this is what we do, man. Like I said, man, just sharing the information, man. Just word of mouth, man. We still got the regular things that we can do, man. Share this. Hey, man, I want to thank everybody that shared this. Man, right now, man, I don't even have Twitter, Instagram, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's there. I'm just not. Nobody running it. I tried to clean my phone, update some stuff, man, take stuff out, you know, like, you know, just some room. Man, that shit terrible. It's upgrading, man. We're upgrading right now. So, yeah, man. So, but thank you guys for sharing this on all your social media platforms. It's not. Yeah, that's true, ZB. But it also is a way, it's American culture, it's ancient American culture. That has definitely covered ball courts and balls, and, you know, and every game. That's an American sport was invented by, guess who? Oh, American. Oh, that's our ancestors. That's why we're the best in all these sports, man. You know what I mean? It's no coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you need to get flattened. Yeah. I think we just gotta, just like I said, man, stream it from the top of our lungs at all times, man. The demand that this is placed in our schools, since we can send their children to schools, that they have to start telling these children what they are. Because y'all gotta think of it from this perspective. We have been robbed as adults. Something was taken from us, from our childhood. Like, we didn't, from our imaginations, we were robbed. We cannot get that back. But one thing we can do is to give that gift to our children. You know what I'm saying? Tell us what God has said. We have to give it to focus. Why are we not focused? Interesting. Well, I mean, like I said, you know, when we talk about, you got, Puffy has a network, Revolt right now, right? There's a lot of YouTubes out here. Ask them why they haven't had us on their platform. Just ask the question. The people are supposed to be able to say, you guys be on these other platforms. Ask them why. It's not like they're not about to get some gas. Shit they ain't never heard before, right? It's not like they're not about to get some enlightening, some uplifting, inspiring, good news. It's not like they're gonna go get none of that. It's not like they're not gonna do numbers. So why? Why are they not gonna? Why? What is the issue? Why? There gotta be a reason why. You know what I'm saying? And y'all have to be the ask them the questions. You know what I'm saying? Ask these platforms. You know what I mean? Talk about the American Aborigines, the American Maroons, American Indian, anything. Why not come to the experts that's been doing this? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't know. It's just an inquiring thought, It's just like people go out their way. You know what I'm talking about? To try to keep certain platforms, certain people down. Some shit is just like, niggas is like a force of nature, man. It's like you can't stop something that's just destined to be, man. You know what I'm talking about? It's the air you breathe. It's gonna happen. The sun gonna shine. The shit gonna shine. It's gonna happen no matter what. Water gonna be wet no matter what. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. The birds gonna motherfucking fly. You hear me? Fuck you mean? We gonna keep doing this, man. Till the wheels fall off. And we're gonna put some more wheels on. We'll ride them till the wheels fall off. Good shit. But I do see that a lot of the artists though are levitating to the culture. You know what I mean? And I just think 2023 in this corporate construct time period that we're talking about, right? I think this is where this information starts to hit the mainstream more. You understand? It's gonna be things dropped this year, man. It's just gonna change the culture, man. You know what I'm talking about? I just think it's just gonna change the game, just across the board. So, shout out to everybody, man, that support the movement, man, support the real, hold everybody down, man. We appreciate you guys, man. People that's acknowledge, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. You're not doing it to be seen. Just doing it just out of love and altruism. Peace and love to you. Shout out to all the haters, man. You take love too. I do feel, going back to the business model, working from home as opposed to going outside the home. Now, once you start growing and now you're leaving your home and you have a storefront now, going to conventions and doing some things, you're going outside your home, but you're still working to build your family dynasty. That does work out. Like, someone be slow, y'all. What are we doing? You know what I mean? Let's get to it, man. fam. Shout out to the infamous Blue Diamond. Ass Pop. Talking down, man. Go get them singles, man. Double single. Out everywhere. Well, yeah. I ain't gonna hold y'all up all night, man. Get the pedal going just a little while longer, y'all. Yeah. Let's get a couple commercials, man. We're just talking about
The infamous Blue Dimes, Blue Dimes, Blue Dimes.
Turn it up loud.
Infamous Blue Diamond. Sound Studios. Sound Studios, man. It's American Guys, man. Featuring Jaguar, Copper Grizzly, Blue Diamond, and introducing the Supreme Chief. So yeah, man, y'all tap in, man. It's gonna be crazy, guys. We got
Break to the trap, cause I'm protected. Let the G's peace. Break to the trap, cause I'm protected. While I feed streets. Boss told me threw me my first package, then he said, make what you can. Turned it 28 to 56, came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Put on the plug, you niggas dumb, you still ain't close, let me understand. I got the 4-way at a text, so I went right back and copped the A. Got it going like this a race, Jello, you run some dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight.
You start flexing and finessing, pussy boy supposed to hate. Blicky on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking, concentrate. Can't throw me off thinking we cool, I know how goofy niggas play. The closest to you try to do, you try to knock you out the way. Send him the Gotti, think it's safe, send him the Gotti, relocate. I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected with this Jesus peace. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected while I feed this peace.
Yeah, man. So it was open for another 5 more minutes, man. Start winding this thing down, man. Just goes off of y'all. Appreciate everybody, though, man. Real talk. With you guys. On the flip side, interesting show. God, that's something else for y'all.
Hotel family, it's your brother King Yahshua, the Minister of Defense and co-founder of Nation Liberation, the Big Game Hunter. Here with the book, Big Game Hunting, New York Times bestseller. Mama, I finally made it. Written by my little bro, Matthew Daniel, that's King Yampu. What does it tell? It talks about a lot of people make claims of police corruption, but they rarely ever uncover the necessary documents to irrefutably prove their claims. Although they may be correct, the lack of physical evidence and the inability to present the information in a coherent narrative leaves the accused cops enough wiggle room to hide behind the terms like slander, defamation of character, and conspiracy theory. Well, dear reader, those days are over. This work, Big Game Hunting, is clear proof of corruption within the Texas City Police Department. Matthew Daniels lays out his case using eyewitness testimony, newspaper articles, emails, court records, arrest records, and testimony from the Texas City Police Department police officers themselves, which proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that there was corruption within the Texas City Police Department that was not only sanctioned by the administration but covered up as well. Matthew Daniels eloquently documents the war that was waged along with his brother Joshua Daniels against the Texas City Police Department, and he details how the two of them went big game hunting and mounted the heads of several prominent people on the wall. Reader, this work is explosive. Matthew Daniels shows that the same Texas City police officers who were charged with arresting the criminals were the worst criminals around. This definitely is a must-read. Big game hunting. Mama, I finally made it!
COVID TV, man.
Are you a connoisseur? Are you an expert judge in matters of taste? Are you an expert judge in matters of the finer things in life? From apparel, bourbon, scotches, watches, cars to cigars. Are you a knower of what's the best of the best? Do you embody a lifestyle of upper echelon in a society of leaders, winners, and bosses? Well, if you are, then you know a connoisseur is an honor reserved for a chosen few. To be a connoisseur of the finer things is like the highest honor of honor. Connoisseur of the finer things. It's not a brand, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah, man. So, man, everybody doing? Appreciate you guys, man. Let's get some of the background music. Smoke in the building. Smoke.
I came back around.
Smoke, what it do?
I came back around. What you got? You retired for the night?
I thought you had some more. That's all the bars you got? That's it. Came back around?
Yeah, man. I came back around, man.
Man.
Put some more meat on the table before you retire, bro.
Hey, man, you know, I'm built like that, man. I take another snack. I still got the munchies. I need something sweet, though. You know what I'm talking about?
For sure. You know, it'd be hard for some of us to go to sleep, bro. Cause all we be having is these damn American dreams. Some of them, a lot of them be nightmares, you know.
I mean, once again, man, goes back to that concept, man. You know, the words that you use in your everyday vocabulary for people to say that it doesn't mean anything. Well, that's not true, because when you go to sleep, what other words would you use in your subconscious? You gonna speak another language? You gonna change your language to your patterns of your speech and the spells that you use in the public, in the conscious world. You're gonna use the same word spells in the subconscious world.
Now I can't quite remember if I heard. I can't quite remember if I ever heard or spoke a different tongue in my sleep. But I can guarantee you, if I have, I didn't know what the fuck I was hearing or what the fuck I was saying.
Good chance you never did that.
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
I don't even remember most of my dreams.
But do you think that you'll be able to stop casting spells on yourself?
Nah, I don't cast spells, bro. I don't cast them on me or nobody. I'm what you call when you break the spell? What you call it? Recanting? Is it called recanting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm recanting the spells, right?
That's good. That's what it's about. However, it's like we used to say, like, just kind of like change your mantra, certain things that you would say consciously that you would be muscle memory, and which your brain is a muscle. You would be able to exercise that same muscle memory in your subconscious, if that makes sense. Why is this important, right? Okay, well, last time I checked, we were in a psychological warfare, and a lot of the psychological words and things that we're using against ourselves, it goes along with believing the narrative, because that inferior thing was placed there. So it would justify all the misconceptions and all the things that we continue to accept. See what I'm saying? How it's the trick bag across the board. Shit's really crazy. Like, share, subscribe, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Real talk. Appreciate it. Other than that, man, same shit, different stuff. What you got, Smoke?
What you say?
I said, what you got?
I don't know, man. You know, I'm in chill mode for a change, bro. It's, you know, I only get motivated when niggas get around talking goofy, man. In opposition for no reason at all, you know what I mean? You chill, I'm chill. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't got no videos or nothing up your sleeve?
Your boy Cut pass out on me.
You know, once cut go to the festival, it'll be over with.
I ain't gonna get something to eat. Yeah. Like right on that.
You know, I be having very responsive intentions. I can't seem to recollect any of this particular junction. You know, the energy been a little weird. You know what I'm saying?
The energy what?
I said the energy been a little weird too, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time I see the energy getting weird, motherfuckers be talking about Mercury and retrograde and all that. I just think niggas need to do some push-ups or something, man. Expel some of that excess energy, man.
But what about the hate, though? We have to.
Where you think the hate stem from, Chief?
I'm gonna talk about it. Do you think that the movies, like it's a whole genre of drug dealing, gang banging movies, right? It's a whole thing. Think about it.
Okay. Man, he fell out. Oh, there you are. He back. Yeah, okay, so what's being suggested here, right? This entertainment industry, the music, the movies, the sports, the media. Yeah, we don't find ourselves leading these industries, and also we don't find other groups or demographics in that type of exploitive scenario. Yeah, we only find ourselves being part of that paradigm. So, I say everybody got to be accountable for what everybody doing. What you doing, you got to be held accountable for just as well as the next man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a nigga shamer, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't out here shaming niggas. But you still got to be held accountable for what you do. I'm seeing fault. I see motherfuckers at fault in every demographic. Everybody playing their part, bro. Yeah, that's just the way I see it. Show niggas do some ignorant shit, some deplorable shit. They ain't the only motherfuckers I see doing crazy shit. I don't know, Like I say, niggas gotta wake up out the dream, bro. I don't care what kind of dream it is. Wake up out that dream, bro. We can all share reality. We ain't gotta be dreaming. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, we can all share reality. We can make something out of reality, nigga. We can make the reality of a dream come true if we wanted to. And niggas ain't gotta stay asleep that long to do it. Yeah, it is what it is, though, man. Chief just nodded out. Chief just nodded off on him. What you doing back there, Chief? You twisting up or something? It's all good. I'm gonna blaze this then.
Yeah, man, I was making a snack, man.
Oh yeah, do what you do. Popcorn theater, bro. Popcorn theater. I'm gonna blaze my Newport up. I gotta go get a life pop.
The snack is nice. But who you got the Super Bowl?
What'd you say, Chief?
Who you got in the Super Bowl?
I like NFC, bro. I always go for the NFC. The NFC, nigga. If my team don't make it in, I go for the NFC because my team on the NFC.
Who's your team?
How about them Cowboys?
Terrible.
Shizzle.
Terrible, man. So what made you become a Cowboys fan?
Man, I'm from Texas, bro. I'm from Fort Worth, Funky Town.
Okay. Shout out to Funky Town. So what made you still made you could have been a Texan fan, a Giants fan? What about the Cowboys has made you want to, being as lily white as it is, and you know what I'm talking about? Just the whole concept of America's team. What drew you to the Cowboys? Just the colors.
It wasn't even the colors, man. It was just, being in Fort Worth, man. Just being Cowboys is the culture, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the culture. You run into some 49er fans every once in a while. Pittsburgh niggas be everywhere too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but other than that, in them parts, it's Cowboys or nothing, man. And I ain't even really into sports like I used to be. Like, I catch a game every now and then.
But you would think, though, that LeBron James is a Cowboy fan, right? That Skip Bayless being a Cowboys fan would see that as a commonality that him and LeBron got, being a Cowboy fan.
Where LeBron from?
Ohio.
Okay. The Cowboy Nation, man. Niggas, you got Cowboy fans all over.
It's America's team. It's America's team. Think about it.
I know, even in Memphis, the majority of people are Cowboys fans. The majority of people in Memphis is Cowboys fans. Not all of them. The majority of them.
I think, and it's a lot of people who are closeted Cowboy fans, and that they're only Green Bay Packer fans, or Giant fans, or San Francisco 49er fans based off of peer pressure, but they actually be under their little 49er or Pittsburgh Steelers jersey. They got a Cowboys jersey on. What you think about that statement, bro?
Yeah, I support that. I support that idea.
Mm-hmm. That they just jealous and that they want to be a part of America's team, because they're gonna be America's team no matter what next year. They still America's team, not even in the Super Bowl. They still gonna be America's team. Am I correct?
For sure, they've been America's team since I can remember.
We got big Aboriginal power in the building.
AP salute.
Bow.
Peace and blessings.
What's up with it, bro?
Yeah, I can't call it big, bro.
Well, it's kind of early or late. It's like 2 a.m. We are 2am.com. What you up to, man?
Pushing a bit up. About to come beat one of you niggas this week. Or which one of y'all niggas want?
Smoke that. He wants to smoke.
Hey, man, I never shy away, man. Put the meat on the table, bro. On the table.
Mm-hmm. Good to say he need a late night snack.
Right.
Let's see. Well,
You catch that stream earlier, Sister Betty dropped?
No, I was busy. I did. Shout out to Sister Betty.
Yeah, she was going back in on the Bulls, man. I think she got a vendetta. I think she got a vendetta against everything Moorish, man.
I understand.
So, let me ask you a question though, AP. With that being said, right? She made a statement that
I would like to somebody said, see, these practices demonize words. You see what I'm saying? To the point where they be like, Chief thought himself, oh, he'll go. Look at him, he'll go.
Yeah, go. You're gonna turn the curry sauce.
Well, you don't even want to be the coach no more. You see what I'm saying? They can your terms, classification.
Well, it's deeper than that because once again, she said that George Washington was a European Moor. Rob Knox just came on and was like, that was funny. And he said George Washington was a white man. I'm gonna need you to help us unpack this, bro, my brother. From being a European Moor.
Man, these titles go back to Washington. George Washington is George Washington. And they got subnames. And Washington is the subtitle. So it'll be George Gillespie Washington. You see what I'm saying? So this goes back to royal bloodline. These are the royal bloodlines. They stole these people out there. Much like Benjamin Franklin took on Benjamin Banneker's name and swapped out the last name.
Okay, but when people have this concept of what I want to say, that the founding fathers or George Washington being identified as a founding father, right, the first president of the United States of America, right? People just by default, because of the programming, assume, like Rob Knox was assumed, that he is of European descent, therefore he would be a pale-skinned person. Now, even within that narrative, Betty said no, he's a European descent, but he's a European Moor. Like these words, these specific terminologies, right?
Is there any literature that refers to George Washington as a Moor?
That's or even a European.
Well, they don't necessarily have to describe him as a European, and that's what's ultimately confusion because they can portray him without never mentioning the word European, but mention him as such. Then we'll get this solution.
But the narrative, though, he wasn't the leader of the Continental Congress.
No, obviously he wasn't for him to get inaugurated by people with the ability to inaugurate.
Who did the Continental Congress?
No, he wasn't.
Who did the Continental Congress consist of? Alabama back in the building.
This would have been strictly Negroes. I'm not even going to get into
now, wouldn't they
representative George Hanson.
Now, wouldn't the so-called Germans that came in the late 1700s and the early 1800s, still speaking Sprechen Deutsch, still speaking German, wouldn't that be a terminology that they would describe Negroes? My brother, with more would be a descriptive term, even of people that would be indigenous to this land. Am I correct, brother?
Yes, if these Germans come over to the particular land, and people with a certain status.
Let's put that as an exhibit.
For instance, people believe in Jesus are called Christians. So if you don't believe in that, you consider another title. So people with this certain title went and try to colonize or in the doctrine of discovery to destroy these other particular people. So what we ultimately are looking at is a title switch. This is a title put on these people. I don't know how many times we gotta put it in subtitles, but Moor refers to the indigenous people here at a particular time of status. And it's a derogatory term. According to the powers that be. Is my mic blurry?
Copper Color Grizzly, you got some muffled action going on over there. I'm not sure if it's cleared up.
Okay, let's see if we can fix it.
But could you give me some clarity, you or Chief? Why is this back and forth between Moor and Blackamoor, and what's the origin of that?
Am I still muffled? I just want to make sure.
You clear now, AP.
Good.
But why do they go back and forth between Moor and Blackamoor, and then say they're not black?
Well, because the term, well, I don't believe Moors don't say that. I believe you got certain understanding. That's within every ideology or understanding. You're going to have a split understanding. You have somebody that has a rudimentary and ones that has a certainty of understanding. And ultimately what we're looking at when you see black or more, is also synonymous with R. In English, Anglo-Saxon written, when you see A, oftentimes in connection to a word, it also means or.
So are you saying blacks are Moors?
I couldn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Are you saying blacks are Moors with the letter R in quotation in between black and Moor?
Yeah, black are Moors. No, I'm saying OR as in maybe
black or Moor.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. And as a matter of fact, they almost have the same status weight that it has. So yeah, Blackamoor.
So are you wearing shorts or are you wearing pants? It sounds like what I'm hearing.
Right.
You know, why are we still going through this discussion? That's a rhetorical question, brother. Not trying to, you know.
You gotta understand though, when you get into the world,
this shit is ridiculous.
Somebody just put it in the chat. I see Shot Alpha put it in the chat. Sagamore. That's SAGAMORE. Y'all know what that means? That means chief of American Indian nation pertaining to North America. Look it up.
And what's the difference in that and sachem?
Excuse me?
Isn't that what a sachem? Isn't a sachem SACHEM? Isn't
No,
that
I never-
another
I
title
don't
or
know.
term for
I
chief?
never heard of that word.
Yeah, sachem. SACHEM.
What does that mean?
That's another term for chief or a leader, or, you know, the sachems. I'm still on my journey, and I constantly say that I'm an ignorant Negro in AP. You feel me? But they're what we would call magistrates today, and we still seem to have not come to where are the common law courts. Now I don't know if it was nonetheless or somebody else that made reference that any Smalls claim court is a common law court. Would that be the same as a justice of the peace? And I don't want to get into semantics, but I want to understand if there is truly a common law court structure. Everything else is administrative under maritime admiralty law, right? The court structure that we are trapped inside.
Hey, Chief,
Mic
Smoke
check,
said
mic
drop
check.
the
Did
link.
I get dropped?
Smoke said drop the link. I hear you, Alabama. I hear you.
No, the sachem, my understanding is the sachem would be example. Well, I'm saying a sachem would either be considered like a judge or a magistrate, or another title extended to the chief of our tribe, clan, nation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
So
I was kind of dropping in and out there. I don't know where we are with the conversation, Chief, but
well, I want to get back to George of the Washita.
Now, remember, I asked you who are these 7 prior Moors that the last was John Hanson before the selection
that's
of
what I'm
George
saying.
Washington?
See, when you just said Moors, right? And
no, that's what they said. I'm just trying to understand.
Who said that?
Who are these individuals of the so-called Moors and Moorish Science Temple of America, Tariq Taj Bey, if we're going to name drop, Asir the Ducateers, et cetera, et cetera. But
I got you.
What I'm saying is, are these Negropeans African Moors, or are they the sachems? What I was asking Ab Power about. You know what a sachem is supposed to be, right, Chief?
Yes.
So who are these 7 individuals in annual terms that were running the Continental Congress until the Articles of Confederation and the Organic Constitution was ratified between 1787 and 1789?
So are we talking about this Continental Congress? Or are we talking about this Thomas Jefferson?
Let's put the timeline on it, Chief. If there were 7 of them annually over a 7-year period, when did the Revolutionary War end, and when did that Negropean George Washington get selected as the first so-called president of the 13 colonies?
I'm going to strike the Revolutionary War as a... Wait, hold on. It wasn't a Revolutionary War. It was just a continuation of a civil unrest that was going on
between our nations, our sachems, our chieftains, our clans.
Well, because everybody got different interests. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to keep in mind, like, people are fighting for our homeland, fighting to encroach on our borders, ultimately took over our ports, took over our water, took over our air, land, sea. Y'all see how this works? So if we're going to reverse engineer this shit, then we got to go back to where it started at. And a lot of it is maintained through the fake stories, the fake doctrine of discovery. It's fake. It doesn't exist. If it exists, it wouldn't hold no water in American law. Christopher Columbus is canceled. And we have to cancel. We got to start canceling institutions that are not working for our people, period. We know that the Democratic Party, they are the enemy of people of color. They're the enemy of the American people, period. They gotta go. It's not up for debate. It's not, some of them are good, all of them are bad. All of them. Any nigga say that we black.
So who would be?
I mean, we black, African or slave is an enemy of progression of.
Oh, that's dead. That's dead. That's dead.
Sorry,
like they love to say, civilis mortus crap that Taj Tariq Bey likes to talk about.
We all black. We all black.
Man, we ain't nobody playing with your soul anymore.
Oh, but who are these chief executive officers, Chief? Those
He's
7 alleged.
I can prove to you that we black people.
Okay, copper colored grizzly.
That you want to bring up as well. We all do things.
You want to get smoked tonight, man? I thought you wanted to go to bed peacefully tonight, man. You want to get smoked tonight, man? I will roll you.
I said what I said.
Right on up in this.
I said what I said.
Swisher.
I said what I said. I just rolled you up in the wood. So let's.
Okay, I'm
the
sorry.
Swisher versus Backwood. Ding, 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 ding. Round 1.
Let's get it. You got it. I'm a mute.
No, I just said what I said. I said we're black, we're Indian, we're Moors, we're Aboriginal, we're colored, we're Negro, and now our people has been misclassified as another misnomer that they call us as African American. Anybody else want to smoke with
No, you stop short of black indigenous people of color. Baptism. Give them a baptism.
Well,
bro.
that ain't a legal status that has been put on us on any legal document. It is a term that has been thrown around, much like other terms has been thrown around. But yeah.
Yeah, loose designation.
Yeah, so
but what I'm trying to understand is
we got loose terms that ain't legal standings and classifications for us, like ADOS, FBA, Indigenous Black, whatever you just said.
Right.
You know, all these particular terms. So yeah, let's get it. Let's get it.
But who are these 7 Negroes, whether Negropeans or African Moors, that they claim were installed annually before George Washington? I thought that's where y'all were headed, Chief. Circling back on Mr. Washington.
Well, no, I just heard y'all say we not blacks, we not Moors. I just want to make that instance that directly the indigenous people was misclassified as all of these terms. So yeah. And it doesn't.
So you say, wait. So wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Even while we were misclassified as these particular terms, we still operated within our natural conditions and produced a lot of inventions and innovations, which we have always done. Never strayed away from our culture. Only within the recent times we have been. Let's go.
Well, is that your first round?
That's my introduction.
Okay. Okay. So I've kind of already given my introduction, but I'll do it again. As it pertains to psychological warfare.
We're not talking psychologically. We're talking reality. And your psychological understanding might vary from the next person. There's no way to verify.
Is he breaking into my introduction? Are you under pressure? You're under pressure already? No, I ain't applying pressure yet. I ain't really, but I'm about to. So just calm down. It's okay. It's gonna hurt me more. It's gonna hurt you. So pay attention. Now, in this psychological stuff that has manifested itself in real time, right? Because you said it's psychological, but majority of our problems is psychological damage that we're doing to each other, and to, it inhibits us from building and all other things, right? So we understand that the words, spells that are cast upon us and we're casting on ourselves are detrimental to growth, to prosperity. It applies inferiority and pain and pressure. Now, your name is Aboriginal Power, which is in complete revolution, Black Power. Now, I just want my brother, Fab, big Aboriginal Power, to just make sense of him trying to debate Black Power when his namesake is Aboriginal Power. I digress. My opening round. Pressure.
Absolutely.
Pressure. Pressure, right, man. I'm gonna learn you today, Fab.
It's my turn. Let's go.
This
easy work right there. Obviously, I gotta teach an old head a new trick. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that Big Ab ain't done. I do this all the time. So listen, Aboriginal power was not created to go against Black power. It was created to show the evolution and total overstanding of who we are when it comes to power. See, you don't have to understand that this is an evolutionary process. I came from Black power. This is the evolutionary understanding that had gotten, which is to become an Aboriginal and the voice of the Aboriginals, which you now understand properly a little bit. You're gonna get some more clarity today. So, as we get into these particular terms, we're not talking psychological. We're not talking no feel good bull crap. Yeah, that shit sound good. It feel good. I'm not here to sound good or make you motherfuckers feel good. I'm here to tell the truth. And oftentimes it hurts. And I can see a little hurt on you. But I'm going to keep applying it because it needs to be applied. See, under certain conditions, enough pressure could create something that's worth value up under. It's called a jewel. It's a diamond. And under this pressure that you're going to be up under, I'm going to create a diamond. Your name is Chief Holiday.
but you're not a Moor. The term chief directly has a synonym that applies to a chief of the North American Negro nation. They call them a saga Moor. I'll digress.
Hey, I can almost
ding, 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 ding. Are we judging the rounds, or we gonna move the round two?
No. I'm on my first round right now. I'm on my first round. I just want to point out to him is my intro killed this thing. It's already over. Like, we could take a poll right now, and there's no blacks in this chat room right now. So you're gonna be hard pressed to turn some blacks over here. Now, you said evolution, right? I think that's really interesting because, you know, when things evolve, it gets better. You know what I mean? And the reason why Aboriginal power, the Aborigine community, a concept or think tank or do tank or this peer group was created was for social, political, economic power. And anything less than that will be digressing, will be devolving, brother. We're expiring for the greatest people ever, Americans, the Aborigines, or the copper-colored people. Now, the reason why copper is important, and our ancestors understood the importance of not using the word black as an offensive term. And you know that the word was created for offense. And it was to take us away from being the Aborigines. I mean, this thing is over, man. Put some dirt on this. Just dig a hole. Just dig it. Dig it. Just dig it. Dig a hole. Put the bear in it. What the boy bear for 3-4 days, he get back up. It's over. Murder.
It's my turn.
Oh, you still going?
Okay, it's my turn. All right, let's go. Yeah, that was puny. Them little shots, ping, 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 ping. Them bitches bounce right off big ass. That shit.
Pew, 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 pew.
You know, 22s ain't never fuck with no grizzly. That ain't doing nothing pissing me off. Listen, that ain't nothing. Sit down before you get hurt, little goat. You dealing with the grizzly now. So listen, are you telling me now? We know that things advance. Now, advance and evolution of something does often need to have different outcomes. Just because something is newer doesn't make it better. I'm just going to tell you that. Just because something is newer doesn't make it better. Just because something is younger, something don't make it better. So no. But what we want to understand is that the condition that our people has been in is under a certain title. And this title has been strictly put on a certain group of people, nobody else. We're not talking about melanated, we're talking about Negroes, Aborigines. These classification of black, Negro, and color was directly put on my people. As a matter of fact, I know for a fact that majority of you Aboriginal and Indian brothers and sisters in this chat has more people in your family claiming to be black than they do Aborigine. And that's an issue if we're trying to push Aborigine. But in order to deal with that issue, one must have to come to the grip that your people are black people. They are identified as black. They don't understand that this is a threshold and that these titles that you hear, whether it's Indian, black, Moor, these are titles that have been put on them. They got to understand that social understanding. They got to understand that psychological understanding. If you're not teaching that the so-called Indians were called black, the so-called Indians were called Negro, the so-called Indians were called Moor, the so-called Indians, the term Indian was applied to Aborigines. So all of these terms have a negative connotation with it. And black being one of the ones that y'all stray away from. You understand me? Moor being one of the ones that they stray away from, as you should. I'm not negating that. I'm not saying whether or not these terms are good or bad.
I'm saying that this without certainty that your people are classified. And they
Can we do a rapid fire questions now, brother?
Hold on. I know it's hurt. Hold on.
That milk carton is shrinking.
Can't deny that our people identify as that. When they mention black people, when they say black inventors, they're not talking about blacks in Europe. They're not talking about a dead entity. They're not talking about people in Africa. They're talking about Negro, indigenous, Aborigines of North America. And they try to demonize your character by putting a classification on it that has a defined and demonized definition, much like Moor, which means a savage or unbaptized, much like Indian, a son of the so-called white colonizer guy. So we got to understand that all these terms, I'm here to clean up and say that we're all these terms and they all misnomers. So within all these terms and all these sectors where people classify themselves in all these terms, I'm able to go and tell you that that's a misnomer. That's a misnomer. That's a misnomer. We Aborigines. And to all the Aborigines, I'm able to say that you are that. You was that. You was that. You was that. Over the course of a period of time frame. Case closed.
Ding, 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 ding. Round two. Nah, I don't know. We don't have any judges here for the panel, Chief. I'm too partial for both of you brothers.
We got this.
So we're moving on to round three.
I'm going to kill it right here. I'm going to ask a couple questions. I'm on my round two right now, but I'm going to ask him a couple questions. You know, brother, is Aboriginal a misnomer and a negative term that we should run away from?
Absolutely not, but it's never been a classified term.
Hold on. Absolutely is documented. It's in the title of American.
We talking about
I got you. And all misnomers, even Indian, goes back to the Aborigines of this land. So we're gonna go back to that. We're getting to legal documentation. So that's the first thing. So that debunks that. Also, do they call other people in other countries that they have encountered blacks, my brother?
Nope.
Yeah, that's not true either. They absolutely call them blacks. And black is a part of a social construct to marginalize and blacklist and blot out and bleach out people of color all over the planet. But when we're talking about here in North America, we know that it's been absolutely detrimental to our people. Black Caucus, Black identity extremists, the Black Farmers Association getting billions of dollars taken away because they were sued for reverse discrimination. They're suing for discrimination. They got sued for reverse discrimination for using black. Black Lives Matter, Open Society, George Soros. Black has not done anything for us. So my question to you is, could you give us any example of black empowerment?
The debate is not whether or not that black did anything good for us. This is not.
Whether or not we should cancel black is what we're saying, my brother.
Hold on. This is not a conversation of whether or not black is a good or bad term. We talking about was our people called and classified as this term. No. So now what I'm going to ask you pertaining.
Did you move the goalposts?
Have any of the Aboriginal indigenous people been misclassified as the term black?
Socially, absolutely. But that's not this debate. This is not this lesson that you're learning. I don't debate. I teach.
Is there any documented record of what's called black?
What? Are you still fighting, little brother? You still fighting? You know how the little brother still be fighting? You have him in the headlock. I'm gonna go ahead and put you to sleep then. I'm gonna put you to sleep, little brother.
I'm asking you a question. You answer my question. I don't know if you
I don't know if you answered my question yet, but go ahead.
I might be delayed.
Go ahead.
Was our people misclassified and ever coined and called black people? And in that same question, even as under the term black, did people create
inventions and have stability under the term black? Just ask you a simple question. Was our peoples called black at any given time?
Absolutely. We've already established that black is one of the misnomers that has plagued our people.
So our people, so hold on, just to make it clear, just make sure we add in clarity, he's speaking in these nice ways. I'm gonna use some nigga terms. So at one point in time, we was black people, right?
We've never been black people, brother.
So we was never called or was coined or recognized as such?
I'll give you an old saying. That
somebody said, hey, black man, would you, at one point in time, would your people have acknowledged that particular term?
I'm saying that some of us took on the social construct of calling each other black. Yes, some of us. But generations before us would be offended for calling them black. Our grandparents would be a perfect example of that. That we would be offensive to them if we was to call them black man or black woman. Am I correct?
Yeah, you are correct.
Okay. So we've already established, though, we can't go backwards. I got you. We've already established. I got you, little brother. Fall back right here. I got you. Nice and warm and safe right here. I got you, brother. So we've already established that black is a misnomer. That is something that we should be getting away from. I don't know if you don't know this, but you've already lost this debate.
No, I didn't. I already won by you.
I don't know if you know that already. I don't know if you pay attention to the chat.
I know this hurts you bad because you already lost once you admitted that our Aboriginal indigenous peoples. Hold on,
you are dreaming.
Hold on. I know it's hurting. I know it's hurting, bro. I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. Give you something to drink.
Alabama, you feeling blackish right now?
I got you. So listen.
Hold on. Listen, Alabama, you feeling blackish right now?
It's funny you say black is, but you know back in the day there was fighting words, and both of you know that.
Yeah, I know that at a certain time it was. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Press go, Alabama. Press go.
Once you admit that Aboriginal indigenous peoples was called, recognized, and created under that term, it's over with. Now, I'm gonna ask you a list of other misnomers, right? Every term you can.
Are you running away from black now?
Hold on, I've never ran away from black, and I'm not running away from it now. You're just in denial. I know it hurts. You're in the concussion mode right now. You'll wake up in the morning, put some ice on it. Don't go to sleep just yet. So I'm gonna keep you up. So listen, you're moving the goalpost. The conversation is strictly about whether or not our people was called black people. You started off this conversation and said, no, you want to get beat. In the middle of this conversation, you admitted that our people was called black people. Case closed. So now since you admitted and you're lost, now we're going to have a discussion. Okay? So now, since I whooped you and you admitted that our people was misnomerly called black people, misnomerly called Moor, misnomerly called King, you must have to bring these three together to give clarity to the Aboriginal people. History will be defined based off the character and understanding.
Okay. So my question to you was, could you show us any example of black empowerment, my brother? Was using the word black.
Said black empowered people. I never
It wasn't about whether or not the black was a misnomer. I've never not said that. So once again, that's been debunked too. And anybody that believes that you will have any fighting chance right now, including you, are delusional, my brother.
If you said no, our people was called black and it's just a misnomer, we would have never had this debate.
If y'all feeling blackish, press bear.
You said
you feeling like a goat right now. Press go. If you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, man.
Drop the link. Hey, drop the link. Drop the link.
The link, get out there. Hey, anybody, you need help?
No.
You need help?
Chief.
Can I get an example of black empowerment? Just one. Because I gave you a couple examples of how it hurts us by using it.
Hold on.
You can't give us nothing. You've already established that. You've already conceded that it's negative. You've already conceded that Aboriginal's not. I'm on the Aboriginal side of the conversation. So whatever you're talking about, trying to move the goalposts to Kansas and change sports,
no, G. Hold on. You can't do that with me. Guess what? I taught you the game.
You hog tied right now.
Is it my turn to speak? I'll let you speak. I'm gonna move forward. It's my turn?
You got it.
All right, so listen. You can't move that goalpost with me. Like I said, I'm gonna keep reiterating. Your whole defense was anybody on here can reiterate, even Alabama who initiated and reiterated what the conversation was as we was debating. You said we was never called black.
I never said that, brother.
Yes, you did, and people can run it back to exactly 22 minutes. Running back to 22 minutes. We exactly said that. 22 minutes. Running back 22 minutes from now.
So are you? What are you? What is your?
Oh, listen, hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. Let me get to it.
Just for clarity.
Hold on. I'm about to get to it.
Okay.
What do you
smoke? Yeah, man. Hold on. I'm about to put the link.
I never said black was a
we gotta
good
get some
thing.
clarity
I never
right here.
said Indian was a good thing. I never said that war was a good thing.
Never you said Aboriginal was a good thing.
Hold on. I know it's hurting, Chief. I know it's hurting. I know it is.
I'm smoking your ass right now.
Listen, that's why you keep cutting me off. It's hurting. Every word is cutting deep. Listen, when you said that we was not black people, I said, yes, we are black. That's why I reiterated. Y'all start laughing. I said, no, I'm serious. We was. It's a misnomer. We was classified as such. But it's a fact that we are that. And we was that. We was classified as all these particular terms. Like I keep on reiterating. You said we wasn't black. We went into the debate. We went, there you go again. It's hurting.
I'm just asking you, is that the debate?
Hold on. I just got to do what I'm trying to say.
Are you trying to save yourself right now?
No. I'm just speaking like you were speaking. And it's hurting you right now. All I'm saying is, you said we wasn't black. That's why we had the debate. You said, do you want this right now? I said, yes. Only for you to admit that we was called black people.
Brother,
the debate is over.
Is that not one of the misclassifications?
I know it's hurting to you.
I got you though. But okay, go ahead. All right, you got it. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, it's hurting. I teach Aboriginals the finest essence, and we're going to track back to all the terms, to the root of when it was organic. We got to own everything that go back to it. Everything belongs to us, the good, the bad, the ugly. I'm not saying that you keep asking me about black empowerment. I never said black was empowerment. I said that we was black. That's what I said. So by forfeit, I explained and you admitted, you even acknowledged that we were black people a couple times throughout this conversation that we was called this. So case closed. Conversation done.
Okay, so just for that's your closing argument. Because I will go ahead and close out. I just gotta say, man, like, look, I stand on the side of what I'm saying, that black should be canceled. We shouldn't use this term. We should get away from it. It doesn't matter who
should not be called that in any legal or social status. Definitely legal status. We can call ourselves whatever, nigga, cuz, bruh, whatever social status. But in legal status, no, we should not be using that.
Okay. That's the only.
That wasn't the conversation, though, Chief. You know that. So don't move the goalpost. You got smoke. Just say you got smoke.
I'm just saying. If we go back to the origin of the conversation, Alabama, I got you. Alabama can attest to this, right? That we're saying.
Hey, it's Indian.
Use black.
We're not talking Indian a misnomer.
What being a misnomer?
Is the word Indian a misnomer?
Yes.
So what is your gripe, man?
I don't have no gripe.
Hold on. Is more a misnomer?
Yes.
Okay, nigga. Now you teaching what big Aboriginal power like a blueprint.
I don't like nothing.
Now you in Big Mouth University. You understand?
Now,
don't
ding,
like
ding,
nothing.
ding, 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 ding. I don't know if this is the end of round 3 or not, since we ain't got no judges here.
Oh no, it's over. It's a wrap.
I'm
just
going to declare a slight draw because I'm partial to both of you brothers for the moment.
Wait.
I'm so
So that means that you feel a little
confused.
blackish then. That means you
I'm
feel a
so
little blackish.
confused, and that's actually the point of the matter. Confused as fuck with all these what's in the name change. God damn it!
Wait a minute, Alabama. Listen, I can't let you get away with that now. You're too eloquent and you too intellectual for this, okay? Now, we need some clarity right here. All I'm saying is, are you feeling a little blackish right now?
Feeling a little blackish, a little brackish, a little ish into shit.
Oh, is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so gotcha. So Alabama is feeling a little blackish right now.
But here's the thing, though. When I answer a
draws.
question like that, remember,
homie.
I have
draws.
lived through all of these goddamn.
So I'm gonna give you a
I'm
bear.
an old nigga.
I got you. I'm gonna give you a bear. I don't take draws. So I'm gonna give you a bear. Hold on.
You know,
and y'all
as an elder, both of you brothers are putting me in a bind, so I'm partial. I'm partial to both of you nigga.
I'm gonna need a bear or goat up in there. Oh yeah, yes. Who else in here? Empress already put up goats over there. Hold on. We're gonna need some.
You know what, Chief? Hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second. The interesting thing is that what both of you were describing from either side of the coin. I heard a brother say something. Think on this. Are either of you familiar with Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad, Poor Dad?
Absolutely.
And show you how trick a nigga. You know, I call it trick a nigga knowledge. Okay, Malcolm said it was trick knowledge. What would you say are the 3 sides to a coin, Chief?
I don't know about that one.
Heads, tail, and the edge. How about that shit? Heads, tail, and the edge. You see how, it depends on one's perspective. You feel me? There are some people who say that there's 2 sides to every story. Actually, there are multiple sides, but some like to say it's yours and mine. How about there's also the truth? That would be the edge. You feel what I'm saying, Chief? So people who have lived through all this time, we already talked about there's a generation, at least 2 removed. Let's say the parents of the boomers, because my grandparents would have been considered the World War II generation that succeeded in putting down Nazism, Mussolini, the great imperial empire of the rising sun, right? They would tell you those things, right?
Hold on. I got some smoke for smoke ass. Fuck that.
Smoke.
I got some smoke for your ass too. Come on up here. Hey, y'all know what? I'm tired of you blacks. Nah, no. We're not.
But now,
but
Chief, here's what I'm asking. Are they the colored? But are they the colored generation or the Negro generation?
These niggas is old niggas up in here. Nah, Smoke too old for that. No, he got a whole bear up in there. Let's go right here. You get some smoke tonight, Smoke. Hey, Smoke. Nah, I'm about to give your ass some smoke for real.
You got smoke, some smoke, but let me ask you.
But hear me out, brothers. Hear me out for a moment. The boomer generation are the children of the World War II generation, right?
Ask Chief a question.
I don't know about none of that. I don't care about none of that.
Listen, the term Indian was placed on what people, bro? Well, who was those people that we talking on?
The American Aborigines.
American Aborigines, cool. So who was the term more applied to? Who was that put on?
I'm still trying to figure that out. I asked you that earlier about where the shit did that come from.
Hold on. Trying to make a point. I got you. Hold on. Chief?
I just said the Knights of Malta.
All right. Now, who was the term Negro applied to?
A lot of people of color, depending on if they were speaking in a Latin dialect. So Negro would be applied to.
Well, we just pertaining to America. What people in America would have had that?
American Negroes as well.
No, I'm saying who would the term a Negro would have been applied to?
The blacks of the land that they encountered when they came here.
I didn't think it was blacks here.
I'm just telling you what Negro would translate to. Once again, we're just talking about other translations, later translations, 18th or 19th or 20th century translations that are talking about the 14th century.
Who was the term?
So we don't have no actual documents from the 14th and 15th century.
Who was the term blacks applied to?
Bro, we've already established that these misnomers have already been applied to us. We understand this. We understand these misnomers have been applied to the American
Who would
people.
those people be called today? What would we call them right now? Who is the term black applied to? I'm walking you down.
The American Aborigines.
American Aborigines.
Yes.
And you just said that the term Negro was applied to blacks. Where again?
Everywhere where they found blacks at.
No, I'm saying in America, bro.
Here in America, us, yeah. Negro, us blacks, Negro, blacks, colored, all these other misnomers. We've established
African slaves.
Bro, we've all established this. I'm
just making sure that.
Yes, these are misnomers. Black is a part of the misnomer. But we've already established that those misnomers are negative, and that's why we are attached ourselves to.
Negative and positive. We're not talking negative and positive.
Aboriginal and a Tanchan.
Anything that's got energy got to have a negative and a positive to give energy from it.
Right. Are we digressing back though? Are we digressing back to?
We're not talking negative and positive.
Again?
We're talking facts and not facts.
I don't know why we're talking about calling ourselves negative connotations though, when the whole concept of my argument is.
Well, y'all used to allow
anybody that's talking bears. This is why y'all delusional. I got you. My only concept is I got you though, brother.
You can't allow niggas to call themselves king of mestizos and Indians and then talk about somebody else who want to say they black, bro. When it all applies to Aboriginal.
Wait a minute. Are we regressing back? You've already went on statement and saying about 7 minutes ago that we should not call ourselves black.
This is not a conversation
that
about
was specific,
good and bad, negative and positive. Are we clear about that, sir?
I got you, but we're going for social, political, economic power.
This is about a historical fact of classification. This is not about good. This is not about bad. This is not about good. It's not about bad. It's about historical classifications that was placed on Aboriginal people over a course of time. This is not about good and bad, sir.
What's it about again?
Oh, so you already was lost in the sauce. That's why you got smoked, bro. I think you got a concussion, bro. Seriously.
I got smoked. You conceded and agreed with my whole point.
I shouldn't have hit you in the head that hard. That nigga said,
wait a minute, this is crazy. Now you're diverting back. So this is what I'm saying. So this is why people don't be getting nothing straight. Sir, there's no way that you or anybody could ever believe that you ever. What is you talking about? You conceded and you agreed with my point that we should not use black. Black is negative. So black is negative. Aboriginal power is for social political economic power. I mean, there's no more talk after that. Here's my point, though. It should be a whole rule is that we should never have this argument. I got you. We should never have this argument ever again.
Yeah, we should never have this argument.
Right. So smoke signal. I'm gonna need some clarity, smoke.
Because guess what? All the names were bad. There's no good.
Not Aboriginal.
That's not one that's put on us as a social or legal
No,
status.
we put it on ourselves.
I know that.
It's not what they call us, it's what we call ourselves.
I call you the fucking dope. That's another self-prescribed
title. Because I am.
Our own connotations and positivity and energy to it.
But I got some confused people right now, like smoke. I gotta understand. Do you understand why you confusing these people?
The vibration and the value of any word. We can put the value on any word, bro. Any word, bro.
Hey, man, I'm gonna need to see some motherfucking bears and goats, man. Y'all not getting away with that bullshit. Skittles, you ain't getting away with that bullshit. Nobody. The chosen one, I'm gonna need some, it ain't no further to business. Nah, but y'all gonna learn today, though, man, because y'all not about to be up in here. No, we work too hard to uplift the mindsets and of our people. For us to be talking about black as even anything at this time right now is irritating.
I was only talking to
I'm not about to. I'm sorry. This is not a debate. It is not a debate. Something that's not debatable.
I can go around telling Aboriginals that already know that they're Aboriginals, that they're Aboriginals. Nigga, my mission statement is to tell black people, Negroes, African Americans, who they truly is, which is my people.
Okay, but so what that would be if they're not that though, right? So would you enlighten them to tell them that they are Aboriginals?
I tell them that they are more than that. I don't tell them that they not that. I tell them that they are more than that. See, it's a difference between being not that.
What's more than that? I just need to get some clarity on what you're saying. Smoke, I'm gonna need some clarity. Y'all, I'm gonna need some clarity. All y'all, man, listen.
It's simple, bro. We are all there.
We still ain't gonna give y'all no goddamn wrench.
Listen,
I need to know. Man, listen, I'm not playing with y'all, man.
All these terms will apply. They don't truly define.
Nah, so you feeling blackish too, nigga. Nah, niggas, no.
Hold on, let me speak.
No.
Hold on, let me speak.
I'm talking. How you cut me off, bro? I'm talking to these niggas in the chat room. Ain't no draws around here, man.
Can't talk to you. Can't talk to you.
They got the damn. They get the link. Hold on, put it back in here.
You know what I'm talking to the chat. They can't talk back. Nigga, you talking about somebody who
draws
can
on
talk
this
back
bitch.
now.
Empress, ain't no draws on this bitch. Nah, money girl. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up.
Yeah, man. So listen, all these statuses will apply. Now you're asking a different question. Now, do these terms best describe us? Are they good terms? No, absolutely not. It doesn't negate the fact that it was applied. We're not talking negative and positive. That's all I'm saying. It's a different conversation here. You understand me? So, yes, I teach my people that they Aboriginal. Who is my peoples? Oh man, this is a deep conversation. They go by various different fucked up ass terms. Moors, Indians, blacks, Negro, African American. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that damn simple. My mission statement has never been to tell motherfuckers that I already know what I'm trying to tell them some shit. My mission statement is to tell the motherfuckers, the people that don't know, that the word even fucking Aborigine even exists, yet alone applies to them. But I digress.
Good point.
Ding 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 ding. Are you coming up to judge on the panel? Smoke to the panel, to the panel in the chat. What up, though?
He came up here to get some smoke. I'm gonna need some clarity, Smoke.
Go ahead. What you need clarity on?
Are you feeling blackish tonight as well, sir?
Yeah. Quite blackish. Like,
I'm gonna go ahead and let him talk.
Hey, if I was to ask Michael Jordan, well, how has being black worked out for you? I don't think he'll have a discrepancy, bro. You see what I'm saying? I think the measure of a man is way more than what some status that somebody else put on him. I don't think it prevents you from doing anything that anybody else can do. I don't think that. And I don't even identify as black. I identify as a nigga. And that's even worse than black. Let you niggas tell. But yet I find me being able to express my being just fine by doing so. I think we trying to align ourselves with a curriculum or a process that's not beneficial, no matter how you identify. It's just not beneficial. And that's what really needs to be addressed. Because I know black people and I don't see them operating without standing in law. I think lawless motherfuckers have no standing in law. I think lawful motherfuckers have standing in law. It's just that simple. Colors don't speak. Colors are not active. They just colors, bro. It's the people. It's the people. that concerns me. Yeah, but go ahead.
I'm rolling this black Vap smoke blunt up, Alabama blunt up, and I think who else in there? Shy Apples, get your ass up in this blunt, too, nigga.
Hey,
What's
Chief,
in this blunt?
I ain't gonna lie though, don't.
Everybody ain't even put your thing up in there. I'm rolling y'all ass up in there. I'm rolling all you blacks. I'm rolling all y'all black asses up right now. I don't hear nothing. I'm about to roll your ass up.
Put some ice on it, bro, and do not go to sleep.
Hey, you crazy as hell. Y'all. Hey, listen. I know this about this. I know this to be true. I've been ahead of my motherfucking time, so I don't look to popular.
You've been the head list of your time, nigga.
Yeah, I've been the tip of the arrow. That don't gonna change.
Nigga, the head list go. Nigga, I just took the head off this nigga.
Little brother.
Ornament on my wall.
I'm always gonna be the GOAT. It's never gonna lose. It's never gonna happen.
The headless goat. Now
never ever gonna happen.
Ornament on my wall.
Ever.
I'm gonna use your horns as a coat hat, nigga.
Ever. It's never gonna happen, brother. Ever.
Bro, it just happens. Like, literally. No, listen. I know you teach Egypt. Listen, I know you teach Egypt and America. You're literally in denial right now, bro. Literally in denial.
I'm sorry.
I know you teach Egypt, America.
Hey, open the back door, Chief. Right now. Chief, open the back door. You got somebody in the back on the back door knocking, trying to get in.
Who is this? Let me see who this is. We got Bezel, Shot Apples. Okay. Hold on. So wait a minute. Y'all feeling blackish? K Bezel?
Nah, you know they not blackish. They not feeling blackish.
I don't know, man.
Changing the narrative, bro.
You feeling? I didn't think you was gonna be feeling blackish tonight, but you feeling all that blackish. You feeling niggerish.
We feeling aboriginalish. We just telling the truth. And listen, I'm not even arguing because you already admitted that our people is called black. So it's not even an argument. I'll put you in the guillotine and let you do it yourself.
Bro, that sounds crazy.
It's like
hold on, can we get some clarity on that though?
To yourself.
Was that ever in dispute? Smoke was whether we was misclassified as blacks. Was that ever in dispute?
According to how this debate began, yeah, it was in dispute.
Facts. Wait. So we had a whole conversation about black not being. Oh, wait. So who's disputing that black was a misnomer? I got you. Wait. So wait. I don't have no shows me teaching that black is a classification of misnomer. That's not nothing that I teach over here.
The same question tonight.
Okay, well, I'm just saying. I know what the fuck I said.
You was denying it, man. Only to admit.
I'm gonna keep denying it because it don't even make sense.
Only to deny it when I ask you. So you just gonna
bro, why would I deny that? Hey, Smoke, can you make that make sense?
Bro, you did.
No, it don't make sense.
No. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why would I deny that black was a misnomer that we was classified as?
No, I can't make that make sense.
That don't even make sense. Okay, so why would I say that?
You gotta let people speak, Chief.
Okay, good. I'm trying to make this make sense. Why would I say something as asinine as that?
I think
that feel good talk don't work, bro. We need.
I think you just wanted the box, bro.
I think the Chief went AWOL.
I don't box dumb shit though. That don't even make sense. If that's not up for debate.
Listen, I'm sorry,
that was a classification.
Hard. He got a concussion now. Pardon him.
Bro, I didn't even say that, man. So, but that's not even that wasn't the debate though. So if you think that's the debate, what we were talking about, then that's why we're having an issue right now. Because I was never debating whether or not somebody else called us blacks or Indians or Moors or anything. That's my whole argument.
You say we was
that
not
is
black.
my argument.
You said
Period.
we're not blacks, bro.
So why would I debate against my own goddamn argument? That don't even make sense. If that's my whole argument, if my argument is black, more Indian, everything else that doesn't empower us.
For those that's watching this,
why use it?
5 hours and 12
Why
minutes.
would I debate that, brother? Why would I debate against that? That don't even make sense. Anybody that think that I'm that weird or slow, you're slow. That don't even make sense. Why would I debate that? If that's my point. If my point is black is bad, why am I debating that point in general? Why would I debate that?
Listen. You start talking about you in Alabama was talking about we're not black.
We're not. So you said we are. Hold on. The point was that you said we are.
Hold on.
Where did you not go away from that?
No.
What is y'all smoking?
Wait a minute. What did you say? What did we say? Okay, let's start over. I'm a mute. Start over. Go ahead. Go to your chronological order. Go ahead.
Mic check.
Let me finish. Then you can ask your question. When you said we were talking about historical classifications, one being Moor, and then it went to the term black. Immediately, we talking historical classifications and terms, and then you said that we were not black. I came in because I didn't say nothing at that point. I came in and said, yes, we are, and that's how the smoke started. And then you said we not, and I smoked you. It's that simple, bro. Do you not remember? Wake up.
Yo, that doesn't even sound like you bad. Talking about you black. That shit don't sound right.
I'm not saying that it's a good thing, but we was called
Where
black
that
people.
show enough nigga that called me out?
That would be me. I just want to go back to what you just said. That I said that we are not called black. Not that we wasn't called black. Out of your mouth, that we are not called black. Alabama, because we all three of us can attest to that what we said, right? And you said that we are called black, and you double down on it by debating black. So any way that the conversation, like I said, the goalposts move from that point right there, doesn't matter. The point was that you said that black was bad and we shouldn't use it. That was the total 180. I got you. Hold on. You just said that we were black. I'm gonna let you say it again. Then go ahead.
We stand there.
Play it back now. We can all play it back.
Yeah, play it back.
Go ahead.
Play it back, bro. It's already a given, bro. You can ask anybody on the panel.
Hey, Bat, it sound like you trolling, yo. This does not sound like you, man. It sound like you trolling right now. You trolling?
No, I'm not trolling, man.
Hey, yo,
This is a Royal Rumble at the dojo.
Hey, yo, fam. The United States is a corporation who created terms. They change our names every 25, 50 years. At the same time, they have to vote on the rights of the Aboriginal people.
I'm with you, Bezel. Listen, Bezel, was one of these fucked up terms that they corporation miscalled us happen to be black?
Yes.
Is there such thing as 1724 Christian color codes?
Hey, look, don't talk about the 1724 when the United States was created in 1776.
No, I'm talking about 1724 Christian color code that was being occupied in North Carolina. It was being occupied in Virginia. Okay. I'm not saying that it was part of the United States, which it was later on adopted. I'm saying, are these color codes being affected in 1724?
It doesn't
or
matter.
1774, excuse me, maybe it's 1724.
That doesn't even matter because the United States was created in 1776, and we're dealing with this what's called the United States Corporation Company, which came out of the Continental Congress with the Articles of Association, Articles of Confederation, the Declaration of Independence in 1776, which created this this corporate district, this 13 colonies.
Idea.
Yeah, but did you know that particular thing was signed in 1773? It was just signed again by those particular Britain
establishments after expatriating them, and it was signed on their behalf in 1776. But our end was sent out in 1773.
Well, listen, everything is predicated on the construct that we're dealing with now.
But listen, I'm not arguing with you because I actually agree with everything that you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is, not all the legal districts, not the corruption and the bad and the good. I'm just saying the actual facts. Our people was called blacks. They was called Negroes. African American now. They was called misnomered Indian. They was misnomered as even Moors as a derogatory.
But even if you say it out your own mouth, that wasn't an argument at first, brother.
If we the average,
my question to you is that: are you a black now?
That is not.
Are you a black in 2023? Are you a black today? I got you, brother. Are you a black right now, though?
We wasn't talking white now.
This morning.
I just want to make clarity. No, we were talking historical. They was talking about Moors in Europe. They were talking about Moors coming over here. They were talking about people here. We were talking about classification. Historically, I know I'm right.
It was. Oh, that's right.
We wasn't talking right.
No.
We wasn't talking right now.
Yo, before listen, when you're talking about Moors, you're talking about empire. You're not talking about a kingdom. You're talking about an empire that spans continents. For those motherfuckers, the foreigners to come over here, they had to deal with the empire. The empire is Al-Marak. That is the empire.
Listen, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. But when a colonizer,
he said almanac.
When a colonizer,
yeah, I'm just being funny.
You're not debating.
Are you being funny now? Okay.
No, me? No, I'm not being funny at all.
No, not you, big homie.
Yeah,
but this is the shit though, Bad. If you have this is one thing we all have to understand, right?
That's why I try to tell people: sticks and stones may break your bones, but words.
Right, but this is what I'm about to get into. Bad is that like. What's going on now is going on now. And what you have now are called nation states, meaning that there's corporations that's on the land. That's what's going on right now, this very instance, right? So, for instance, we're Aboriginal to the Americas, right? Well, you know what? You have to have a nation. You can't just be American because America is not a nation, it's a continent. You have to belong to a nation because you can't be stateless. So what you do is based on the nation the state you were begotten in. Each state is a nation. So you Aboriginal to that state. So for instance, how I express myself, I'm America's Aboriginal Virginian national, but I'm not a citizen of the United States for the District of Columbia, nor the citizen of the United States in the Congress Assembled. See, I'm expressing that corporate demonstration that the foreigners are doing and separate themselves from the foreigners. But you have to belong to a nation. America.
How do you feel about being black, though? Or anybody calling you black? How do you feel about that?
I am no blackie. Nigga, I'd be damned if somebody call me a color in a crayon.
Darkies. Hey, shout out to all you blacks out there, man.
No, I'm not black. I don't get down with that black shit, that color in the crayon box, man. And yeah, you know I'm a Moor, so you know I ain't getting down with that bullshit. That shit.
Wait a minute. So y'all saying colors? Y'all saying colors?
Hey, it's all smoke tonight. Y'all gonna get some smoke tonight. Smoke. Colors.
Are y'all saying?
Shut your black ass up.
Are y'all saying colors? Y'all saying?
I love y'all, man.
Are y'all saying colors? Are y'all saying colors are null and void?
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Why you saying copper color?
Smoke, let me tell you why colors are null. Let me tell you why colors are null and void. Because United States is a fiction. It does not fucking exist. You a living man with a soul.
This nigga look like a
color? How you gonna be a color?
You like a fool with dreads. What are you talking about?
You telling me that your black? You telling me that your black and white? You telling me that your black and white avatar does not exist in reality?
Okay, wait a minute.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's a
Listen,
fiction.
let me talk
Well,
about
then
that.
how am I seeing it, bro? Hold on, tell me, explain to me how am I seeing it, and how was I able to identify?
And my Neil D. Tyson boys, it's the pixelation.
I know.
Stop.
Niggas shouldn't be so triggered, bro. Niggas, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do. Hey, bro. All I'm trying to do. Hold on, bro. No, man. This shit be burning. This shit be burning when I reintroduce.
Let me say something.
When I attempt to reintroduce you niggas back into the land of reality, bro. That's all I'm attempting to do. You niggas is somewhere floating in a verse of a motherfucking law book talking about shit that I'm actually witnessing does not exist. Like come on, bro. Like, come back to reality, bro.
I want to say peace. I want to say peace and blessings to everybody in here. It was a good conversation, man. Make sure y'all just keep crying in and being truthful with yourself, and you will maintain the truth. Peace and blessings to all the American Aborigines. All the Aborigines.
Hey, P.
I'm gonna use some drops. I'm gonna use some drops. Black Power.
Hey, P, you started a whole lot of shit, bro. Now you gonna leave me up here by myself? It's cool though. I got these niggas.
Black Power.
Easy smoke. Chief already smoked himself. That's easy.
Hey man, I am smoking all y'all asses right now.
Hey, Smoke. Is that black and white avatar breathing? Can that black and white avatar walk off this goddamn screen?
Why you come at me, show enough? What I do?
Can that black avatar speak? It's a fiction.
Oh, damn, they recording like the boys.
Oh man, somebody got a phone in the background. Echo something. But
y'all niggas. Oh, I'm not.
No, man. We don't want to get bogged down into screen breathing and stuff. Huh?
You niggas Choctaws and shit, ain't y'all?
But
I know you're a Choctaw with a flat head ass.
Who you talking to, Bat?
Nigga, a Blackfoot, Copperfoot ass.
Blackfoot. So bad I ain't black.
Get your light skinned ass feet out of here. Niggas feet light skinned in the motherfucker.
I'm not black. I'm just
I'm wearing Balenciagas all the time. Nigga, you ain't got no color in your feet. Niggas is mestizo feet. Nigga went around here.
Damn it.
I don't even know what I got that.
Damn it.
Oh shit.
My niggas on the mess.
Oh shit. You going man? Terrible. Hey man. Hey, you niggas is too smart. That's what it is. I get it. They be like, no man, we're just trying to. No man, it was simple. We're not blacks. So can we stop using it? I think at this point right now, like I don't even know.
We just more than that. We more than just being black.
Okay, and more is
Look, Bap
Aboriginal.
Trolling saying this black stuff, yo. Bap gotta be trolling.
No, I said we more than black. We're more than Indian. We're more than just being a Moor. Do y'all not understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Aboriginal power. Thank you. You're great.
But you weren't saying that before.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I always said that. Never not said that.
Man, he has a concussion right now, bro. He's asleep right now. He don't know what he's talking about.
Listen, the conversation tonight was never whether or not we're more than that. The conversation was whether or not we was called that. See, y'all gotta understand. I'm a different animal, man.
But look, but check this out. You have to have a nation. America is not a nation. You cannot be stateless.
Chief. How you feel about American and being America? In America is not a nation. Not a nation.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Aboriginal Tennessean.
No. We understand. I thought you how you described yourself all the way down to being a Virginia national was great. You could even break it down to even your family crest and your family name. You know, either side.
Yeah, you do that in the private. You do that in the private.
Yeah. But my point is though, like, so I don't have a problem. So at the end of the day, when you travel out this country, you're going to be an American, correct? You're American, correct? Wait. So your nationality means that you're an American. That's the only nationality that we're having a conversation.
No. I would say no, Supreme Chief, because America is not a nation. I got to be specific. See, America is not a nation. America is a continent. You have to have.
No. I'm saying your nationality.
Right. So my nationality.
We ain't talking about America now. We're talking about your nationality. What do you recognize? What do you recognize yourself as?
Look, I know everybody don't get
Wait. The key thing that you said in the beginning of everything that you said, all the way down to the Virginia National, was American, correct?
Yeah, but
what is what's the but? Are you an American or no?
I mentioned a nation.
Bro, can you not make it just simple? You putting too much on it. I'm just asking your nationality. Are you an American? Are you an American? Are you an American though? No. I got you on that. Are you an American though, sir?
I'm a Moor.
Wait. No. See, that stuff right there don't part. That part don't matter. See, you added other stuff. Are you an American?
You have to have a nation. Supreme
Chief. Y'all too smart.
You was in Germany, right? You was in Germany.
But I'm an American. I'm an American in Germany.
But listen though. You travel through these ports. With these ports, you have to have a pass, and we pass through these ports. And you have to have a nation to say that you were from. America is not a nation. America's not a nation. It's a continent.
Okay, brother.
It's like it's an oxymoron for us to call us two continents. How the fuck we African Americans?
So just for the record, Canada is a part of this continent. Mexico is a part of this continent, right? Matter of fact, they're even a part of North America, right? But neither one of those countries are America. The only country in the Americas, America, is North America, where we live, brother. That's number one. Number two, hold on.
Colombia is a nation.
If me and you go to Colombia right now, they're gonna say, "What's up, Americans?"
Tennessee
I got
is a nation. Mississippi is a nation. Nevada is a nation.
Now, I understand what you're saying right there. Now, when you break it down to whatever, but once again, we represent the greatest nation that the gods has ever seen, brother. America. This is what I'm trying to say to you. I don't care about more, nothing. I don't care about. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. Right, this is the problem that y'all gonna keep having as Moors because it's related to North Africa, right? No matter what,
no, it's not.
I know you're saying that, right? But even when I got you, hold on, just hear me out. Just hear me out. Y'all doing a terrible PR job, okay? So I think that y'all have other things to worry about other than trying to convince everybody else.
We have no.
I'm just keeping it real because man, it's so much animosity against the Moors, man, and y'all not doing a good job.
I don't care
of making
you don't get down with what I am. I don't care, but I care
Bro,
for you.
why y'all just can't say you're Americans and then bring everything together? Why bring your belief systems in though?
Because the world don't operate as if you wanted to operate, Chief Holiday, because you cannot say America and go around the world and say
what is the benefit of me identifying myself as a Moor, brother?
Well, it's an empire.
But remember, we're talking social, political, economic empowerment. I also need you. I got you. No. I need a date and a time, and I need the people who first called themselves Moors. Called themselves Moors. Not what nobody else called them. No, this is easy, brother. This is the easy one.
You can go to the Country Free Moor Act. I think it's 1789, where Moors of South Carolina petitioned the Congress, and they locked these niggas up, and they got freed. You can go to the Country Free Moor Act of 1789.
So you saying some Negroes in South Carolina identify themselves as Moors?
Yeah, and they petitioned Congress and got freed.
All right, so Just for the record, that's not true.
No, you asked me a question, I answered you. Let's address that.
Let's address it. Let's talk about these people that identify themselves as Moors first. Gotcha. Let's go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, it's just that, and these people, they did correlate themselves back to Africa, but at the same time, we know it's an empire. The empire spans continents. It's not just America. It's America. It's Europe. It's North Africa. It even goes to Asia. It's based on ancient trade routes. We've been doing this shit since time immemorial. That's the same way the Maya. You can find the Maya as high priests in Egypt. We've been circumnavigating this globe. This is time immemorial. They know who we are. Earlier, I think on Bab's show, they're talking about the Romans and all this shit. It's the same goddamn people. When they talk to Tartaria, it's the same damn people. We've been here, we've been doing this shit. This shit is ancient. This ain't, no, you can do your genealogy all you want, and I do promote that. You know, find out where you're from. Find your nation, not your tribe. You find your nation. Tribe means tribute. Nigga, we the guys, we pay tribute to no one.
Right. Okay. So when you say there's an empire that stretches all around the world, what is the origin of that empire, bro?
In the capital city. I was about to ask that same question, Chief.
Yeah.
But this,
and we're gonna need some dates on this, brother.
You need some dates. You go to the Ottoman Empire, the Caliphate. The shit's been in operation. It's the same
now you're going with this Muslim shit. You see, this is what's problematic with all of this Moorish confusion and nonsense.
By the way, it's Muslims in Alabama.
Wait.
Alabama. Why you think this terrible shit is over here on this land then? Why did it call why is it called Al-Maghreb Al-Aqsa? And you go look up Alaska, and Alaska is the furthest west in the Western Hemisphere, and it's called Alaska. When you talk about Morocco or the
so you believe hold on, but the problem is what we're saying is, right, you're talking about the Ottoman Empire though. You're talking about Muhammad III, then, right?
That's just
wait a minute, 17.
That's just one. No, the Ottoman is much older, right? And the Ottoman doesn't necessarily stand as land. I'm talking about over time and what it is right now. And look, I put in the back chat this George Washington letter that George Washington wrote to the Sultan of Morocco. Do you care to present this letter so we can read it?
All right, so just for the record, it wasn't called Morocco.
No, it was Al-Morocco. It was Al-Morocco.
Wait a minute. Just for the record.
Yeah, it was called Al-Morocco.
What was called Al-Morocco?
The empire. It still is.
What? Wait, Morocco, see, this is my problem, bro. See, no. Right. Okay, so just for the record, we're going to strike this from the record, okay? North Africa was not called Morocco or Al-Morocco. Can we just put that on the record? So any letter that you're about to show me, bro, you know I've read everything. I just need you to know this, okay? I also need you to know that I've debunked everything that can be debunked about this, what you're talking about right now. So back to what you're talking about. The time period that you're talking about, what was that called that you're calling Morocco in George Washington day and time, brother? The so-called Moor. What was that place called? What if he's riding to Morocco? Where's Morocco at? That's a simple question, brother.
M-A-R-O-C.
Hey, bro, you can call it whatever you want. No, bro, don't move the goalposts, man. Why everybody be moving the goalposts, man? I'm asking specific questions, bro. No, this is a simple question. You talk, bro. Before you tell me about anything else, where is Morocco?
Tell me how you want me to answer the question, so I can.
I just did simple. Let me finish then. Let me finish. I'm a mute. I need to know, where is Morocco? Where is George Washington sending this letter, brother?
The Empire State.
So he was sending the letter to New York.
Philadelphia is Marrakesh.
I'm so confused, y'all. I'm more confused than y'all, man. At this point right now.
If you ever studied it and
No. I know this inside and out, brother. I'm trying to say, I want to know where Morocco is. That's it. So if you're saying that George Washington,
Al-Marak is the empire. Morocco is the kingdom. The kingdom is over there in North Babylon. The empire is the Americas and it spans outward across the planet.
Okay, Chief. Now I know you hear him talking some shit of appropriation. I know you hear him talking thievery, right? I'm sure that's what you're hearing.
I hear him. My ears are perking up.
Alabama, you know what? Check this out. What's up with the name of your state?
I'm not going to go back and forth with you about this. What I'm going to ask is one simple question. I'm going to ask you once. I didn't interrupt you, brother. I didn't interrupt you. I'm asking you a simple question.
I've been interrupted, man. Y'all ain't gonna
I didn't interrupt you. I'm just asking a simple question.
Brother, you got it after him, man. You got it. I'm a mute. Go ahead, Alabama. Ask your question.
The semantics that comes out of the mouth of individuals who want to call themselves whatever they want to call themselves. I don't care if you personally subscribe to being a Moor. We're not going to tolerate people trying to oppress our people or myself personally. I didn't interrupt you, brother. I didn't interrupt you. I listened to you for the last half hour. I said the same manner in which Moors like to impose their opinion on other people. So first, if you would actually close your mouth and open your ears, then maybe you can hear something.
Hold on, Alabama. If you're so righteous and you have a higher claim than me, don't get on your grandstand and act like you got a higher claim than me.
So do you represent America? Where we at now? Where your ancestors are?
I'm Aboriginal to these
Wait.
Here goes some more stealing, I see. They go back and forth with the way they steal.
Man, you projecting, man. You got
no, bro. I'm just asking. Hold on.
I'm talking about Alabama. He projecting his bullshit.
No. That's fine, bro. Sticks and stones. Come on. Listen. So what I'm trying to figure out is, right? Do you represent? You say you represent America, but do you also represent the North?
No. Why? Listen, it's an empire. There's Aboriginals throughout the whole empire.
So did your people, did your actual people have anything to do with the Sundry Act?
The Sundry Free More Act was based off.
Did that have anything to do with your people, brother?
Yo, listen, I'm trying to answer you, Chief.
Go ahead, brother.
The Sundry More Free Act was based on the actions those people did here in America by enforcing their status as Moors on this land, and based on the Barbary treaties the Al-Marak Empire has with the United States and Congress is simple. See, you got to say United States right. It's United States and Congress is simple. It's not United States for the District of Columbia, which is 10 miles square. And people like Alabama want to project where he don't have knowledge of what the fuck even happened, how this shit even came to fruition. It wasn't when they formed these 13 colonies, it wasn't 13 states. We gave them a contract to do commerce here.
Wait. Who gave what to who? Who gave what? Who's the we?
Well, look.
Because I hear a lot of we a lot of times, and that's what's confusing as well.
Who's the we? Like, okay, so you go to the Law of Great Peace. You go to the Aboriginals here. You talk about the Algonquin and so forth.
So
right?
did we already have 13 territories in that area before them, or did they start with 13, or did they start with 1 or 2 and build up?
No, we didn't have 13 territories because this is our land, period. Why would we just have 13 territories when this is our land?
Who gave them the 13 colonies, though, as you said? Who's the we? Going back to that. Who carved it up and said, hey, y'all can have 13? Or is that just a storyline?
No, it's the empire gave him that.
The empire that's in North Africa that was running America.
Yeah, see,
Well, how about this? I got you, brother. I absolutely, brother. Listen, I'm not saying that you said this.
No, Supreme Chief, don't say I got you, brother. When you keep going back to North Africa, when I said it wasn't North Africa, you keep going back there.
You said North Cabelon. You said Cabelon.
Hey, yo, nah, you all over the place, Supreme Chief.
No,
Come
bro,
on,
you
man.
said that the seat of the capital of the empire was North Africa.
It's impossible for you to box me in. And look, see, you don't even understand nations, Supreme Chief. That's your problem. Because though you saying Aboriginal, I'm 100 with you. You keep saying American. America is not a nation, man. America does not have a government. You have to be from a nation. Each state within was allegedly called United States are nations.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You from Mississippi? You from Mississippi? You need to be an Aboriginal Mississippian.
I said I was
Hold on, Chief. Hey, Chief.
Yes,
You from Alabama? You need an Aboriginal Alabamian.
Hey, Chief. Hey, AK Bill, you're a little heated, brother. Let's take it down a notch. Hey, dude, is there an American flag?
Yes.
No. What does it look like? What the American flag look like?
Can we please just pull up real quick American flag? It shouldn't look proper.
Oh, Star Spangled Banner, man. What are y'all talking about?
Supreme Chief, pull up the American flag.
Bro, the Star Spangled Banner, man.
You can't do it, Supreme Chief,
I
because
can't
there's
do
no
it?
American flag.
There's no
America
American
is a continent. It's not a nation.
Okay.
Oh, am I wrong, Supreme Chief?
Of course you're wrong.
So American is a nation. So where's America's government at? So every nation has a government, right? See, this is what people gotta learn, man. Hey, yo, you can't listen. You gotta learn nationhood. This is how the world operates. This is how the world communicates with each other. It's great that we learned that we Aboriginal. We ain't come on no fucking slave ships over here. That's beautiful. But after that, you gotta learn nationhood. If you ain't on nationhood, you are stateless. You do not have a nation. You are stateless out there and on the high seas of African Maritime adrift. And you get hijacked as black, colored, African American.
Hey, man. Shout out to all Americans out there, man. Just to go, shout out to America, the greatest nation that the ancestors have ever seen.
So you gonna make it up as you go and say America's a nation?
Bro, I don't know what else to say to you, man.
You cannot prove to me America's prove to me America's a nation. I know it's a continent. I know that. Prove to me America's a nation.
Do we have a base in other countries?
Oh, you talking about United States?
I mean, you could
it's not.
call it however you want to call it.
No, it's not. Listen.
I'm an American. I want what's best for America.
I'm here for love,
home
man.
and away.
I want our people to build and be great.
Just saying, yeah.
But we cannot freestyle this shit.
We're not. I keep it simple, bro.
Well, it sounds like some freestyle going on when you talk about American as a nation.
I keep it simple, bro. America first. America first.
Okay,
yes,
but no, I
ain't
mad at America first. But what nation are you from in America? Because America's a continent.
Yes.
Africa is a continent. Asia is a continent. What nation are you within the continent?
Oh, okay, I got you. So you just saying that we gotta get a little bit more specific
This
when
is
I
how the
describe
world
it.
operates. Don't freestyle how the world operates.
Nah, I don't operate like that, bro.
Hey, yo, you have to have a nationality.
We allow other people to be Americans, bro.
Okay,
America.
Hey, yo,
America. America.
You go back to Germany. I know you took it in Germany. You go back to Germany, right? You getting some fucked up shit where you need to call your nation. You calling America or you calling the United States?
America.
So who gonna pick up the phone for America?
Bro, what do you mean? I don't understand this conversation. Who's gonna pick up the phone for Americans?
Yeah, like, because America as a nation doesn't exist. So who's gonna pick up the phone for America? You see where I'm going at?
I'm confused again. I think that once again,
for you to go to Germany, what's your passport say?
American.
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 So you got a passport that says American.
American, bro. Like, what do yours say?
No, I'm asking you, what does your passport say?
It says that I am an American. My nationality is an American. I'm coming from America, the United States of America.
United States.
They're only America, brother, and no place else. Bro, you can say whatever you want to say. You've already said you're American. You could just say you're American, Virginia national. That's great.
Look, don't confuse people, God.
That's not confusing. You confusing everybody.
I get how you kick the Aboriginal, and I understand how you kick the American.
American.
I love
Just keep it simple.
I love it because to let motherfuckers know they ain't coming over here no fucking slave ships. We've been on the land since time immemorial.
Bro, but you don't think that the whole narrative of North Africa being the seat of power and being bro, that's not true. That's never gonna be true. I reject that. I reject it though. Period.
I reject it too.
If there's a connection, then we were the seat of power.
I reject it as well.
Okay, but somebody created that narrative though. Somebody created the whole Moorish narrative. And you also don't have no documentation of that Sunday Act talking about Moors, bro. Nobody called themselves Moors, bro. That's disingenuous.
Me being a Moor, I'm not perpetuating that narrative.
Somebody in the 20th century came up with calling niggas Moors, bro. Nobody called themselves Moors. Somebody came up with this bright idea that makes you a super exotic nigga.
There was Romans at one time too, but they ain't no more
man.
Romans.
You niggas love being exotic, bro.
There was Romans at one time too, but ain't no more Romans, are there?
I don't believe none of that.
Hey, yo, fam, this is what I'm saying.
Greek and Roman mythology.
And listen, it's just
like Roman mythology is not fake.
Are you familiar with the Uniform Commercial Code?
Yes.
I don't fuck with that bullshit, right? But the reason it is this, so nations can communicate with nations. So if United States of America loan money to Nigeria, the communication goes through the Uniform Commercial Code, so Nigeria has to pay it back. This is the world stage that the world operates on. And based on being on this world stage, we all have to belong to a nation. So for instance, Smoke Signal, he's a Tennessean. I'm a Virginian. You're a Mississippian. So that's where your people from, right? You could be in Nevada, but you still a Mississippian. Mississippi, Tennessee, Virginia is a nation. You just happen to be an Aboriginal of that nation. And you heard how I said the name. It was America's Aboriginal Virginia National. So even though I'm saying I'm Aboriginal to the Americas, I'm sharing my nation within America, but those fictitious lines does not box me in. But based on how the world communicates, I can go in a courtroom and speak to the court, and they know who the fuck I am. I cannot come in a courtroom and say I'm American, because America is a continent.
Hey, bro, how did nations communicate with each other before the UCC?
I mean, it was a different time and area. I'm just speaking to it. I'm just speaking to it now. Before the UCC, I mean, you still had diplomats, right? So, you know, people send their diplomats, go to speak to other countries, identify where they're from.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not asking for the whole history of the UCC. I had that simple question.
I mean,
now I have another one. No, I don't want to know about the UCC, bro. I just want to ask you a question, bro. Thank you. So, nations were able to communicate before the UCC, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know, bro.
Yeah, without question. Yeah, and I don't get down with the UCC because see, that's the public. Public and private don't mix. It's just like your first, middle, last name. That's not you. Stop going to fucking courtroom when a judge calls your first, middle, last name and stand up like it's you. It's not you. It's a fiction in La La Land. It's a cartoon. It's Bugs Bunny. It's not you. So you gotta understand and understand how to represent yourself in persona. So you could differentiate. So you could differentiate yourself from that vessel, because a fiction cannot speak to a living man. That's why they have to speak to your first, middle, last name, because it's fiction. A fiction can only speak to a fiction. Listen, there's levels to this, man. I ain't gonna be able to sum this up in one conversation, but look, I'm not trying to be antagonistic.
Bro, let me ask you something, bro. How do fiction speak?
You been to court?
Yeah, I've been to court.
There you go.
So you telling me the only way fictions can speak is when you go to court?
Listen, when you go to court, that judge is a public officer. Most signal, you the living man with the soul in the private. That public officer can't.
If I go to court and shoot the judge, he won't die because he was fiction, right?
Hey, Smoke, if you don't want to listen to what I'm saying and you want to break it down to that simplistic level, we ain't going to be able to build.
That we ain't going to be able to build in, bro, because I don't, when I go to the library, when I go to the library, and I go in the fiction section, right? I go in the fiction section. That's all make believe. Hold on. That's all make believe, bro. Is court make believe? Is it make believe, bro? Or is it actually reality?
It's make believe until you make it a reality. Because if like for instance, the state of Tennessee is charging your first, middle, last name. The state of Tennessee is a fiction because the state of Tennessee can never walk in that courtroom.
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with you about that. I'm talking about motherfuckers who can eat tacos and drive cars and hug their children and go on vacation. Hold on. I know when I start applying logic, to the scenarios and the assertions that you goofy niggas make, y'all always get heated, bro. Now, I'm gonna ask you another simple question, bro. Yeah, of course. You telling me that a judge is a fiction, bro? That's a real individual. That's a real. Hold on. See how you get to finish no. See how you get to finish no thought, and I don't get to finish mine. Or are you saying the reason why I can't speak to you right now is because I'm a fiction?
When did I ever say that, Smoke?
You're not allowing me to complete my thoughts, so you treat me as if though you treat me. Hold on, there you go again, bro. There you go again. See what I'm saying? I'm not even talking, right? You don't even hear my voice. My voice, to me, to you, my voice is just a fiction, right? You don't even got to fucking recognize it, right? Okay, well, please allow me. Can you please allow me, bro? Can you please allow me to finish my thought? But since you couldn't, I'm gonna let you go ahead.
Don't call me
I didn't call you out your name. I said when y'all come up here talking. Hold on. No, I didn't. I said when y'all come up here talking that goofy shit. See how personal you is attached to the information that I'm challenging? Now I called the shit goofy, and you took it personally. Hold on. Wait a minute. I called the shit that you saying goofy, but you took it as if though I called you goofy. Now go ahead, the flow yours, bro.
What mean the flow of mine? I said what I said, and you can't differentiate what I just said. You can't differentiate these people who swore oath to be persons worthy of trust, who are acting in these fictional capacities. Because you go to a courtroom, you can't overstand just because a man is sitting behind a desk with a robe on. You can't surmise that this motherfucker is acting in the land of fiction. You think he has authority over you. And I'm saying he doesn't, because he is a fiction.
Well, that don't really work in real life, is what a lot of us are saying, brother. I just know that we got off the subject though of empowerment.
It is empowerment.
Hold on, because I need you to chime in on this, brother. George Washington. The statement was that George Washington was a Moor, right?
No. I didn't.
No. I know you didn't say that, but that's what this guy started, and we go through a 4-hour diversion from the question that came. It was on Sister Betty's today. Sister Betty said that George Washington was a European Moor. Do you have any insight on that statement, brother?
If he was a European Moor, once again, it's an empire, right? See, this is the thing. We Aboriginals of America were never supposed to be citizens of the United States. That was our dilemma and our problem. The United States was made for foreigners, not for us. So I don't know if it was like Jesus. I don't know if our laws were here were so strict and they thought the laws with the United States would be much easier for people to frolic and do what the fuck they want to do. I don't know what happened with that. I can't speak to that. But the United States was created for foreigners, and those foreigners doing commerce on our land were supposed to pay memorials. That link I put in the chat is a letter of George Washington writing to the Sultan of Amarat, calling him magnanimous. And he said, I'm sorry if we don't have the memorials to pay you right now. But this nation is and I'm just summarizing, this nation is building and will be profitable. We will be able to do it. So what I'm trying to put in a nutshell, we were never supposed to be part of the United States. That's why Moors cannot be enumerated. That's why they're called Indians, Negro, color, black, and so forth, because Moors cannot be enumerated by the United States. And when I say Moor, it's an empire. Within the empire, there's hundreds, if not thousands of nations. So it's not that you run around and call yourself a Moor, but you were protected under the empire. That's why when you read the Treaty of Marrakesh of 1786, and the Treaty of SoCalled Morocco of 1836, but that's a hijack because it wasn't called Morocco. But the 1786 treaty, if you read it, it gave them 50 years to act right and they'll renew it. Then when you go to the Treaty of Marrakesh in 1836, which is 50 years from the Treaty of the Treaty of Morocco 1836, which is 50 years from the Treaty of Marrakesh, it's perpetual. That treaty is perpetual. But if you read that treaty, it will show you how Moors are supposed to treat United States citizens and how the United States is supposed to treat Moor subjects. In addition to that, you read the Constitution for the United States of America, Article 6. It says all treaties.
Wait a minute, real quick. When you say Moor subject,
you heard that word subject too, right, Chief? You heard that word.
Yeah. So when you say Moor subject, hold on, brother. We just need some clarity. No, brother. Listen, the question is, see, bro, you keep moving around this. Okay, you saying
I'm not moving around nothing.
who was the treaty with? The treaty was with Americans. Well, you said the treaty was with Americans in America, because Americans,
No, I said
America
United States
is.
citizens. I said United States citizens. Hey, yo, Supreme Chief.
What is the
did I say
difference? What are you talking about?
When did I say Americans? I said United States citizens. Did I not,
Bro.
Supreme Chief? When did I say Americans? I never said
Okay.
Americans.
Okay.
When did I say Americans?
I'm paraphrasing then. Is it with the American people?
See, what you're doing, you're trying to formulate these words to your argument. Don't misquote me, man. Don't say anything I didn't say, because
Okay, so we get some clarity then. Who's the treaty with, brother? Who is the 1756 treaty with, brother?
The 1786 treaty is between United States and Congress assembled in the Almaroc Empire.
Okay, and so that was to protect the Almaroc Empire, which is where's that at? Where's the Almaroc Empire at the time?
It's the Americas. It's Asia.
Bro, simple question. Where is?
Empire, I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. See how? Where did the letter go? Where did the letter go to, brother? Who are they? Who are they
Just so
having this treaty with? Oh man, I'm never gonna get a straight answer. Okay, so
and he just keeps. Can someone else speak, since he doesn't really want to listen?
I just want to know who these
deal with
subjects
what I'm trying to be on the same page as well with you, Chief. The simple word nation was the Algonquin Confederacy or the Iroquois Confederacy. Would either of them be representing nations of Aborigines? What would you say about that, Chief?
Last time I checked, it will be.
Now, these nations, who are those nations?
They would be the Americans,
which are the actual Aborigines. So what I'm understanding is the question not answered. Sir, I didn't interrupt you, and I really appreciate you would stop being disrespectful. So when a person speaks, you actually listen so we can have a conversation. That's called simple respect. I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. I've been listening to you for more than an hour. So I'm trying to address what you did not answer. So if you bother to listen, then maybe a conversation can take place. The nations he just defined were the people who were on the land. This treaty, which is between two groups of foreigners, which you seem to fail to understand that, and one paying tribute to another, has nothing to do with the Aboriginal people when both of them are foreign invaders. That's first. Secondly, no treaty was signed to by the Aboriginal nations or any individual who was authorized to be signing any such treaty. Secondly, all of those treaties are fraudulent documents. Third, if anything of current times today is using these appellations that you refuse to answer with smoke signal that are supposed fictions, any fiction is the basis of fraud. And would you like to take it from there, Chief? What is fraud? Doesn't it? The phrase is fraud vitiates everything. Is that not true or false?
Pretty much.
So then once fraud has been determined, nothing in the public or the private has any basis in law, under the Constitution, under any treaty that supposedly in international law is the highest law of the land. Is that correct, Chief?
That's right.
So if the treaty is null and void, and the parties involved are not authorized to be representatives of the Aborigines, I'm confused as fuck, brother. Could you please tell me what the hell this conversation is going on? Because I have yet to hear some person who calls himself a Moor prove that Moors either existed, one, two, where they are authorized to be considered Aborigines to Turtle Island or North America, and three, the nations are the family groups of the Aborigines that then coalesce in clans or actually are represented by nations. that had governments, which, by the way, since he likes to go back and forth between public and private, in 1988, the United States House of Representatives, with a joint resolution of the Senate, said that their document, the Articles of Confederation, and the supposed organic constitution were based on the Iroquois Confederacy and the Great Law of Peace. Was that, I mean, am I missing something here, Chief? Because I'd like to stick to the facts as opposed to opinions for a moment. So these things are all determined, established in the congressional record and in the National Archives. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Where is there anything other than this one letter that I'm hearing this pitiful response from, and this treaty that he still can't tell you where it was sent, to whom, and who are the parties attached to this particular document? And by the way, this is the only flimsy piece of paper that these people bring to the discussion. Is that, I mean, am I missing something here, Chief?
No, you pretty much covered everything.
So I'm still understanding why he fails to answer that simple part of the questions that you've asked.
I'm trying to let you talk.
And I
I
yield.
would have been after you. Hey, look, you know your Massey, your Massey Indians that look like us that call themselves Moors? Do you not know that Washita, the Maya Indians, so-called Indians that call themselves Moors? You know this Lenni Lenape that call themselves Moors? Are you familiar with this? Alabama.
Chief, you want to take that lie that he's putting on other people? Would you like to answer that, Chief?
Do you want me to send you some Delaware legislation where they recognize the Lenni Lenape as Moors? Do you want me to send you that?
Well, I want to, hold on. So I want to ask you about the, no, address it though. What does that mean? Where are the Lenape Moors from, brother? Originally?
Delaware. They were in Delaware.
Okay. So but that designation, just like Lenape Indian or Negro or colored, Moor is just another term that was applied to them as well. Am I correct?
Moors are subjects of the Al-Marak Empire. So I know how you like to use it.
So the Lenapes were subjects. Okay, got you. So
I
they
know
were
how
the
you like to use Moor as a term.
So the Lenape, brother, just for the record.
Subject of an empire.
I got you. So for the record, the Lenape Moor were subject to the empire. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole continent.
God damn. What is your proof of this?
All right, let me see something. Hold on. But I mean, you got to pull some of this up and show the people. So I'm not.
Now, while he goes and tries to bring up again a fraudulent position, using the word empire, I find is interesting. Is that the same? Is that the same as bro? I listened to you uninterrupted. If you would be so kind as to close your mouth when people are speaking, then we can have a conversation. Now you want to get vulgar and derogatory, but I'm going to again say every word that's coming out of your mouth is coming from other people who have defined what an empire is. You mean like the Roman Empire? You mean like the British Empire? You mean like in every term using that word in history is a term of conquest? Is that not correct? What do you understand the word empire to be, Chief? Since he seems to be ignorant in how a conversation works. How do you feel? What do you understand the word empire to mean, Chief?
What nation are you from?
Slavery out here.
So you from an empire means slavery. Y'all ignorant as shit. What nation you from, Alabama? What nation you from? What's your nation? Alabama, what's your nation? America? You don't have a nation, do you? That's why you acquiesced to my question?
I don't entertain ignorance sometimes. Certainly when a person... See, every time I start speaking and you talk over me, it shows again the behavior of people who use the terminology that you use. You're disrespectful. You are dismissive, just like Smoke said earlier. You think that you can impose your will on people as conquerors, as conquistadors, as empire builders. Think that they can impose upon other people what they think is important, and that day has ended, sir. So what I'm saying to you, since I have not again, I keep repeating that I have never interrupted you with your unending bilge and babble. I'm going to state simply, even for a child that's in elementary, in the definition of empire, everywhere in the history of human beings, it has been the oppression, the conquest of people. In particular, most of the time, those people were aboriginal to their land, and the people imposing empire are foreign to that land. Now, is that your understanding, Chief, of what the definition of empire is?
Pretty much.
So, y'all got it, man. I was trying to bring some scholarship, and y'all just freestyling from your brain. Y'all ain't do no research. You're not even mentioning. No one mentioned nation they're from. All anybody has done is mention a continent. So therefore, there's no way I can even have this conversation or it's not no winning about it. But this conversation is gonna only go so far because you don't understand how the world works. You know what I'm saying? You say you can claim a continent. I mean, saying you're American, it's not bad saying you're African American, 2 continents, but you're just saying you're 1 continent, but you don't want to mention a nation within the continent. You just want to mention the continent and say that's what you are. That's not going to work. It doesn't work on the world stage. It doesn't work bargaining, trading, doing business internationally, and it would never work.
Am I detecting something that could be defined as arrogant, Chief? In the manner in which people of his type of thinking, they believe that only with what they say is the only way that things should exist. That sure as hell sounds like that. Again, see, sir, every time someone else starts speaking, you have disregard for another person's conversation. And since we keep allowing you to speak,
hold on.
And you still aren't listening. Again, I will say one more time, simply, maybe a little slower and more in a fashion that a child will understand. That each time that you keep trying to impose yourself, say what, Smoke?
He think we fiction. That's why he think he can just talk over us. He think we fiction.
And look, you know what? And my people warn me about days like this. I try to share the knowledge. You know what? It ain't for everybody, so I'm gonna digress, man. Salute to the guys, number of love. I'm gonna digress. Y'all got it, yo. But it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks.
The same could be said in reverse to you, since every time someone else speaks, you interrupt them. Now, we've shown the grace of listening to your position. When we come back and ask a question, the respectful thing is to actually answer the question. Then maybe we could proceed forward with the conversation. As I simply ask, and as Smoke asked, the words that we're using in English have a definition. And each time a word like empire or commercial or whatever things that y'all seem to hold dear, which is trade and dehumanizing people to make profit, you're going to have a problem. Maybe not, I can't speak for the community. I'm just speaking for myself. In my frame of reference, any person, I don't care whether he looks like me with phenotypes, skin complexion, or claims he's an Aborigine, and then turns right around and spouts the same shit that have come from other colonizers, empire builders, and conquistadores. Now, if I miss something, Smoke, please come forward with your logic and enlighten me, because I'm a old nigga.
No, you articulated it rather well. Now all you gotta do is answer the simple damn question. Oh shit, y'all done ran that nigga out.
You know, Smoke, the simple thing, which frustrates me from people like him that comes with is, first of all, they want to put up, you know what a straw man is, right, in general? Now, there's two different things. There's a straw man in a debate, and then there's the straw man that he tried to convince you that you should fall under with the all capital appellation that they refer to as your name, right? What did they use that? Yeah, but what do they use that straw man for?
I don't know what they use it for.
Control, brother. They tell you you owe a bill to the light company in that all capital letters name, right? They tell you when you turn your child over to them with a birth certificate, they have said now they own your child for the rest of their lives. And what do they use that birth certificate to do on the stock market? Trade their potential wealth and earn income for the rest of their days. You are aware of these things, right, Smoke? Now,
yeah, I heard all the time.
These enlightened individuals that love to talk to UCC and all this Moorish blather that I listen to them talk about, they don't ever come to the community and hold. How about this? You've heard of financial literacy, right?
Right.
Do you think people who claim that they love your people and they love the Aborigines, they would come and hold workshops on a regular basis? Since they got these ignorant niggas in church on Sunday, how about on Saturday they hold a school to discuss how you be in control? Maybe they won't show up on Sunday if you come do that on Saturday?
It's a possibility.
Is it a possibility? If they can explain to people that a marriage license is not required, if you respect your spouse, man or woman, if you hold them dear and you don't cheat on them, which is some of this shit is supposed to be simple, you would think respectful way of looking at a person, right?
For sure.
If we would educate people to behave that way, would they bring up children that will be more respectful and responsible?
9 times out of 10.
So please tell me where you've seen some so-called Moorish motherfuckers do some of the examples I just pointed out.
I ain't seen it yet.
So then what is their agenda? This is what's confusing to me when I hear these people from that particular community, because first of all, I don't see them in the hood. You feel me?
Not around these parts.
And what is it that they think that they're attempting to do by browbeating people?
Trying to beat a nigga out of something. That's all they trying to do.
How does that work for recruitment?
It don't work too good if you ask me.
Then they want to stand up and do a variation of the shit that the so-called pale-skinned demons have done. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, didn't they say they created these white motherfuckers?
Yeah, and they say they authorized them to operate on the land. They say a lot of shit that they don't think they ought to be held accountable for.
And did they turn them loose on our land?
That's what it seems like to me.
And did I not just hear him say he gave them authority to be operating on, I'm sorry, maybe I'm sorry if I don't want to speak for you, Smoke. Did he authorize them to be on your front door, in your front lawn, and stealing and taxing your black ass? I'm sorry, we done back to the black shit now, huh?
Alma Rock, bro, that's what he said. Alma Rock.
So it sounds to me like when you name some shit, you claim some shit. I think, is that called conquering? Is that called colonizing?
Whatever you want to call it.
Is that called empire building?
For sure.
Smoke, I'm fucked up, man. Make that make sense.
Show me an empire that does not require subjects and or tributaries.
And who is he subject to?
He says
the Sultan of Morocco. But where the fuck is that motherfucker?
I don't know.
I mean, Chief, I'm sorry. Are you still here? I'm still listening for the answer to that question. Did he try to slide Philadelphia up under your nose?
Yeah.
Smoke. How many times you went through Big? Where's Big Dog? That nigga's in Philly. Can he find that shit?
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it.
I'm trying to make sense out of this shit. Could you please help an old nigga, Chief? Could you help me, please?
I would suggest that you ask for more, but you're not gonna get any answers out of those fellas.
So what have we learned today, Smoke? Because I know you're the logical brother here. What? Jack and Jill went up a hill and bust their ass rolling down. What did we learn today?
I believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. That's what I learned. What I already knew, but it's been reaffirmed.
Oh, now let me say, because I wasn't going to answer him, because I don't have to answer him. You don't have to answer me, Smoke. But let's just take the word nation. Would you care to listen to my simple definition of what a nation is, or nationality, or some other trick-a-nigganology, as I like to say, that these Moors like to do with our misguided, confused people? You're born to a man and a woman, right?
For sure.
That's your parents. You were born physically somewhere, right?
For sure.
And they've drawn on a piece of paper 50 of these designations, which are nations, but we call them states. I prefer to think of them. They've been convinced and colluding into becoming United Snakes of America. But aren't those 50 nations independent of each other, Smoke?
Let them tell it they are.
And therefore you are born. Now he kind of wiggled in and out of that. He wanted to call himself a Virginia national. I would, quarrel with whether or not he wants to understand that he just proved my point, that if you are born in Virginia, then that's your nationality. The people that are your family tree, the mother and father, their parents and their parents' parents, would be your clan. Some might want to call it tribe. We claim it is a family today, correct?
That's right.
So it sounds to me as the family you're born to and the dirt you're born on, sounds like to me that's your nationality. I don't know. I'm confused with all of this bullshit that I'm hearing. Smoke, please enlighten me.
No, that make way more sense to me.
And where did I say, can you come buy a piece of paper for me for $1,500 for this package so I can help you get your status corrected, dumbass nigga?
Hey, like I tell any nigga, man, if coming out the womb of your mother, then correct your status, then you're gonna find it very difficult to get it corrected after that point. That's just my philosophy.
Are you talking about climbing back up in that coochie?
Can a man be born again?
Chief, help me make this shit make sense.
Well, yeah, yuck, a little bit. You know what I mean? However, I understand the sentiment, though, Smoke. Peace, everybody, man. Certified sachet in there, free papu. Shout out to all the blacks in the building, man. Keith Lamont, what up, though? Chungus Khan. Peace, everybody, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. We up, man. We here. Just having a little fun. Have a little sparring session. Mississippi and Monroe in the building. What up, though? How everybody feeling, man? Swarthy Czar.
Hey, man, I try to tell them folks by coming down here, messing with these people, bro. They refuse to fucking listen, no. He definitely gonna cry in the car. Bet you this.
Man. Bro, this shit get deep over here, man.
Hey, but you know, something I noticed though, the black conversation, you can always lead back to the damn Moors every time this conversation is initiated. It always go back to the Moors, bro.
I mean, but I just think some people are just putting things and naming people Moors or accepting the storyline. Because once again, when we talk about the Lenape Moors, you say, okay, where they from? Delaware. Okay, let's examine it. Then you'd be like, well, they're subject to, They're subject to
Morocco
and North Africa. Right?
I don't know where no other Morocco is, bro.
But now what?
Hold on, I gotta address this. Nah, I never seen.
But wait a minute. So how did Morocco and Marrakesh get over there if they're originally started here? Is there some little motherfucking patch of dirt they claiming in Illinois named Morocco? I mean, what? Or Al Maroc, Al Maghreb, I mean, Andalusia. What the fuck, Chief?
That's what I'm saying.
But everybody trying to claim this patch of dirt. What's the commonality of this, Smoke? Motherfuckers ain't from here, all trying to get here, and you know what they say about plant your flag? Or we just gonna watch them let your freak flag fly. Isn't that what Morgan Freeman, they even put that nigga, 90-year-old nigga in a commercial said, let your freak flag fly. How many of these motherfuckers flags we gonna allow fly on our soil, Smoke?
Shit. Who knows, man? It's a lot of them flying. It's a lot of them flying.
I'm trying to come to some understanding of why the fuck all of these motherfuckers with some great shit from somewhere else planting their shit on our doorstep. I'm trying to understand. Please help me with that, Smoke. Chief, somebody.
It gives me the impression that the grass ain't as green as they say it is on the other side.
Pretty much.
Well, y'all gonna have to tuck in the corners, that the hospital corners shit, just lay this old nigga down, because we off into another day, 3 hours in now. And I still don't get what the hell he was up here saying.
It's definitely very confusing, man. Yeah, man, like I said, these social constructs are real, man. They draw imaginary lines even in your brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. That nigga was trying to talk. That nigga was trying to talk a nigga out some donations, bro. That's all.
Well, it is Sunday morning, so he's passing the hat. Is that what you're saying? It's time to pass the hat. Please, let's get it for the building fund. And what is these niggas building, man? Where is that? I'll leave with this, Chief. I don't know if you heard me say that earlier. If you love your people so much so, why wouldn't you freely educate them on this straw man, their name being stolen in all capital letters? And if that ain't proof of your identity being stolen, I mean, what else do I need to say about this conversation? And you're being taxed without representation. Isn't that the rallying cry they taught us in school about the Revolutionary War? And you're not to be enumerated. Now, you got to break that down to Nigga, you shouldn't be counted. I mean, where is their Saturday school? Because you know where Sunday school is. Because that's where the lost ones are. In about 6 hours. Or what did Martin Luther King say about 11 a.m. on Sunday? Smoke? In 2023, it's still the most segregated hour in America. Is that true? Is that a quote that still holds up? Or are we blinded by these mega churches of integration? I'm just saying. If you're not going to hold financial literacy for the misguided Aborigines that you want to call Moors, Blackamoors, niggas, and Negroes, then it sounds like you want to keep them dumb and ignorant. Why would you do that, Smoke? Why would you keep them ignorant? To fleece what's left that hasn't been taken from them by a criminal enterprise that shouldn't be taking anything from them? I'm just saying. If it don't make sense to you, then please correct me. Because this shit sure ain't making sense to me. Big Philly. Big Willie. Philly. Big Dog. He's the last one. I'm about to leave out the chat. Please tell us where the Moorish Empire is in Philadelphia, where they sent that goddamn tributary letter from George Washington. Washington. Wash the crack of my ass, Negro. And I yield.
Keep them running. Keep them running. Yeah, man, we're gonna be ready to shut this thing down. I really appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you guys too, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. If you got anything out of this tonight, man, really appreciate it. Support the channel, man. Appreciate everybody, man. We'll be right back at y'all, man. Tomorrow sometime. So stay tuned. What else, man? I think that's about it, man. I'm about to get ready to crash for a couple hours, yeah. We'll get right back at it. So like I said, man, thanks. Thank you all for tapping in, showing some love, man. We really appreciate you guys. I want to say one love to all the American Aborigines, and we out.